Okay. Good morning and welcome to the final day of the European Championships here in Limerick, Ireland. You are on code 3 and we will be watching a game opposing the Swedish mixed team to the Czech mixed team for places 9 and 10. My name is Lena and I'm here with...
Zoe, hi. Very croaky, Zoe. I was the last commentator on air last night, so I think I can be forgiven for that.
And in advance we apologize for mispronouncing any player's name. We did have a little changing room pronunciation check, but we'll see where that gets us today.
I feel like you can't mispronounce the Swedish names though, right? You've got to nail those, otherwise that's a bit embarrassing for you.
Thanks for putting me on the spot, Zoe. Alright, and the middle ball is gotten by Telsum here. First attack does not find its target. And the Czech Republic on the offense with 3 balls. Free throw doesn't find the hit and the offense... Oh! Little injury. 3 balls to Sweden. And the first hit for the Czech Republic, Emil Tellström with a cross court on the Czech Republic wing. Number 13 goes out. Sweden up by 1. But number 41 from Czech Republic evens the tally. It's a 5 versus 5. Ooh, and a line fault for Swedish right wing here. Czechia up by 1 on defense. Very even game so far.
Yeah, I was going to say, yesterday that we were seeing quite cagey matches until you sort of trying to work out each other's pace until you get the
Oh, and a catch by Emil Tellström takes out number 9 from Czech Republic.
But yeah, the first few hits happen really fast in this game, so it feels as if they've just sort of gone right into it and started being really aggressive right from the start, which is always much more fun to watch from an audience perspective.
Oh, and a trade here on the right. Yeah, you would think that on day 4 energy levels are a bit low, but that's really not what we're seeing right now. So it goes to both teams on excellent stamina. Sweden up by 2 with 1 minute 10 on the clock. Oh, and a great counter by Czech Republic wing, but does not find its mark here. Sweden on the offense again. And it's a 1-4-1 here in favor of Sweden, who are still up by 2, 50 seconds on the clock.
So close to being a catch from Czech Republic.
It really was. Should we get that? I'll go get that. And I'm back. Making sure to get my 10,000 steps. We love it. Bounce ups happen at you, not to you. Alright, so Sweden takes the first set here on what was quite a close game, I would say, overall.
Yeah, I think really that comes down to a couple of little plays where they gone in different directions. Czechia really won that. There was a catch that almost happened when there were 2 players left, when they only had 2 players left, where the player flipped it up into her hands and then dropped it. And if that had been a catch, that could have been very, very tricky to set. Lucky there for Teklic. She went up to try and get the hit, failed to make the hit, and then was stranded. That's one of those do or die situations.
Nothing much for her to do then. Commit to the catch and go for it, but doesn't work. And Czech Republic take a steady early lead, up by 3 players within the first 30 seconds. Oh, and a great block by Devisic. Almost goes into a catch for Sweden, but doesn't. So Devisic take off Karin Grodzinski for Sweden.
She was eyeing up, running forward to get the catch, and that was what went wrong for her. She took a step forward and realised after she'd taken a step forward, she really shouldn't have done that. She really should have started going back.
Oh, and Czech Republic takes the second set. Bit more dominant in that set. And the score is now even. It's 2 points to Czech Republic, 2 points to Sweden on the second set. So 15 minutes in this half. Both teams are quite known for their catches as well, so probably both teams have adapted their tactics with that in mind. First hit on Sekulic. Ooh, and Schweileg taken out by Torkelsson here.
Fantastic bit of chaos there.
But good trades taken, good awareness by Sweden to know when to respond to that. Sweden done by one player and evens up the tally by taking out number 29, Vankova. Great hit by number 6, the women's team captain, Puszczejowska. Thank you so much, Zoe. I'm trying really hard here.
Dropped a little bit too low there and it bounced off her shoulder instead of
Yep. 1-4-1 here. Ends up in the advantage of Czech Republic, who are one player up with 1 minute 30 on the clock. Double ball attack does not find Edvin Torkelsson, who moves to the side. 3 balls to Sweden. Torkelsson has to attack. Good bit of pressure by the Czech Republic. Goes for the catch but doesn't quite make it. Czech Republic takes that third set. That's maybe where day 4 starts taking its toll on the players' reflexes and awareness.
See that everyone's sort of going for the catch, but they're either overcommitting or undercommitting. Their body's not in the right place, so it's not quite pulling off. That might just be a calibration thing, right? A few sets in, you work out how to get into the game.
Oh, line fold by middle play here, followed by Czech Republic taking a catch. But Faisal committing to the... Oh my god, Czech Republic's really hammering. That was 20 seconds. 4 players down for Sweden in 20 seconds.
Phenomenal 2 catches from Czech number 9. Immediately pushes himself back out to the wing.
Oh, and Julia Sekulic taken out here on a free-throw, leaving Felicia Strolin alone on court. She is a fierce catcher, so let's see what she can pull off here. Oh, unfortunately not going to work out this time for her. Czech Republic takes a 2-set lead in this first half. Sweden, various teams have been drawn against the Czech Republic in the previous 2 or 3 competitions, so we're hardly new to each other. We quite know each other's strength, and I think we play accordingly. Sorry, I'm saying we. They play accordingly, because I am a neutral commentator here. Oh, and a great hit by Torkelsson here takes out Schramek from Czech Republic. 1 player advantage for Sweden. And a great dodge by number 29 here. Pushtayoshka takes the middle ball. Oh, but gets hit out on a counter. Great bits of trading here, but leaves Sweden with the advantage, 6-3. 3-throw doesn't find its target. 2 balls attack doesn't either. Oh, and a toe hit by player number 13. That is Devicic. Just clips the toe of Torkelsson here on a free throw. But Sweden still with a 2-player advantage. Oh, number 19 goes for that catch but doesn't quite secure it. 3-player advantage for Sweden. And a catch by Julia Sekulic on the back line takes out player number 13. Czech Republic 29 Vankova now alone on court against 5 players, and I'm not sure what happened here. Did you see?
I'm not sure. I think there's a wet patch.
It is quite stuffy in the hall, so players get even more sweaty than usual. We'll give Vankova some time to make some tactical decisions about how to approach this. With 54 seconds on the clock, can she turn around a 1 versus 5? And Sweden close the gap to 1 set. They're now 1 set down on Czech Republic. Ooh, false start called on by the ref, which gives 5 balls to Team Sweden. Alright, let's see what they can do with those. One player advantage to Sweden, with 3 balls on the Czech Republic side. And another catch by Julia Sekulic takes out number 9. She is on a roll and brings back teammate Torkelsson. Sweden putting the pressure on the Czech offense. A trade here on the left leaves Sweden with 3-player advantage. 3 balls to Sweden. Oh, and a fantastic cross court here by Pushtayoshka.
Standing counter cross courts are so hard to do.
They are really hard, especially on day 4 when your arm starts hurting. So a cross court free throw toe clip like that, very impressive of her. Great gazelle by Sarkovic here. Gets away from the Czech Republic attack. Alright, 1 versus 3. Goes for the ball holder there.
Definitely possible. 1v3 is not
Mhm.
that much of a deficit.
Plenty of time on the clock to make it happen as well.
Exactly.
Sweden very happy to let Czech Republic have most of the offense. Let her get tired, and a catch by Sarkovic ends the set, and that brings it back to 6-6 as the score. As a reminder, because this is a placement game, the game cannot end in a tie. So they will have to name a winner eventually. And Swedish goes hyping up his players. He knows that everyone is getting tired at this point. Oh, and a toe hit here on the left wing on Shralek by Torkelsson. Was number 9 also gets hit held by Sarkovic. And a catch followed by a hit, so that is a catch and out. The catch is awarded, but the player is out, although not sure he's quite out. No, ref does call a hit.
That was a really good reaction from him. He actually dodged a little bit too early then, so committed to going down. Realised as he was doing it that he was about to get hit in the face.
And managed to catch while laying down, because why not?
Basically a tombstone catch, but I don't think I've ever seen a tombstone catch at
A
the back.
static tombs catch. Alright, and it is now player number 13, Devisic, against 5 Swedes. Sweden quite. Yeah. Sweden happy to play a defensive, slow-paced game here. With 1 minute 42 on the clock. And the third catch by Julia Sekulic takes out the remaining Czech player and giving Sweden the lead.
I mean, I hate to say it, why do you throw at the one player?
Getting a lot of deserved hype from her teammates. Alright, there's probably 2 sets remaining in this half. Czech Republic will want to tie that up, go into the second half in the best possible position. And the 1-for-1 is awarded, yes, so yep, wings taking out each other. Shralek doesn't quite manage the block here. Clipped on the shoulder. 2 players advantage to Sweden. But we have seen these turned around before. Oh, could have gone for that catch.
It's so tricky when you feel the ball has probably gone up.
Swedish number 7 can't get quite out of this attack here. Oh, great.
He's had a great set.
Very dynamic player. Goes for the free throw, doesn't find his targets, and Sterling gets hit out, so it's only a 1-player advantage now for Sweden. Plenty of time on the clock for Czech Republic to turn this around fully. 3 balls to the Czech Republic. Vankova manages to block that ball. Oh, great split done by Hübner. And Hübner and Vankova find their target, and Hübner eat out by Sekulic. With 45 seconds on the clock, it's now 1 versus 2. And a catch by Karin Grudzinski brings the set to an end. Sweden now with a 2-set lead. And the timeout is being called. I think going into the halftime with 3 sets deficit would also be quite negative for the morale of the Czech Republic. So definitely want to go on a positive momentum after the halftime. Alright, here we go for our last set. Because we are nearing the end of the first 20 minutes half, this set will only be 90 seconds instead of the 3 minutes, so everything will be played a little bit faster. Middle ball gets taken by Sweden, but the pre-throw by Sarit does not find its target. And the attack by the Czech Republic does find... Oh my god, that was very quick. First attack by Czech Republic does find Winga Torkelsen. Couple of throws go without finding their marks. Oh, 3 ball on Sarovic, who cannot get out of the way even with a ball to protect himself, and that leaves Czech Republic with 2-player advantage and just under a minute on the clock. 3 ball attack on Winger does not find... Oh, that was a very close headshot on Karin Grudzinski. Player 13 apologizes. Yeah. No, absolutely not. That does happen in Dodgeball, unfortunately. And tries to go for the catch, but cannot get out of the 4 ball attacks. That delayed throw by player 41, finding his target. And Felicia Strolin once again alone on court. It's 25 seconds to turn out a 1 versus 5. At minimum, yes. But was I hit? No, it was a block. I think the Czech Republic will be quite happy to play it slow and paced. Let her get a bit tired before halftime.
They're not going to be giving her any opportunity to get a catch, and that's pretty much it there.
So the players are allowed to throw the ball within 1 meter of the target, but no further, and that's what they do to finish this first half. And the Czech Republic will be going into halftime with a bit of a positive momentum. Middle ball is grabbed by Torkelson, but the quick attack by Sarvic does not find its target. 3 ball to the Czech Republic. No hits on the pre-throw, no hit on the attack. Oh, but Sarvic does secure a catch on a Hübner's late attack here. And a fantastic dodge by Vankova, player number 29, to get out of the double counter. That was incredible. May have lost a little something on court whilst doing so, but as long as it's not her hip, we're all good. That was incredible. Slabs on the ground and gets out of a great double counter. Oh, and Schramek gets taken out by a cross court here. And player 19 here tries to go for the catch but doesn't quite secure it. Leaving Sweden with a 3-player advantage. Oh, Rad really wants that catch. Despite being up by 3 but doesn't quite make it. But Julia Sekulic does get her 4th catch of the game and brings back teammate Rad.
You gotta stop throwing at her at some point, you know?
Ooh. No, the leap of faith is awarded. Was a bit close.
He likes doing those, doesn't he? It's rare in other games to see a player do a leap of faith and they're 5 players up.
Yeah.
Sweden always give you a bit of a show.
Oh, and the quick attack by Sarvic does not find its target on player 6, Pishishovka.
Same exact play in a row. Did that start the last set as well.
Oh, and a fantastic cross court on him that takes out Faye Rad. Czech Republic up by 2 here. Quite early with 20 seconds only in the set. A 2-ball attack on him that does find its mark. Czech Republic with 4 balls. Nope, there was a pre-throw, so 3 balls.
Too early.
It is too early, but this is why Dodgeball has 6 refs. You cannot keep track of all the balls and all the players. Alright, Czech Republic up by 2 players. And a great jump by number 13 on the left wing here to evade the 2-ball attack. Oh, and a 2-ball attack here on Tellström. The leap of faith. A leap of faith is when a player is allowed to leave the neutral zone. If they find a target on the other side of the court, they may come back to their side of the court and stay alive. However, if they miss, then they will be taken out, which is why it's called a leap of faith. In that case, because player, was it Sarvic?
Yeah.
Because player Sarvic was hit out just a second before, it may be that the leap of faith is not awarded.
Essentially what Charlotte did there is equivalent to just throwing at dead air. There was nothing there.
I'm not sure the ball that hit Sarvic had touched the ground, which might mean maybe there's a chance that Sarvic may not have been out yet, and this is probably what refs Bruno and Mary will be discussing now.
That's a very good.
It will be up to the refs. All refs. So we have 6 refs here in Dodgeball. 2 main refs along the line, which are Bruno and Mary, and then 4 line refs who can support the refs in making decisions like that when you just need multiple viewpoints to get an understanding of what happens. So we'll leave it up to the refs to decide.
That's so tricky though, because what line ref is going to be looking at the ball that's already hit the player, right? Like you're looking at the ball that's about.
It is a very complicated call to make.
They're looking through the
refs flipping through the rules to find the exact section mentioning what happens in that case, while all players gather to discuss their tactics for the remainder of the set.
And you know what? At least nobody can accuse them of not being thorough.
Absolutely. Let's go refs, absolutely giving it their all with both players involved defending their case.
I love that he's just got a binder of the rules on court. That's fantastic.
Very thorough, and players making sure that they remain warm and checking out on their friends in the next court. And the Czech Republic retrievers making sure they stay warm as well as an essential part of the game. Big out for the ball retrievers who ensure that all games can take place and that players get their ball in time for defending and offense.
In the meantime, scoreline updates on the other courts. Court 1, we've got Ireland leading Spain by 2 sets.
Since the refs have come to an agreement, let's see. Sarovic is out, that was for sure, but number 37 seems out as well, which means the leap of faith was not awarded. Sarovic was deemed out of the game before being hit by a second ball.
That is really rough for
Still a set, yeah.
You know that your teammate's going to release. That must have been part of the call that was given. So
Absolutely.
he knew it was a danger when he was going for the leap of faith.
Right, still a 2-player advantage for Czech Republic, and they just made it 3 with a great hit on Stolin there.
You know what she can do though?
Oh, we know what Sekulic can do, and she goes for it but doesn't quite make it. That was a great hit by player 6, aiming just on the side of Sekulic's body. She knows she's gonna get caught if she puts it on her abdomen, so Karolina Puszczykowska here playing the very safe bet that Sekulic will go for that catch to turn around the set.
That was very well placed and very well timed as well from the Czech Republic. I think Sekulic was distracted by the
Absolutely.
that she also couldn't have gotten, but it meant that she was slightly turned away. She didn't have time to sidestep to get that catch. She otherwise might have been.
And 2 sets in a row means that the Czech Republic are only 1 set down now.
And Sarovic manages to make his hit on the opening at last. He's been wanting that one for a while.
Havener's attack goes right between the leg of Sekulic. And so does Sarovic's. 3 balls to the Czech Republic, who are down 1 player here. And get the hit on Strolin to even out the playing field. Oh, free throw does not find its target, offense does. Sweden is up by 1 player here. Ooh, Devisic takes out Tellström here.
Very well read from Czech Republic.
Oh, and Norad does secure that catch. Very happy about it. Brings back teammate Sekulic.
That was good reaction time from him to drop the ball that he had, so he had space to grab.
Absolutely. And the trade on the left means that Sweden are not up by 3 players. No, Rad is taken out by the ref as well. So 2 players up for Sweden here. Sarovic trying to put a bit of pressure. Ooh, that was a... nope. Refs. No, all good. Sweden very happy to play this safe, not let her take the hit, but decide to finish the set and ensure they take the win.
They were waiting to play ball there as well. They
Yeah.
were very happy to run out the clock.
Absolutely, not much Pusejoska could do about that. Very well played through ball attacks, some up, some down, all on target. Very hot to catch dance. Alright, that means Sweden increases the lead again to 2 sets. There's still plenty of time on the clock.
You want to see that the teams have very little between them. That means the positioning system has worked.
Absolutely. I do believe that across all 3 categories, Sweden and Czech Republic have been going back and forth in terms of who's the winning team, which is great. It's our own little varsity challenge, playing the Czech Republic. Oh, and that is, I believe, a double hit. No, did it bounce? No,
I think you were right. I think it did flick up off that foot.
maybe it did hit the ground in between. So player 19 is taking out. Oh, and Rogers ducks under that free throw, but does not find Dervisic on his attack.
Dervisic has had a couple times now where he's dodged in the same direction as the ball. It's a bit unclear if he's trying to go for the catch.
And the trade here. Sweden maintains a 1-player up advantage. And a 1-for-1 means that that advantage is maintained once again on this trade. She goes for that free throw on Torkelson, tries to duck out of the way, but gets taken out on a punish. Oh, and a catch by Sarovic takes out the wing. Oh my. And he misses! He is a great dodge by Pusejoska! Fantastic to get out of it. And a catch! Pusejoska gets out of the lead and face and straight away takes a catch from Kozinski, bringing out teammates. I'm gonna try it. Gobi Lushova. It's a 1 versus 2 with half a set's time remaining.
That was just so messy and so unnecessary from Sweden. They didn't need to be going for leap of faith there. They had the player advantage 4v1. They did not have to do that. And then the catch after.
Oh no! Too much momentum in that dodge means that she will go just over the line, but a fantastic attempt to get out of a very credible double ball offense from Sweden.
A very cool turnaround.
Absolutely. Czechia may have lost the set, but what a performance by Pusejoska. Manages to get out of a leap of faith offense followed by a catch. Very impressive stuff for the Czech Republic women's captain. Sarovic once again tries a quick start, but quick feet on the Czech Republic side means that ball does not find its target.
They're doing really well to get out of the way of those.
Absolutely. I think they are quite aware that it's coming now.
Potentially worth switching up the throws and the quick start on the Sweden side if it's that obvious.
Oh, and the pre-throw by Torkelson takes out number 41. Pusejoska gets hit out as well in the neutral zone there. Sweden with a 3-player advantage.
Really great effort from Sarovic.
Oh, an 88, very fair play, calls herself out. Clipped on the shoulder despite an attempt at blocking.
It's all slipping a bit away from Czech Republic at the moment. Sweden seems to come out a lot more aggressive.
Oh, and Vankova manages to get out of the way of a cross court here. Stays on court with teammate Hubner, taking out 6 Swedes. Oh, and a pre-throw here. Leaves Vankova alone on court. No, and steps out.
I was saying this yesterday on a different match, and it's tricky because it's so early, it feels like it's a bit ridiculous to step off, but she's absolutely correct to step off there because there's very, very little chance she's going to turn around that set. And Czech Republic's going to need every single second now to turn around this deficit. That might be, the extra 5, 10, 20 seconds at the end of the match that they really, really needed. So it's correct to call her to step off at that point.
Absolutely agree. Very tactical decision here by the Czech Republic. It's always hard to concede a set, but it might come in handy in a couple seconds. Oh, and Sarovic just fumbling that middle ball. It means a delayed quick start, if I may say. That does not make much sense, but that's about what happens.
It's a slow quick start, isn't that just a start?
No.
He's jumping all the time.
And Sturrock getting out of the way. Sweden putting in the little meteors to their feet, really climbing up court very quickly on these counters. I do believe that was a bounce on Hypner. Yeah, no hit called. And that's a great catch by player 6, Pusztajowska, bringing back Dervisic. And a hit there on Sarovic. Calling in the line refs to make sure that Sarovic was indeed hit by Hübner there. Absolutely.
Do you think they're going to get the binder out now?
No hit called. The refs called a bounce on Sarovic, which means a one-player advantage for Czech Republic. Sweden with 4 balls though. Ooh, and a great trade. Hübner makes sure to take out middle player Rad to punish for that teammate Sturrock being taken out. Czech Republic still 1 player up. Torkelsson managing to duck out of the way. Four balls to Sweden again. A 3-ball attack on Dervisic is successfully avoided, but teammate player 9 gets taken out. Great dodge by Dervisic though, hopping over a ball and ducking out of the way of 2 more.
So focused on that incredible dodging that you almost missed the single ball hit on
and a great pre-throw on Sarovic to protect teammate 88, but gets punished for it. And Zennikova knew she had to go for that catch. Bring her teammate back. Torkelsson quite happy to push the balls back to her. And a very, very safe throw by Torkelsson. Ensures that 88 has no chance at catching. Zennikova checking the time, knowing she's running short if she wants that catch. And Sweden will take that set. And that is now a 5-set lead with 5 minutes on the clock. Czech Republic gonna have to play very quickly and very aggressively if they want to bridge that gap for 9th place. They're good.
Realistically, that's only 3 minutes 45 seconds on the clock to win 4 sets and get into the 5th one. That's
It is. They're going to have to drastically change their tactics. Sweden really taking the control of the game in this second half here. A little switch in the Czech Republic lineup with new players coming onto court here.
I mean, they've got to change something, right? They know that it's not working right now, and they've got to try anything they can.
Absolutely. Some fresh arms can really change the pace of the game as well. Oh, middle ball release by Torkelsen, finds its target. Macadam on the right taken out, but takes with him number 74. A pre-throw by Torkelsen does not find a target, and Vondrashkova does find the hit here. Thank you. I'm trying really hard. It's a 4-on-4. Oh, and it's a catch by player 88 who drops onto her knee. Great job by Sezhnikova here, taking out Faisal Farhat.
Did a line foot at the exact same time, and so that's not going to bring up 5v3. It's only at 4v3.
Oh, what a catch. Really committing to it, having to change her direction, going against her momentum to secure that catch. Great job here. And the Czech Republic now lead with one player.
I have to say, it feels as if the women have really been making a difference on the Czech side. And men are getting hit out on a lot of toe shots, a lot of ankle shots, and it's really come down to the women to turn things around.
And a catch at Tipskanskad by Julia Sekulic!
Eye on her!
Incredible! Oh my god. Rightfully celebrating.
Even when she's lying on her back, I would not do that on her.
That was incredible. Oh, we love to see it. We knew coming into the game we were going to have some lovely catches, but I think we have been spoiled. Player 11 manages to get out of a very, very close counter here in the neutral zone. Great job by her.
It's an interesting question. I mean, who would you pick for your MVPs at the moment in this match? I feel like the
And another catch
yeah.
by Vondrashkova. Player 11 brings in teammate. Oh,
No,
a bit of confusion on whether or not.
She turned to her outbox. The outbox did little bounce signs.
Oh, no catch then.
Good honesty.
Ben McAdam does secure to get a catch on that 3-ball attack here. And with 30 seconds on the clock, that is a... Oh,
Hit as well.
and called a hit. Well, that is a 2-player advantage to Sweden. Then one catch can bring the draw. And no, player number 12 for Czech Republic gets hit out here. Jiskra. And player 11 knows she has to take the risk, but gets hit out on the trade by Torkelsen here.
The 1-4 doesn't work because of the last player. And I've said it like 3 different times in the stream so far, but I stand by it. It doesn't work. The obvious thing that you're hoping for there is that you get out.
And get the catch out of it if you can.
It's so rarely works.
Absolutely.
You've got to try anything, right?
Absolutely. Czech Republic is now in the wonderful position of having to take all the risk while Sweden gets to play calm and collected to ensure they maintain their lead into this game. But with a 6-set lead, things are looking a bit alright for the Czech Republic indeed.
Really swung really strongly in Sweden at the moment. What do you think they've done that's changed it for them?
I'm not quite sure. Maybe something about a better target selection.
Yeah, I feel like they've gone for a lot more cross courts, especially on the wings.
That's
A
true.
lot of Czech guys have been hit out when they're not even looking at the ball that's coming to them like that.
Absolutely.
Very nearly wasn't hit, and he wasn't looking at where the ball was coming.
And a few catches and all the right moments, turning some sets around as well.
Just little adjustments, right?
Ooh, and Telstra getting out of that middle ball attack. And the cross court by Modin does not find its target. Oh, and a hit on Telstra by Storek. Czech Republic up 1 player. Oh, and Stiranek takes out Ben McAdam. Clips the toe on a wonderful cross court. Oh, blocks the first ball, evades the second one. And Modin fumbles the catch, unfortunately. Still a two-player advantage for the Czech Republic. But Sikulic and Grodzinski are on court. They've taken catches each. What can they do? Oh, very safe throw here by Storek. The Czech Republic will want to close the set now so they can have a 130 set. And it's another catch by Yulia Sikulic in the neutral zone. Bouncing it up and ensuring she catches it to bring back Strolin here. Oh, great punish by player number 12 here.
Yeah, well, I'm not mad about that. I want to see if she can do another one.
If they manage to close that set in the next few seconds, there will be another 90-second set again. No hit there, ball going straight between the legs. 15 seconds on the clock. No, Czech Republic might want to finish on the win. 10 seconds. And they do finish it! Great job by the Czech Republic, but what a catch once again by Sikulic. In the neutral zone, really committing to it. Pursuing the bounce up. And we have one last set in this game to close off the second half. Sweden is ensured 9th place now in this mixed cloth category. But the Czech Republic will be fighting for a last winning set in this tournament. Gets out of the way. 3 balls to the Czech Republic. And a leap of faith that is immediately punished by Ben McAdam. Another leap of faith by Modin, does not find a hit, which means Modin is out. 2-player advantage for the Czech Republic. McAdam leading the offense. Oh, great evading a 3-ball attack by player 39 here. Stefanek jumping over the 3-ball offense. 4 balls to the Czech Republic. And the hit is goal, so that is a trade. Nope.
He was hit in air as well, right? Time's going to be paused while they discuss it, but I think the line ref is correct. There was a ball that was thrown against him while he was in the motion, and it hit his foot, so he is out. Even though it was a successful leap of faith, he was also hit. And you can be hit at any point during the leap of faith. You can be hit on the run back. So, yeah, very dangerous play.
And the leap of faith does take Strolin out here. Czech Republic are up by 4 against Grodzinski from Sweden. And there is a hit on the crosscourt by Stepanek. Czech Republic does win the very last set of the tournament. Congratulations to both teams.
Yeah, that was absolutely fantastic match.
And for the next games, there will be finals throughout the day today.
Yes, I believe so.
With, I believe, the first final being played right after this game.
Yeah, but while the finals are happening, there'll be positional matches as well, bronze medal matches, fifth place medal matches, not medal, fifth place matches happening on the other courts. This court in particular is obviously not the best one for viewing within the hall, so it will be holding one of those positional matches next.
Absolutely. In 5 minutes, we'll have the very first of the gold medal matches with the men foam English versus Italian teams fighting it out for that very precious gold medal. That will be on court 1, which will also be streamed and commentated. And the next game here will see Austria men's cloth facing the Welsh men's cloth.
I think it's fifth position match. Can't remember how Austria men got knocked out in the semi-finals. This is the bronze medal match. Must be. We don't have.
Yes, that is the bronze medal.
in case sounds like we're confused. That's
That is
fine.
a bronze medal game. Austria, obviously, the running world champions, so Wales have a tough job on their hands, but
But they've had an incredible.
they have had an
competition so far,
incredible
so
tournament.
should be a good match from them. But we will be back in a few minutes after. Well, probably not us. Someone will be back in a few minutes once the warm-ups are finished.
Absolutely, so make sure to tune in and have a lovely day.
Testing to see if we've got audio now. That's a yes, that's a thumbs up. Thank you very much to Nick Ball, who has fixed our issues with the audio on the stream. Apologies, I was commentating into the blue there. We have had commentary on this match so far, but unfortunately none of you at home would have been able to hear it, as for no real discernible reason, the microphones decided to stop working. But we're back now, and it's been a fantastic match. Those of you who've been watching so far, Wales initially went down 2-0, then pulled it back to a 2-2 with a phenomenally played set, really quick, full of plenty of catches, especially one from Briggs. But since then, Austria have reapplied themselves and really made a statement of intent with this game. This is, of course, the bronze medal match in the men's. Fumble from Adam English. He's had a couple of those. He's not quite managed to warm up to the speed of the Austrian throws yet. But yes, as I was saying, this is the bronze medal match in the men's category, men's cloth category, I should say. Wales doing better than they have for years to even make it to this match. And Austria, once again, relegated. It's having to settle for no gold medals in the men's. So two teams coming into this match with very, very different backgrounds, very different experiences of Euros. Just Briggs left on the Welsh side. The captain, number 13. He's got 2 balls. He's got 5 seconds. He's going to have to make a pre-throw and catch. He makes the pre-throw, but he doesn't get the hit. He goes for the catch, but he doesn't make the catch either. And he got a toe shot there, but it was after the whistle. So it doesn't really change anything. And a timeout has been called. Not sure on which side, as I was distracted by Techie coming over to double check that we have indeed got the audio back, which we do. I believe the timeout would have been called on the Welsh side, as they are slipping a little bit out of this match at the moment. In each set they've managed to hold their own, but it's the number of players at the end of the set that matters most, and when it comes down to it, they've not quite managed to make the difference there. They're having points in most of the sets where they are up. They do not hold on to it. And so that will be a tactical discussion happening there to work out what it is that they can be going for. I imagine some of the discussion will be based around catches. There's been a few too many fumbles on the Welsh side. They know that they can catch, but they are not currently catching, and that's the ultimate debate, isn't it, between your known ability and your current performance. They might need to adjust and potentially go for more dodges. Oh, and that is so unfortunate. Ball ricochets off of Ward's head, I believe, and takes out his winger, number 62, Sood. Oh, and Mans manages to take out Metz. Day taken out on the left wing. Briggs will take his spot. Wales down by 2 players, but they've got 4 balls. They need to get a hit here. And they get the hit. 2 ball release from Briggs and Clark. Both balls finding their target. Fantastic placement from them. And a great cross court. Takes out Misarawa. And it's all evened up now. It's going much better, you have to say, for Wales. And just as I say that, Mans taken out. He gives a little shrug. He's happy enough with that. That wasn't his fault. That was just good throwing from the Austrian side. And Briggs, once again called out, I believe again for a line fault. He's not so happy with himself. Clark, the only one left at the moment, number 66 on the Welsh side. He's got plenty of time though. And as we were saying before, all of the Welsh players can catch. Rob Clark can definitely catch. He's going to go for a pre-throw catch. He's signaling rather that he was hit, and he's disappointed with himself. He knows he didn't drop down quite far enough. He didn't drop down because he was going for a catch on the other ball, and then the second slightly more delayed ball came in and skimmed him on his air. If he was bowled, maybe it'd still be in. Something to consider for future Euros. But with that, Austria really putting in a comfortable lead now, 10-2. It was so close in that set. Wales really looked like they could turn it around. Three balls on the Welsh side. And a hit from Sood. Takes out Leitinger. And Mans saw the other Leitinger looking away and thought, I'll have a go at that. Did not manage to get the hit, but Austria managed to get the hit there on Clark. And they have three balls again. They're going to go for Sood. It ricochets off his chest. He shouts to his team to catch it, but it was going behind them. And their arms don't quite bend that way. And they get Leitinger. Both Leitingers out of the game. Three ball. Oh, that is a fantastic free throw from Metz on Mans. But the number 17 taken out as well. And Briggs gets the dodge. He almost lines again, but he just keeps his heel off the ground. I don't know if he even realized how close he was to the line there. Time has been paused, as I think there is an issue with the set clock. Yes, there is. It was that the set clock and the half clock were not matching. But they've now sorted that out. And a hit there. This is what Wales need. They need to be winning this set. They don't really think they can afford to slip any further out of this game if they're going to come back. Briggs gets the block. Wood goes up, but decides against it, pulls himself back out of danger. They're going to go as a group throw. Pre-throw on Briggs, but a catch. And what a catch that was to take Ward out of the game. That was a great catch from Metz. Leaves just Briggs left now on the Welsh side. How many times have we said that last game? Well, significantly less if you were missing the first 4 sets of commentary. Briggs nice and safe. There's only 2 seconds. There's nothing he can do. And he's just waiting out the sets. Interesting there from Wales. They didn't go into that. That set wasn't, a 90-second set, so him waiting it out at the end there means he doesn't want to step off court. He doesn't want to force a 90-second set. He doesn't think currently with the form that Wales are playing in that 90-second set would go in their favour, and so it's better to take the 5-minute half time break and just reset, recalibrate, work it out. There's a bit of calculation going on from the Welsh captain there that if he steps off, it's only going to mean another set at the moment against them, and he'd rather have slightly less distance to climb in the second half. But we'll be back in 4 minutes 20 seconds when the halftime clock has run out. And I believe we are back on the commentary. Just trying to check audio levels. Yep, got thumbs up there. We are back live on this court. It's currently 12-2 to Austria. They've put in a really commanding performance in the first half to build that lead. It's very tricky to see how Wales can come back here. It has been done. We have seen these types of deficits be turned over before. We've seen it at World Champs, of course. It's not impossible, but it really does depend on how you come out the gates in the second half. And Tim Day is going to come out strong, getting a hit there against Lera. Single ball release. And Austria, 3 balls. They managed to get the hit on Tim Day there. He got a little bit stuck behind his teammate Ward. He didn't really have much space to go. He was dodging in the wrong direction, and he just got nabbed on the knee. Good blocking down the middle. 3 balls on the Welsh side. Few substitutions made on the Austrian side. Hakel and Ertevalant coming on. We haven't seen them so far in this game. Switching around some players. Obviously some game time being given to players who haven't been on so far, but also resting some of those bigger players for the later stages of the match, just in case Wales do manage to stage a comeback. Unfortunately, Katie Howard, I don't think we can zoom in. I'll be honest. I'll check with our tech side, but I don't think we can zoom in any further, right? That is very much the camera angle we've been dealt with. Sorry, Katie. You'll just have to watch your little 3 pixels of Welsh players hop around. Katie Howard, of course, Welsh international herself. Not here at this European Championships, but very much... Oh! Fumble by Lera. He almost got his fingers on it, but he didn't quite manage to secure the catch. I'll continue talking about Katie Howard in the break. We've got a match to talk about. Sorry, Katie. I'll get back to you. Only 2 players left on the Welsh side, and there was nothing he could do there either, because the Austrians just threw safely against him. Let's see if they do the same here. Yep. He tries to go for the catch. It was the right one to go for. He had to go for it quick, and he gets taken out. Oh, hi Katie. Yes, what I was saying was Katie Howard very much in everyone's minds here, especially on the Welsh side. They have a subtle difference on their kit compared to last time that they came out in this kit, which is they've got British Liver Trust on their backs, which you can see better in the first half if you rewind. Nice pink logo on the back. And that is to encourage people to consider joining organ registry lists. They're particularly looking at the UK. A lot of their advice has been UK focused, but obviously this applies to many European nations. If you're in a European nation where you have an opt-in organ donation system, then very much consider looking into making sure your organs are going to those in need in the eventuality. Very, very missed at the moment, Katie Howard. Unfortunately, Wales aren't quite managing to put on the performance that I'm sure you would have wanted. But they've done very well to get this far. And a great cross-court from Tim Day. Takes out Valent. Not Valent. That's not Valent, that's Lera. They came in at the same time. Metz tries to get the catch, but it fumbles out of his grasp. Really great strength of that throw. Then he couldn't quite get it. And Rob Clark does a little juggle and gets it. And takes out Hakel. Fantastic work from him. The crowd in the background loved that one. And a great hit there from Leitinger. Clips the toes. 3 balls on the Welsh side now, and 3 Austrian players to get. I agree, Colin. I would much rather spend the next 15 minutes just talking about how much I love Katie. But there is a match to talk about. And there's a match that Wales are about to win a set in as Tim Day gets the catch on Mitterauer, and the counter on Ertel Valent is pulled off, and that is exactly what Wales needed. And not a second later could it have come. You know, that was a 12-2 scoreline in the first half. They've already lost a set in the second half. That might have been the only set that they are allowed to lose time-wise. They need to start winning sets, and they need to keep winning them now. That was phenomenal work from them, with the catching making a huge amount of difference in that set. Let's see if there is a comeback on. Three balls on the Welsh side. Oh, and Rob Clark wanted that catch, but he set himself a little bit too early and he couldn't move into the ball enough, and it just dings off his shoulder. Just 3 Welsh players left now against 6 Austrians. They're going to need something special to turn this around, but they have a lot of time left in the set to do it. But there's only 2 of them left now. Yep, only 2 left as he's called out. A great hit there on Leitinger. That's the first Austrian player that they've managed to get out so far in the set. That was key to start getting people out now. Clean dodgeball, clean blocks. Ward, a little bit shaky on his feet, but perfectly safe. They've got 3 balls. They're going to release on Ertel Valent. They release on Mitterauer as well. They give away the 4th ball in doing so, and they didn't manage to get any hits in that set of play. Austria pump a few fakes and then release against Tim Day. Metz getting the hit. Just Sam Ward now on the Welsh side. 55 seconds. He's going to need to get some hits and some catches. He drops the ball to go for the catch, but Hackle is throwing safe as can be. Metz thinks about it, lets it go. If he'd thought about it a little bit more, I think he would have been hit. Mitterauer blocks, jumps. 2 single ball releases against Ward, but they're both safe enough that he can't do anything to grab them. He's only got 25 seconds. He's got to start getting something. He doesn't get the hit. He gets hit in return by Mitterauer, and that might be the point where it starts becoming mathematically very, very difficult for Wales to get back into this. It's still always possible, obviously, but it's getting harder by the second. I was saying before, I don't think Wales can afford to drop a set, and they've just dropped one. I think now they definitely can't afford to drop any more sets. There's 11:33 left in the half. A timeout was called there, nice and quick, so that has saved them a little bit of time on the clock. But 11:33 with a 6-set point difference, 12 points, 6 sets. It's quite a tall order for the Welsh team. Not impossible, but it's going to rely on them getting Austria out in their entirety in certain sets, finishing the sets before the time runs out. And at the moment, that seems like a very, very, very tall order for the Welsh. The timeout is over. A few more substitutions on the Austrian side. Steinleichner and Emaskiri coming on. And a great pre-throw from Adam English. Takes out the number 71 Decker. Namaskiri throws down the middle. Pause time. Not sure. Oh, the set clock was not running. Set clock was not running. It has been 24 seconds, but the set clock was not running. So the refs are just struggling a little bit with the technology, trying to work that one out. I think they've worked out, yep. Yeah, they took 25 seconds off the clock, that's about right. Three balls are on the Austrian side. One player down at the moment. There are 2 players down at the moment. Fantastic pre-throw from Tim Day. Clem Muller and Namaskiri both off now on Austria's side. Wales looking really strong here. 6 players against the Austrian 3, but as we said before, they do need to take all of the Austrian players out in under the 3 minutes at the moment. Adam English gets hit on Ersel Valent's free throw, but Ersel Valent gets hit in revenge, and that is a 1-for-1. That's exactly what Wales will be happy taking at the minute. And Tim Day gets the catch on Hakel. Dangerous play there from Wales as they almost released a little bit too out of time and set themselves up to be caught, but fortunately Steinlechner doesn't manage. Well, unfortunately if you're Austrian. Slight bias in commentating. And Steinlechner is taken out. That is exactly what Wales needed right then and there, but they're going to need to do it 5 more times to get back into this match. Be interesting to see if they can. 9:10 on the clock when this game starts. So that was 2 minutes 30 that was taken between the 2 sets. It's tricky timelines. And Wales can't afford to trip up at all from here on out. But it is possible. Oh, that is a great hit against Sood. He overcommits to the dodge a little bit too early. I think he's gesturing that he's left a sweat patch underneath Tim Day's feet. He's trying to get the line ref to do something about it. The line ref says nah, nothing there. And in the meantime, Wales have taken out Muller on the right-hand wing. Steinlechner, very honest from him there. Pulls himself out for a ball skimming against his arm. Adam English, double block, but one of those blocks flies across court and hits out Matt Manns. And Adam English himself is also hit on the counter. He's gesturing to a sweat patch now as well. They might deal with the earlier sweat patch while they're at it. There's 3 Welsh players here. That was disastrous for Wales. They lost 2 key players in very, very rapid succession. I mean, I hate to be a pedant, but that's not a mop. Come up with a new chant. It's a towel. Oh, there's a mop there. I mean, he's using his shoes. Real question of at what point are a referee's shoes better at mopping up a court than an actual mop? And at that point, do you maybe retire the mop? And he's bringing across a paper towel as well. I don't get the feeling the mop's done anything. 3 different devices have been used on this wet patch. What is Adam English's sweat made out of that it cannot be taken off a court by shoes nor mop nor wet paper towel or dry paper towel? Dan Henshaw's also taking advantage to switch out a ball. I hate to wonder if that's maybe also because the ball was wet. Referee's just double checking that the pressure on that new ball is correct, as it hasn't been in play so far. So, time has been unpaused. Wales with 3 balls. Single 2-ball release against Hackle. It's that delayed ball that took him out. Seemed very shaky on his legs there. That gives Austria 4 balls. They needed to make the hit, and they didn't make the hit. It's called as a bounce on Ward. Time paused as they discuss whether it was a bounce, I think. He's double checking the centre ref with all the line refs to see what was seen. And I believe from those hand gestures they're saying it bounced off the floor into Ward's head, which I think is roughly correct. I think you would have seen a stronger reaction from him if he had taken a headshot directly to the face instead of rebound off the ground. And a hit there on Elsa Valent. Tim Day taken out, passes the ball directly to Dan Henshaw. He's got 55 seconds to make the difference here against players he knows oh so well. Dan Henshaw, the only Welsh player who plays on the Austrian system. He plays against these guys week in, week out. But unfortunately, they also play against him. So that advantage goes both ways. 3 balls on the Welsh side. 26 seconds. They have to win this set. If they do not win this set, I think we can say it's out of range. Henshaw makes the hit. Oh, and he needed to get that catch. And it was in his gut, but it fell out between his elbows. It was just too strong from Decker. It was a risky throw from Decker. Krenmuller was still a little bit too far behind to back him up. And that could have been a game-changing set. And it has been for Austria. That set will probably push them just over the edge. It almost definitely does, because it was a long set as well. 6 minutes left on the match clock. I think we can call time of death on that. And a pre-throw from Dan Henshaw on Elsa Valent. And a hit on Decker. Three balls on the Austrian side. This is looking really, really good for Wales, but it's just too little, too late. Adam English doing some little jumps. Not entirely sure why. Just wants to have fun. Hackle hit out on the back left. Wales getting all the hits they need at the moment, but they really needed them about 5 minutes ago. And Dan Henshaw gets the catch to wrap the set up. Big hugs all round on the Welsh side. Austria none too bothered by that. They have a 5-set lead, and there's only 4.5 minutes left on the clock. Good block there from Nemaskiri. Steinlechner throws down the middle and he gets the catch on Henshaw. Henshaw throwing right into Steinlechner's chest. He says, I'll have that. Thank you very much. Sends him right into the outbox. And Rob Clark also out. He takes a quick look around, see where the balls that hit him went. And then heads to the outbox as well. He's taken his headband off. Pride Month is over if you're Rob Clark. That's another hit against the Welsh captain, Briggs. Mans takes Lara out. Just Mans and English on the Welsh side. 5 Austrians still in. They throw against English. English dodges out the way, points at Nemiskiri to tell Mans where to throw. They both release, but they miss. They've got 3 balls. Single ball release on Ethel Valent. English doesn't make the hit, but he dodges nicely out the way as well of Decker's throw. Lots of very safe plays at the moment, which I would say doesn't really benefit Wales. But at this stage in the game, it doesn't change anything. And it's always hard to know how you should be playing when the game's already done and the point difference will not be impacting anything, as it is a knockout game. Single ball on the Welsh side. English tries to go for a pre-throw on Hackle. Oh my god! And that was an attempt to get something for the highlights reel. He almost managed it. It was a very Austrian style dodge from Adam English. He's really racking up the nationalities at the minute. But he didn't quite manage to pull it off. Steinlechner puts a big fake in against Mans, but holds back. They're going to go with 3. Mans is going to go for the catch or the block. He lands on the ball and was also hit on the elbow. And that will be that, as we will be going into a 90-second set for your final set on this court. Score is 20-8 in Austria's favour. You'll be pleased to hear you did choose the right court to watch, as court 1 is currently 11-0 to England against Italy in the foam men's final. So I hate to say it, but I do think this was a marginally closer game. And on court 2, Czechia versus Scotland in the 5th place playoff. Czechia are up 20-10 against Scotland. Nemiskiri hit out. And a flip from Ethel Valent. You know what? If he'd got that catch right after having done a flip, I think I would have given that the most audacious play of Euros. But as it was, he flips and he lands on a ball. So I don't think we can really say that achieved anything, except a little bit of light entertainment. Time paused, and it'll be unpaused in a second. The refs smiling at the Austrians. They're not sure. The Austrians are trying to hide who's got the ball. Obviously, we can see it's Hackle. I think pretty much everyone knew it was Hackle. Hackle with one of the most unique leap of faith you'll ever see. A two-handed backwards under the legs failed leap of faith. Lara gets the catch on Clark. Steinlechner goes for the leap of faith and he gets the hit, which is fortunate, because if he hadn't, that would have been 2 outs for the double leap of faith. And that wraps up the set in Austria's favour. What a fun set to end on. Always 2 teams that are happy to give us a bit of a show. Austria fully deserving of their bronze medal, but Wales fully deserving as well of their 4th place. They did so well to get this far in the competition. And I think they can be very proud of their performance against Austria, such a tough team. And they really did put everything in. Austria just pulled away too much at the beginning, and there was nothing Wales could do to catch up. So that will be bronze medals for the Austrian men. But if you want to find out who gets the gold and silver, well, if you want to find out in foam, it's just wrapped up over there, and England are cheering as if they didn't win that match about 10 minutes ago. They have just won the first gold medal of Euros in foam men's division. Italy having to settle there for the silver. But if you were interested in finding out specifically the gold and silver in men's cloth division, so the medaling positions for the match that you just witnessed here, those will be happening a little bit later on in the day. 11:30. Oh, not even that much later in the day. I thought it was so much later. That will be happening imminently, it sounds, on Court 1. So head on over for that. And should be a very interesting match between Northern Ireland and England. Very, very exciting match to watch. We'll see you there.
Hello and welcome to this third place foam match. I'm Tim Day. I may be joined by someone, but no one here at the moment, so you just get my lovely voice. Apologies if there are any technical issues. I can't really deal with them. So please do post them in the chat, and then hopefully someone will be able to sort that out though. And yeah. This will be Austria against Sweden. Unfortunately, being a cloth player, you may have noticed me on court not that long ago, so apologies if I'm slightly out of breath. I'm currently dripping with sweat. So yeah, I haven't had an opportunity to watch much of the foam matches at all. But I think both of these teams not really having any crossover with the cloth, which is nice to see. Makes a bit of a change from Worlds and other events where there has been that crossover, which has meant that later on players start getting more and more tired, and it's possibly not as exciting as it should otherwise have been. So we should be getting underway shortly with the ref just chatting to the two captains there. And it looks like we are underway. Sweden with the quick start, but not able to get the hit away. Nice work from number 28 for Austria, using both balls to get that block away. That was Zeitzberger there. Cheeky crossberg from Johnsby, hitting out the Austrian player. Does give them 4 balls, but 8 player up. Nice release and does skim the player, so tit for tat, 30 seconds into this match. Big release from the middle, but not able to connect, and the counter throw from the Austrian winger Kupla, also not making the hit. Again, another big throw in the middle, and lovely post throw from Johnsby, clipping that player there on the toes, so beautiful shot. Austria come up with 4, releasing just the one, and not able to hit out Johnsby. Early release from Clarkson, not able to get the hit, and Cooper again releasing on that counter throw. Not too much pressure, I think it was mostly they're wanting to sit with the 3 balls. Oh, and a lovely cross-court throw as they were coming up. Don't see that many pre-throws in foam, as it is very easy to stop, reset, and then that means you get more balls to throw back, as we can see now with Sweden coming up with 4. Releasing 2 and getting the hit, getting rewarded for that play. Releasing 2 there makes a lot of sense because it would still be their onus to throw afterwards as well. Oh! Clarkson with a running counter, number 28. Zeitzberger deciding to drop his ball to look for that catch, but not able to secure it. Sweden again being gifted 4 balls, so expect a multi-attack, and they get the hit. So Sweden 1 frame up very early in this bronze medal match. So the onus again will be on Sweden, so deciding to choose a different target this time, but still not able to make the connection off that. Austria coming up, release 2, get a hit, but the return shot from Carlson. Again, I've said this pretty much every time, but apologies for any atrocious pronunciation of any of these names. Oh, nice throw. Unlucky there from Kupla to not be able to secure that. Looked like he wanted it and it just sort of bobbled away from him a little bit. Again, another attempt on the cross courts. Oh, all said and done, Johnsby just takes out Zeitzberger in the middle as he was looking to throw. Austria coming up with 3, but well blocked by Johnsby on the wing. Just the ball slowly coming in. And a hit on Johansson there. Does give Sweden 4 balls, so expect a multi-release. Not able to convert though. A nice staggered throw, forced the movement from Johnsby and Carlson, just unfortunately not able to connect. That was not an issue for the Austria team, able to get that hit and return. 5 balls from Austria, throwing 2, but not able to get a hit. On this 3-on-3, it does mean that now Austria will all have a ball in hand, so it does mean that it's very hard to get these hits because everyone can be blocking. 1-for-1 trade to the Swedish winger for the Austrian middle player. Sweden coming up to throw, but no real threat. Again with the cross courts. I think they realise that actually a lot of players are just focusing straight forward, so throwing that cross court in means that you've got a good opportunity to try and get that hit. I expect to see this game slow down a little bit now, where it's this sort of low number against low number. It means neither team can really throw as many balls as they would necessarily want to secure a hit. Instead, it's likely to be lots of single ball releases. And again, because there are the 6 balls on court, you're always going to be able to have a ball to block. Austria coming up, high block, but no attempt to catch on it. And Carlson gets thrown at. It's being called a bounce. Bounce from, I think that's Jordan Taylor in the corner. Very, very clearly thinking it was a bounce. Refs just bringing all the side refs in. I believe Johnsby should still be hit out there, but Carlson may still be in. But centre ref overruling his line refs there. Decided that no, it was a hit. I don't think there'll be any hard feelings or anything there. The rest just having to call what they can see, and then the centre refs being ones to actually make the decision. So the score now 1 apiece. 14 minutes 20 left of this half. Another early release from Johnsby there. The onus wasn't actually on the Swedish team. I think they may have just decided that they've got an opportunity for early hits. And Austria coming out firing now. 2 releases, getting 2 hits on Johnsby and Johansson, meaning it's a 6-on-4. And the classic foam issue, especially in a hot, sweaty hall, if you lose your grip, it is very easy to not be able to throw where you need to throw, and time just paused for the laces. So 6 against 4 now. And nice to see people supporting both teams in the chat. Again, if there are any issues with either my mic, the camera, or if you know the correct pronunciation for any of these players, then please do let me know. I will try and keep an eye on that. Lots of releases and a lovely diving catch. So no doubt you are aware, but in foam it is a save rule. So the player that was hit by that throw is still in because it was caught. The ball never went dead, and obviously the catch still counts, so the Swedish player that threw it is out. 6-on-3 now. Austria coming up with 3 balls. 2 released by Sweden, but neither able to connect, and cheeky cross court from number 24, Thomas Winkler. I'm definitely not going to try and pronounce that name again. In English, that comes across as a little bit more rude, probably because I'm mispronouncing it. Nice cross court from Volk there, hitting out number 2 for Austria, Cooper. Block up from Volk does give them the 4 balls. 3 players down, and Sweden just taking the pace out of the game a little bit. And nice throw there, just swinging across the body of number 28, Zeitzberger, does get the hit. Release from Sweden, not able to find anyone, so Austria again able to come up with these 3 balls. Sweden decide not to go for that post throw. I think they're happy, and they're finding quite a lot of joy with this actual set play coming up. And I think just a straight bounce called, so no catch, no hit on number 91, but Fulk does get hit out there. Austria again getting these 3 balls and a 4th released. That does reset the play ball onus, so they will have another 10 seconds to release at least 1. Oh, lovely court awareness there from Olansson. Just staying off that back line. The ref's very well aware of it, but does then get hit with the multi-attack coming from Austria. Sweden deciding to take a timeout. And yeah, I don't blame them here. They need to try and stop this Austrian momentum. They've gone up well several times now. In these last 2 frames, they've both managed to get up by a couple of players. So just wanting to stop their momentum, try and make a couple of tactical adjustments to make sure that it doesn't happen again, ideally. Score only 2-1, and still 11 minutes and 18 seconds left of this first half, so plenty of time, but just if you have an opportunity to kill off the momentum, why not take it? So, based off the chat as well, I do believe there are 2 Johnsbys on this Swedish team. Currently, only the younger on the court at the moment, with the elder able to become on. So that's always nice to see, and it's really nice being able to play with family members. Just means that you're far more likely to know how they want to play, so that synergy is kind of there by default. Austria starting off releasing but not able to get a hit, and Sweden not able to get a hit either. Another cross court coming in, but punished by number 14, Leidenstram. Sweden now 1 player up and make that 2. Lovely release from Khan there. Hitting that player as they jumped up. High ball, so minimal chance of being caught. Folk unfortunately not able to secure that. Did require a 2-ball release, so does allow Sweden the opportunity of releasing 2 if they want here. Early pre-throw coming in, does get the hit, and Sweden aren't able to capitalise either on their throw on the winger or their throw down the middle. So a bit unfortunate for them. And yeah, really smart play by Sweden, realising this Austria team are quite happy to pre-throw, actually just baiting it out, waiting for that opportunity. Release from Johnsby in the middle, but well dodged out the way by Mehofer. currently 4 players apiece, not a peach, sorry. And as I say that, 1 for 1 all said and done, but does leave Sweden with only the 2 balls. So Austria in a good position here, and another laces. Really strong change up, I think, from this Swedish team so far after this timeout. And let's just hope that they can keep up this high level play. Attempt onto the winger there from number 6, Mehofer from Austria, but not able to connect. And lovely pre-throw from number 22, Dominic Radel, does get the hit through the block. In foam, if it is onto the fingers, it does count as a hit, whereas in cloth, if it's your fingers up to sort of your wrist, then it does count as the ball, so it would be a block. Nice release, but having 2 balls means Leidenström is able to just safely get out the way of that. And Kahn, with just the 1 ball, able to sensibly block that ball down. Austria are able to collect that loose ball in the middle, so... And a catch from Leidenström. Oh, nearly then getting a throw afterwards, so really nice work. I think utilising the ball he had in hands to secure that ball as a trap against his body, getting that catch. Little bit of moisture on court, as I think the pause in times, just making sure that the court is nice and dry so that players are not likely to slip and cause any injury. We do also have the cloth final going on. That is Northern Ireland against England, and the 5th, 6th place playoff in the foam, which does seem to be France versus the Swiss. And I look away for a moment, and Sweden managing to get a hit out on number 91 there, Kai Blinger, leaving just number 22, Rydell, left in. 3 players for Sweden. Again, that early pre-throw, and Sweden are just being more and more aware that this Austria team are happy to release. So just looking to wait and collect that possession. Comes up, able to deal with the first 2, but that 3rd ball as he was running forward, just not able to get a clean block away, and does get hit out because of it. Score now 2 apiece with 7 minutes, just under 7 minutes and 30 seconds left. Really tight game so far, with lots of nice play from each team, and it's always nice to see a couple of catches come in as well. Has a little bit of a tripping up going on court, but able to be dealt with, and Austria not able to get any hits while those players were sorting themselves out. Couple of substitutions, Brigger coming on in the middle for Sweden, and I believe some substitutions on the Austrian side, but unfortunately it's very hard to tell with the numbers. Oh, I thought that was a catch there from number 23 Brigger in the middle, but unfortunately just popping away from him. Austria managing to collect 4, releasing to the post throw coming in, but not able to get a hit. 3 balls now for Sweden, 2 players down. Couple of fakes at the front, but not getting the movement they want, and 2 hits called. So really unlucky there. I think Falk's just being clipped, swinging his leg back and flicking the ball up to Leidenström. Nice releases, but good dodges as well, just staying out of the way. I think that may have been a hit on number 22, Dominic Rydell. So Sweden 3 players down. Yeah, nice play there from number 68 from Austria, Johanovic. Just putting the fakes in, trying to see a movement, and then to capitalise on it. Not able to there, but number 28 for Austria, Zeitzberger, does get the hit. Does get hit out in return after a little while by Johansson. Oh, nice throw there. I think caught in two minds by the Austrian player, wanting to just stay out the way, being 3 players up, but then realising the ball was a little too central for him to dodge out the way, so does get hit by that. Nice movements around the court there. Does keep himself nice and safe. So Austria now with the 3 balls. Oh, nice cross-court hit. Cooper throwing the ball in with good fakes from the other 2 Austrian players, able to hit Johansson on the side. The retrievers and support for this Swedish team just trying to, well, support the players on court, make sure that actually they're aware that the score is only 3-2. There's still very much everything to play for. And as I say that, Alton able to get a hit off the quick start, so able to go a player up into the start of the 6th frame. Nice dodging there in the middle, just 2 players able to both move away from that ball, preventing a hit. Sweden coming up with 3, not able to connect, but Austria certainly are. Again, just waiting for that movement, seeing if there's any big dodges coming out, and then able to get that quick release to get a hit. So nicely done there. Early release from Khan at the ball holder, not able to connect. And again, Cooper having a lovely frame. The captain of the Austrians team, I believe, based off the armband, so nice work getting the hit, and a hit there, but bounce pops straight up into the hands of Dominic Riedel, able to secure the catch, so nice work, keeps the player in and does get the Swedish player out. 4 balls now for Sweden as we get into the 3-minute mark. So I wouldn't be surprised if Sweden decide to try and time this out and take it into the no blocking portion of the match. And as I say that, they decide to go frantic. Do get a hit on Cooper, who has been playing really well this frame, so smart work. Not quite low enough to get under the block there from Khan. Cross court comes in, but no hit. I think the Austrians spelling out something there. I believe it may be for Copper. And Khan able to get the hit there on number 91, Stefan Kleibinger. Jansen pushing up, which frees up the opportunity for that source of semi-cross court from Khan. His attention fully on Johansson there, so able to get that hit. Full-blown cross-court coming in from Austria, but no joy as Johansson was already pushing up court to try and look for a return play, so able to get out of the way of that. Ball went up and no catch called. Yeah, I think the tip up was nice, but then I think put his foot on the line before the ball was secured, so no catch called. And a timeout called, I believe. That is another change from cloth to foam, in that actually in foam you are able to request a timeout at any point. The ref will then wait for a sensible break in play and take that timeout. The ref's just chatting about how where the player's foot was as that ball came in, so just confirming that they made the right decision. and you may be able to hear the chanting going on over on court 1 as that men's cloth final does go into that final minute. I do believe that is another tight match similar to what we've got over here. So little over a minute 30 left, just the refs telling all the players to get to the back line so that they can get this last minute underway. Release there from number 6, Mehofer, not able to connect. Surprising release choice, meaning that he didn't have a ball to block, but Khan not able to capitalise. Nice low dodge and having that ball up ready to block, and very well done to not go over that back line there. It looked very tight from where I'm situated. Khan again releasing at Mehofer, but not able to get any joy with his releases. Got about 45 seconds left before we go into this no blocking section. I think Khan just possibly having lost a little bit of grip on those balls, gets very sweaty. The chalk does not last for long. So, and obviously as soon as I say that, whips one in on the cross court, hitting out number 6 Mehofer on the knees. And the Swedes very happy about that, getting their chance in. So a 2v1 scenario, about 10 seconds left, so probably see a flurry of balls thrown just before the time. Block called, and it will reset with 3 balls aside into this no blocking portion of the match. So now if any blocks are made, that player will be called out. Noticing there, number 22, Rydell, deciding to pop that third ball up. It's something you see the Malaysians do a lot, as if any other balls were to hit that ball, it would be called dead. So able to just utilise that as an extra layer of protection, and we may see him just do for a drop block later in this match as the balls come in. Releases too early and releases another one, not able to be hit, and nice secondary dodge there, getting out the way. Sweden with 3 balls, Austria also with 3 balls. Early release, but Johansson able to just slide down low and to the right to get out the way. 4 balls now for Sweden. I expect Preether to come in, but Khan, lovely shot. The Austrian player not able to get far enough across to get out the way of that. So it is 3-all going into the half. And I don't know if you can hear that, but the Swedish players very happy about that result. I think the Austrian team were up for a lot of this match. Generally, the team that were on top, but some nice play, some nice last players in, just seeing out frames, being able to cause them to turn around some of these frames to make it even going into the half. I am going to sign off for now and hopefully be able to find someone else to co-commentate with me, so you won't just have to continue to listen to my voice. Hopefully. See you soon. And I'm back. Unfortunately, the men's cloth match is looking very spicy, so a lot of the other commentators deciding to watch that and rest their voices, knowing that there will be a lot of other matches going ahead. But you never know, we may end up with someone coming down eventually. So 50 seconds left before we get this second half underway. Score currently 3 points apiece. And lots of chatting going on in the YouTube chat, so that's nice to see.
Nice close game as well.
And I do have a secondary commentator.
Yeah.
As soon as I said there wasn't going to be one, I get joined by one.
James, I guess.
Yeah. So 3-3 from the first half. I think Austria in the more commanding position in a lot of the frames, but the Swedish players doing very well to bring it back.
Sweden have been playing great in foam all tournament. They've been pretty threatening. Always great on the rush to see people stacking it away.
Yes. Again, Sweden deciding to go aggressive on that opening rush. Not able to get the hit from Zeitzberger on number 13 from Sweden. Unfortunately, on the commentary pack, they have not decided to put their shirt numbers on here, and we do not have a pen to fill it in for them. So, apologies that they will not get as many names set out as the first half. You can only blame themselves. So, I think a player from Sweden called out. They decided it was a hit. Austria coming up with 3.
Great dodging for Sweden.
And again, that release on the counter from number 57. I'm saying number 57 to give myself time to look at what their name is, but again, unfortunately, not able to do so. 2-ball release, but no joy in the release from Cooper.
Great agility from
Again.
both sides.
Yeah, we've seen lots of really nice low dodges, sliding across the floor, staying out of the way of these throws.
Oh, what a
And as soon as we say staying out of the way of these throws,
stuck to it.
yeah, lovely shot. I think hit both of that player's feet. So high dodge from Mehofer, able to get him out the way of it, but Cooper is hit out. Refs just pausing time. I think they weren't sure about whether it was a second hit on Kai Blinger. So refs just having a little chat about what went on there.
It's always difficult with foam. There's so much going on. It's so high tempo. The
Yeah,
keeping track
and
of everything is a nightmare.
I think it's quite a lot easier in cloth because players generally need that bit more of a wind up. So you can as a ref see which player is starting to wind up and pay attention to their ball. In foam, because you can have such a quick release, you don't get that same option as a ref.
You also have the fact that because a player's not dead until the ball that hits them touches the ground,
Yes.
there's that added complexity to it that is just a player will get hit and then lob it, and that would not happen in class. It happens all the time in foam.
Yeah,
I believe that's a card.
Yes, it would be. There is a slight allowance on that if you're in motion, you are allowed to carry on. So 2 hits called. So Herman is also hit out.
But all square.
So all square, 3 balls apiece. It is
everything even.
It is going to be onus on Austria, and lovely hit there.
Takes the trade as well.
Yeah, and a hit.
Not
So
even anymore.
5 balls for Austria and 2 players up. Very frantic pace, and the Austrians getting very rowdy at the back of court. And Johansson does get hit out. So quite a strong set there from Austria, taking about 2 minutes to get out all of those Swedish players, but quite tit for tat early on, and then just a couple of nice plays, sensible decisions made, being able to really capitalise and get up.
Just seeing the set out, which so easy to say you should do.
Yes.
Actually doing it, nightmare.
Yeah, especially because in the foam category, you can use as much time as you want. So whereas in cloth you can throw safe for the remaining time that's left and prevent an opportunity for a catch. In foam, the only way that player's going out is because you've hit them or caught them out. I do believe there is a 5-minute timer on the no blocking.
Yes. Then I believe it goes to sudden death.
Yes, I think you are correct. So, yeah, there is ways to try and see out a match, but you very rarely see matches go that long.
Great play there. A double hit.
Yes, I believe player calling himself out for the double hit. I think both players just dodged in the same direction. And these,
not much you can do about it.
well, also these foam balls, they move a lot more than the cloth balls hit the air. So they may have both stepped out the way of the path of the ball, and then the balls moved to where they both are.
Yeah.
Austria being 3 players up.
Austria taking a lot of control the last 2 sets.
Yeah, quite similar to the first half. So hopefully we can see Sweden manage to match that with their, I think, defensive play when they've got fewer players left in and actually just see it out, wait for the right opportunities, and then make either catches or hits because of that.
It's just such a game of little moments. Oh, moment right there, Swedish flag in the middle, taken out. The deficit in the set raises a little bit more. Great.
Oh, lovely work. Again, it's that such hard play where Menhofer was looking at number 14 for Sweden, and instead it's that sort of semi-cross court coming in, a player that's unaware and does get the hit because of it.
Also so difficult for this Austrian team. With having more players on court, you've got less space to move.
Yes.
Oh, he's unlucky to not make the hit there.
Yeah, Keiplinger just there saying that was close. Able to just about move his head out of the way, and lovely cross court.
Sweden seem hesitant to attack.
Yeah, I think the call came in from the retrievers that they had the 5 balls and they decided actually stopping and resetting means that they could do exactly that and get a hit on the ball holder.
One player behind. They've brought this so close.
Yeah. Attempt on the cross court from Hamann, but not enough swing to get that in on the number 57 for Sweden. He attempts the same himself, but again, no joy, and almost putting his hand into the release there from Cooper.
But that number 57's throw is so odd. It's such an elbowy throw.
Yes. Yeah, so I think where the foam balls are light, you can do a lot more of a whip style release. You don't need to sort of put your shoulder behind it.
Catch made, hit as well.
So
It'll be a catch and a hit.
I believe it will be a catch and then a hit. Ref's likely to just bring this in to discuss it.
It should be 1v3, I believe. There is sometimes confusion on this call because the rule used to be you had to have your feet planted for a catch.
Yes.
That is no longer the rule, so that might be where some of this discussion is coming from.
Yes, so now you are able to make a catch in the air or even jump off court, as we nearly saw in the first half, to make a catch. Obviously you would then be out after you land or the ball that has hit you has gone dead, but importantly, if that catch counts, he's not only kept a player from his team in, he's brought in another player and got a Swedish player out, so totally worth taking that trade.
It's just the mental side of catches, where that player, you make the other side hesitate that little bit. You could get them to also, especially in foam, where it's all about the dodges, really, and staying alive. Making it so that people don't aim for chest, so they have to try and clip you, does you so many favours throughout the game.
Yeah, I think possibly less so in foam compared to cloth, on account that because these foam balls move so much more, you can release where a ball looks to be coming straight at your chest, and you set behind it, and it's very difficult to then realise that it's moving further and further away from you and not stick your hands out in front of it.
Great dodging. Ooh.
2 balls released.
Great honesty there from the player.
Yeah.
Austria 2 sets ahead.
Kopka having a great game so far. I think has been the key threat from this Austrian team. So I would quite like to see Sweden try and neutralise that, whether by releasing multiple balls at him or just letting him make a play and punishing him straight afterwards. So not something we've really seen hugely so far.
So much of foam is taking those trades, or at least taking what may or may not be a trade, and trying to get yourselves up in that and take the players out.
So over on court 2, we do have the 5th, 6th place playoff. France versus the Swiss. France currently 4-2 up. So things getting tight.
Either way.
Yeah, still a lot to play for over there. We've got just under 14 minutes left. Austria 2 frames up. So
This will
still
be a very decisive frame.
definitely not clear, but if they are able to take this frame, especially if it takes them quite a bit of this remaining time to do so, then it would put a lot of work for this Swedish team to turn it around.
Just at this point, a 2-set cushion is not enough.
Khan deciding not to release there, realises that the onus is on Austria, so stops. And
Again,
nice.
that release, so deceiving of where he's about to throw it.
Yeah, and I think that's why we're also not seeing a punish from the Austrian wing, because actually it could be coming at him. Number 31, Leidenbauer, does get a hit in return, so still 5 apiece, and lovely
Great
hit
arms
on
this week.
Salzberger.
Dodging his trigger again. No outs this time, though.
Yes. Yeah, I was mostly worried about Johansson's head, because it did seem to go into the shoulder of, I believe, Johns B. Senior, I want to say.
Blocked away.
Nice release, sensible block from Kopka.
Sweden remain a player up. But again, while it's important that Sweden stay up, it's important that they finish fast.
A lot of throws, and Kopka is the ultimate winner of that battle of singles, able to just skim the Swedish player.
Carlson, I believe.
Austria deciding to stop and reset with 4. Kopka again with the releases, so they're really relying on the strength of his arm, more so than a lot of other people. And to be honest, fair play to him, because actually over a 4-day tournament, it's a lot of throwing that you're doing.
Yeah.
It's a lot of stress on the body. So if he can keep throwing in this sort of manner at this point, like,
At this level, yeah.
yeah, really well played to him. Nice block there, able to just about keep his fingers out of the way. And pressure up court from number 91, Stefan Kleibinger. Refs just having a little bit of a chat about whether it was a block or a hit, I believe, on the Swedish player.
Such a difficult call to make, with finger blocking being a thing.
Yes.
So hard.
Yes, that is always one of the things that does get brought up about whether finger blocking should be allowed and move to more a cloth style. And I mean, the huge arguments for and against. I think it's a really hard decision to make, because it will make blocking so much more effective. And pop up and catch call, just about clutching that before it hit the floor.
Almost snatches it off the floor.
Yeah, it does get Kopka out as well, so really good position for Sweden now. 11 minutes left of the half. And if they take this game, it will be going 4-5 into the last 10 minutes of this. So really, really key catch there.
Fun Swiss game, now 4-3.
Oh, and a hit through the block there for number 24.
Again, Sweden do need to finish sets.
Yes, but it also doesn't necessarily matter how long they take.
No.
And obviously, the commentators go, strikes again. We say it doesn't matter how long they take. They don't want to take long. Does get a hit from Khan, straight in. Early release, but Herman able to get very high and above and out the way of that. Releasing still with 3 balls, so Sweden the onus to throw.
Still releasing only a single ball.
Line called.
So
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there. I think landed in the court and just rolled off his sort of landing foot onto the side of his leg, which was the bit that was on the line. So
Sweden will take it.
yeah, and exactly as we were saying, 4-5, just under 10 minutes left. So
Oh, 4-5, more than doable.
yeah, I kind of expect to see 2, if not 3 frames.
Yeah.
Both of these teams very happy to be throwing lots and getting those hits.
It will come down to who wins this set. If Austria win this set, it will probably be 2 frames. Because Austria will very much slow this down.
Yes, Sweden quite lucky there. Only actually retrieving 2 of their balls off the start, but because they're able to get the hit on number 6 for Austria, Mehofer, they are able to then get the ball back off that player and then importantly collect their 3rd ball. So nice work,
very
1 player up.
long counters.
Yes, yeah.
Sort of throwing and hoping for a lot of these.
Khan releasing really deep there.
Almost not wanting to go into the sort of neutral zone, the middle line.
Whereas if there is a player that is perfectly happy getting up court, getting all nice and personal and getting the hit, I would say it is Kopka.
Yeah. The experience the captain seeing leading by example. Just float out the way of that one though.
Wanek not able to get the hit on Johansson in the middle.
On players.
Oh, nice dodging from number 41.
Another deflection catch for Sweden.
Does get then the hit afterwards, but again, totally worth
it. Makes it 5v4.
Early release, but still the onus on the Swedish side as they are currently up on players. Something that's a little bit interesting compared to Cloth. Cloth having 5 balls, it is simply on whoever has the most balls.
Yeah.
And as we're saying that, Khan throwing a nice swing in ball in, getting Kosnaka out.
Another, with the way that foam is played specifically, a lot of the counters are opposite calls.
Yes.
So the player who's had a player in front of them throw, the onus will be on them to throw.
Yeah.
Which is not something you see in Cloth, but in foam that is pretty much the default countering call.
Yeah, I think we've seen a lot of cross courts coming in. Generally, when players are coming up with multiple balls, so perfectly happy to do that with a active play.
Yeah.
But as you say, when it's a defensive play with the opposition coming up, generally it will be that player opposite releasing.
Sweden still 2 players up in this set. Time ticking down.
And the chat on the YouTube going quite quiet because everyone is eyes glued to the screen. They don't have time to be typing. And Kopka again with this lovely post throw, able to get joy, get a hit.
It's always the thing with coming right up to the middle of the court. You're getting closer to them to make the hit, but equally, they're closer to you.
Yes. Little misplay from the retrievers for Austria, but not able to get it.
Catch made before the catch by Kopka, I believe.
I believe Kopka called out by the
I don't
line ref as well that the ball was on the floor, not.
I think even
Not-
if he had secured the catch, I think he does secure it after the fact.
Yes.
You do need a hand
So
on the ball to secure it, I believe.
I'm not entirely sure. I know for cloth that you do, but I think actually for foam, so long as the ball is trapped, stationary, and like not moving, then it would count as a catch. You can actually catch solely with your knees and then get hit out afterwards. I'm not 100% sure on that.
You might be right, but they also, I think that might be because they've changed the rules recently.
Yes,
Because
yeah.
I forget constantly that the rules for this sport are constantly evolving a little and a little.
Yes, yeah. I believe a hit call, so Sweden in a dominating position. 3 players up, 6 minutes left of the half. Only 1 frame down, so
The Austrians bringing out the drums to try and rally their team.
yes, yeah.
Blocked away.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Swedes take this set with about 4 minutes left, and then we'll possibly see players stepping off court in the next frame in order to get that full 6-on-6 battle in a no block,
Yeah.
depending on who's out. Geiblinger looking for a possibility of the catch, but just deciding that ball's a little bit far away from him. And again, the release just safely navigated by Sweden.
Austria seem to have got a lot more luck coming up on the counters than they have from throwing originally. So it does feel like they are trying to get it so that Sweden throw it them first. It's a dangerous game. Ooh, block made.
Block called. And they get the hit. Johnsby hit out there, so really nice work. Geiblinger faking the jump up, able to go low. Khan releasing on the cross court at Wanek,
Geiblinger,
but
great
not
cover.
able to get a hit.
Unable to make the hit, but it's great covering.
Yeah, really good high level play from both teams so far.
Blocks it over
Block.
himself.
Yeah, I think just looking up, seeing if that ball went up enough that he could try and make a catch off it, but decides not to. Low release from Khan, but no joy. Geiblinger deciding to try and get the return, but again, both of these wing players, I think, valuing their lives quite sensibly, being strong throwers, so deciding to just stay in, wait for the right opportunity.
Again, with so much time.
Block and yeah, almost a little unlucky that number 57 for Sweden wasn't in a position to make a catch behind the player, as it did roll up and over. But Khan finally showing which of these 2 wingers is the stronger. Timeout called by Austria.
1v3.
So this will be where they're both trying to kill the Swedish momentum and just having that think about what they want to do.
Yeah.
Do they want to have this player try and last for the full 3 minutes 40, look into that no blocking, and then be able to go from there?
Yeah.
Probably gives him more opportunity to turn the game around in a no blocking, but also that's a long time to last. So that player will then be really tired if it does not pay off. Will almost certainly need to be subbed off. So
Well, you also have the argument of just trying like, if you do try and survive, you can try and knacker the Swedish arms.
yes,
You're tiring 3 of them
Yes.
out for 1 of yours. But it's just risky. What I would assume the manager has said is, if it gets to X time, step off.
yeah, quite possibly. It depends whether Austria are more confident with their no blocking than they believe the Swedish are. So
Yeah.
player called out.
Makes it a tricky one.
The ref just apologising there. I think it was. No one really wants to see a player go out for a line fault, especially when there isn't pressure from it.
Especially when it's Sweden on the comeback as well.
Yes, yeah.
Blocked away. More than happy to sit back. Turtling the game. Blocked away.
Nice throw in, but good, sensible blocking.
Will be made to come up court now.
Very, very hard to deal.
Hit me.
Yeah.
Huge for Sweden. This will be the deciding set because there probably isn't enough time for one after this.
No, as you say, there probably won't be enough time, but also if one of these teams come out the blocks firing and get several early hits, I wouldn't be surprised to see players step off, go, actually, we'll lose that frame because it will give us the reset of players in order to win the next frame, to force it to then, I believe it goes into sudden death.
It goes into sudden death, but they would have to do it with more than 30 seconds left on the timer.
Yes.
Which is always the big thing that teams occasionally, very occasionally, forget.
Yes, and it's very gutting to step off to then realise that actually all you've done is guarantee the loss.
Burden now on Austria.
Oh, nice release, but bounce called. Unlucky to not be able to get the hit on Hoffer there.
If you did hear a cheer throughout the sort of pool, that will be Northern Ireland winning the cross men's medal over England, 18-14.
England doing really well, being in all 6 of the gold medal matches. So I think a lot of the crowd are very happy that they're not taking all 6 gold medals home.
The fans love some variety.
Yes.
4 balls to Austria, no, to Sweden.
Yeah, Kopka a little bit annoyed at his player inside him for the release. And he's annoyed, but also he ends up doing the same himself, giving the Swedish players 4 balls despite them being a player up. Single ball release, so they definitely could have released a double, but if you get the hit with a single and get the ball back, and this is where it could be interesting about whether they decide to step off.
Yeah.
No hit called on Wanek in the middle.
If 6-4 is close enough, they think they can do it.
Yeah, I think had that been a hit on Wanek, I think they may well have decided to step off there and then. Just make sure you're well ahead of that 30 seconds, which is coming up very shortly. So
they would have to step off now.
And up! Oh! A block up from Menhofer, but unfortunately, the Austrian 24, Wanek, not able to make that catch. Just, I think, couldn't quite believe his eyes that there was an option there. And Khan, beautiful play. I think he has been playing so well for this Swedish team. Only last couple of seconds before the no blocking, so we'll see a flurry of releases. And hit made from Austria.
Slows that gap a little bit, but I think this is one of those things where they might look back on this and think about whether they should have stepped up or not.
Yeah, I think they probably made the right decision.
Well, especially with they almost made that catch.
Yeah,
just a little moment.
It was a 4-on-6 when we were chatting about it, but then Kopko able to make that hit on the Swedish player to make it only a 1-player deficit, just around that 30-second mark. So I don't hate the decision, but yeah, it's always that what if.
It's just a big decision.
Nice release from Rydell, able to get the hit on Johnsby in the middle.
Can Austria pull this back?
2 players down, but was definitely more than that earlier. So
got such a leveler.
Yeah, and like Austria playing this really smart. They basically not moved off the back line, only now even stepping up slightly, but still not as far as otherwise. Rydell looking for that no block, just popping the ball up, and refs.
The player has been called for the line fault, number 57. That is what they're stopping time for.
I'm not sure whether that player it will still be in.
I don't believe
Khan,
so.
I think, saying that it was his ball that hit, possibly.
I think he was. I don't think the player doing the line
Yes,
actually
yeah.
affected the play the other side. It's just very difficult when you're playing to know what's going on.
Yeah, you know that balls have come at you and you have been hit, and just wanting to clarify, which is completely reasonable. Minhofer, a lot of work to do. A 1v3 situation. And does get hit. Sweden overjoyed at that result. Obviously, the Austrians, NI and England, normally the ones that come home with pretty much all the medals. So very happy to get that result off the end of that.
You say that come home with all the medals, they've only come home with one of them.
Yes.
It's England, Italy, Sweden in the men's foam.
Yes.
Especially considering NI don't enter foam.
No,
Not
that is correct.
Be interesting to see if that changes in the future, or if it's just a pure number of players issue.
I feel it's both a number of players and a
Lack of interest.
well, more if we're so strong at the cloth categories, why weaken ourselves by deciding to do as foam as well?
Well, you see it with teams with the men's and mixed, and like men's, women's and mixed, where you weaken your men's and women's teams by having a mixed team.
We will hopefully look to get a Swedish player up for a cheeky little interview, but not sure if we will be able to.
Too busy celebrating.
Yes.
Hello and everyone, and welcome to this bronze medal match between Wales and Italy in the women's cloth division. So we'll have to see. Turn it on in there. That should be fun. Is yours working? You've muted it on there.
No, it was already muted.
There we go. Oh, yeah.
So yeah, this game pretty hotly contested. They met in the groups with Wales taking the win there, but in a very, very close game. If it is anywhere near as good as that game, then we're in for an absolute treat.
It'll be Wales on their run to the bronze medal match, facing Austria in a semi-final.
This would be Wales' first medal at Euros in some time. Be the last medal since mixed 2016. This game shortly coming underway. Have to see who can basically take control of the first set. Maybe get a little bit of a lead. Both teams up and ready to go though. Strong lineups all round. And we're off. Italy getting the first middle ball, but losing the player for it. But now they still have 3 balls. A player down, but still a threat. They play the ball, they take out. Man's on that right-hand side. Usually so agile. Just beginning of the set, taken out. Tanguy makes the catch. Phenomenal catch. Spills out her hands and dives for it. Just
Unbelievable.
dramatic to the end. 4 balls to Wales. They release 2. Take the player out on the right-hand wing. Refs seem to be in disagreement, but she has gone out for it. We'll have to see if they overturn that. But that would be a great start for Wales. After losing a player so early on, to make that catch and bring it back in.
Yeah, that's it. It's a great start in the set.
I believe they have called them out. No, they've called them back in. Yep. Sorry, they've just moved around on court, and so it's
6-4 now to Wales in the set.
a great start.
Very good start. Getting that early momentum, can they use it?
So important. Now Wales come up. Release from the left-hand side at Tanguy. Trying to take out the catches early. Jones putting that pressure on. Wales now, 3 balls coming up again. They release, Manon releases from the middle. Dixon releases from the middle. Jones, swift dodging. Pressure there from Storch.
Italy looking for those quick counters, trying to get back into the set.
Trying to get those hit and run plays. Jones fires it. Not able to make the connection that time though. Georgie keeping control of the ball. 3 balls coming up now. Tanguy not giving a ball with a retriever. Man's coming up. 3 balls to Wales. Everything on the line. Halfway through this set. Wales now coming up. Releases from the side. Blocked away by Georgie. Hit by Manon. Hit by Dixon in the centre, sorry.
That's
Makes
a
the
great
play.
trade.
It's a great trade. It's such good covering. She's been doing that all tournament. But now 2 balls to Wales. 3 players left for Italy. Play the ball. Nothing there. Wales get control of the balls. Wales now coming up with 3. They release. Block made. Jones on the cover. Jones covering. Man's hit on the right-hand side. Benelli makes the hit. Still a player up for Wales, even after losing Mans.
50 seconds left in the set.
Great play by Benelli on that right wing. Wales come up. Release at Benelli. Benelli pressured. Nothing there. Great covering by Roberts. Roberts not decided to get away from the shot by Brocci. 3 balls to Wales. 30 seconds left in this first set. Wales coming up now. Slowly. Releases high at Benelli. Great pressure from Storch. Blocked. Not blocked by Tanguy. Hit on the knees. All square. There will probably be one last throw. 14 seconds. They make the play. Jones makes the throw. Makes the second throw on Daphne. Nothing called. Bounce made. Hit called on. There's 2 seconds left. The call is bounce on the player in the middle. There seems to be some sort of discussion with the refs. Jones has gone out for it, but one of the referees has been calling bounce.
No, it looked like they line finished.
So back line also called. This will be a big moment if Wales can rally and sort of recover from this. There is some confusion about what the call was. Such a big moment in this first set. The refs seeming to sort of stamp their mark on the game. There will be some time added on, I believe, and either they've added 3 minutes at the moment, which will not be right. Maybe, I think that might be the end of the set. So now, Italy win that first set. If you're Italian, probably not the way you want to win that first set, but a win is a win.
Considering they went down 2 plays very quickly, very early on.
And you can hear the crowd hyping Wales on, urging them to get their heads up. This set's so important. Can they rally? Wales now. Get that middle ball. Jones pulling it away. Dixon managing to sort of bounce it off court. Dixon releases it now. Fane not able to make the hit. Goes down low. Italy not going for the hit. She's been on the floor a long time for no one to hit her. Shot taken at Jones, but no connection made. Dixon was on the floor for a very long time.
Yeah, it looked like Italy wanted to maybe take that hit, but didn't want to risk the catch.
Throw there from the centre. Cover made. Jones fine. Yes, fine. 3 balls to Wales. Coming up now, releasing from the right. Covering there by Storch. Keeping her team alive. 3 balls. Come up, release. Storch, great hit. Great hit again. Dixon taking her out. 2 players down for Italy now.
4 balls on the wrong side.
Incredible play from Wales. That pre-throw and then the sort of taking advantage and not fully paying attention. 4 balls to Wales. Played too high. 2 balls still with Wales. 4 balls to Italy. Can Italy make something of this now? Can they pull back the 2-player deficit? Throws at Roberts from Cordoli. It doesn't make the connection. 3 Wales balls. Half a set remaining. Makes the hit on Delphine. Catch made. Simultaneous catches. Storch makes the catch, but Italy also makes the catch. Both catches should stand. Both catches should stand. I think Storch does make the catch before the Italian player does, but it's a different Italian player, so it should just be 2 catches. But it depends on what the referees call. Obviously, it's very difficult for them to see and know what has happened in order. So, don't know what's been called here. We don't have mics on the referees. But that is a great catches both sides. Wales with no one to bring back in, so we wouldn't know if that catch has been called, other than
The catch has been called.
it has.
It's here down to 3 players.
So it is a trade then, which you kind of take if you're Wales. Even though Storch is a huge player to lose. Cordioli goes for bands, not able to make that connection. 3 balls to Wales. Just over a minute remaining. Can they hold on to this lead? 2-player advantage. Man on. Dixon makes the hit and makes the block. 3 balls to Italy now. Can they bring themselves back? Blocked away by Tanguy. Controls the ball. Pass it to a teammate. Blocked away. Great dodging by Tanguy. Stacks it to the ground. Lets the ball sail over her head. 3 balls to Wales. 30 seconds to go. Dixon plays it wide. Mans blocks the ball away. such safe dodgeball. Leaves them with 3 balls. They release, nothing there. Blocked away, hit made in the centre there by Tangay. Makes it 5-2 in this set with only 10 seconds to go. Wales need nothing here. They just cannot afford to be caught. They put it high, nothing there. Play ball not being called. Italy needs something here and they need it now. Nothing there. Wales take this set. Makes it level.
This game is going to be so back and forth.
It's so close.
You go down to the right.
That joint catching play, such a difference maker. And you can hear again the crowd rallying behind Wales, as they've been all tournament. But can Italy respond?
The catches were simultaneous.
But now, both teams going for the balls. Italy get the middle ball. It's not going to be a quick start. They've fumbled some of the balls, so it will be slowed down to another set play. Good pressure. Jones throws. Nothing there. Wales take 4 balls from that exchange and lose no one for it. Can they capitalise on Italy's lack of possession? They release 2 in the centre. Catch made. So there is going to be a stoppage while they figure out who was caught on that. It's very hard to tell. Yeah. Especially when there's not even a discussion of a back line fault, which is the only thing that would really stop that. But can Wales rally from a catching call again? Still 5v5 at the moment until the referees make this call. Storch stepping off. It's now 5v5. Just very unlucky. Great awareness by the Italians. 4 balls hit by Jones. Man's hit on the retaliation. Will just be basically a trade on that play. Man's hit. Jones goes for the hit again, makes the hit in the centre. Those pre-throws working out so far. Puts Wales a player ahead. Can they hold on? Bounce called. We've seen so many catches this game, and this is prime time for them. Release a Jones. Jones survives. Delphine not able to make that hit. There is sweat on the floor, so I believe they'll be mopping that up. This game's so close. Wouldn't be able to call it for either side. Because
both teams really want this bronze medal.
I think Wales have been more in control, but Italy have made some plays that have just been such instinctual moments rather than consistent play. We'll have to see if they can convert that, or if Wales can pull out some brilliance of their own. They've definitely got the players that can do it. Wales now come up with 3 balls. They release one long from Roberts. Tries to go for the cross court, not able to pull it off, but gets the ball back. Still 3 balls to Wales. 1.5 to go. Wales coming up. Releasing cross court again from Tangay. High, but no hit made. Jones scurries out the way from the shot by Cordioli. Wanting to go for those catches. Puts it high again. Lots of safe balls from Wales. Playing the time out, taking their time.
When Italy willing to concede possession, Wales don't have to do much.
No. Italy also only got 3 players, so giving them more than 3 balls, not really an issue. Hit made on there on Jones. Now level on players, but with Italy with 3 balls. 1 minute to go. Nothing there. Roberts goes for the run up. Doesn't make the hit. Gets hit in return. there as well. Stacks it to the floor, survives Jones' throw, leaves only Tanguy in. Gives Italy all the balls and all the work to do. They go for Tanguy, hits her foot, just hits the outstretched leg, and give Italy a set lead. The crowd urging Wales on.
Throughout that say Italy conceding possession, but for their benefit it seems like. And then with Wales just sort of throwing safely, Italy looked to capitalise on getting those 3 balls then towards the end of that set and making those hits.
Try and take advantage with a little bit more aggression. Italy get 3 balls again, slightly quicker this time. Roberts covering her teammates. Storch throws early. Bounce called. Is it bounce called? Something's called.
I think they're checking, they're just confirming it was a bounce.
Yeah. I think it's probably that a line ref has called a hit and then another line ref hasn't. But that's still 6 players on court. Italy with 3 balls, Wales with 2. Italy coming up now. They release from the right. It's very, very high. Storch goes for the ball. Caught again. So unlucky. Makes the hit, but just takes the trade. She's been getting so unlucky this tournament. Ball played there. Mans makes the hit. Makes it level again. Italy coming up again. Plays it low. Tanguy applies a little bit of pressure. Covers her teammates. Wales now with 3. Even on players. Ball played, Mans staying high up court. Great dodging by Wales, gives them 3 balls again. Italy more than happy to sit back and try and catch. Wales now coming up, releasing at Campo, not making the hit. Mans staying up court. Great dodge by Tanguy. Again, gives Wales 3 balls.
And a lovely little duel on this left-hand side of the court.
Wales now again. Hammering at Italy. Hit made. Mans without a ball. Benelli throws at Tanguy. Tanguy jumps out the way. Great dodging by Tanguy all this game. It's been phenomenal. That puts Wales 1 player ahead with 3 balls. 1 minute 30 to go. They release low. Lancaster releases low at Benelli. Ball thrown at Roberts. Roberts keeps herself safe. Blocks it to the side. 3 balls to Wales again. Italy trying to soak up the pressure. Roberts releases at Brooklyn. Goalie. Yeah. Just wanting to apply the pressure. Maybe see something if it's there, but not needed. Now Wales come up. Tanguy releases wide. Campo, you can see trying to reach for it. Not quite there. Fakes trying to bait Lancaster into the movement. Now Italy with 3 balls. Italy releasing from the right. Nothing there. Mans pushes up. Makes the hit. Makes the trade. It's huge for Wales. They will take trades in this scenario. If you can trade it down just a little bit, you reduce that pressure. 40 seconds to go. Lancaster makes the... may not make the hit. Roberts makes the hit. Benelli ducks for the first ball. Isn't able to deal with Roberts on the second. Ball kicked away. Possibly a retriever fault. It is a retriever fault, I believe. She has kicked it onto the other side. I believe it was rolled on by a retriever to begin with and then kicked along. So I believe that'll be 5 balls to Wales. A big, big moment with only 24 seconds left in the set. Wales can slow this right down. They are 2 players ahead. They just need to not give up a catch. They just need the control. Can they do it? Can they bring this game back? Wales now going up, releasing. No hits made. They throw 4 balls. There's the last ball for Wales. Italy only have 2 players to throw with 15 seconds left. No. Trying to get 2 hits, not getting any. Tanguy will surely hold. She does hold. 5 seconds to go. Italy coming up now. Nothing needed from Wales. They just need to hold. That will be time. Wales win that set. A class in control. There are so many times where you see teams release there and a catch made and it flips the game. And just the mental side of that is horrific. But now the crowd even more behind Wales. Wales also in a new set get back that talismanic presence of Storch.
back on court as well.
Italy trying to rally their team too. The crowd trying to get behind them. It's all square here. Italy get 3 balls. They get them fast this time. Make the release. Takes out Jones. Wales 3 balls. Can they retaliate? Can they bring this back? They release. Dixon releases high. Lancaster pops it up. Man on. Dixon makes the catch. Finally a catch goes the other way for Wales. Makes it 6 versus 5. Reversed. Now Benelli pushes up, looks at Mans. Doesn't go for the hit this time. 2, 3 balls to Italy. Italy run up. They release from the centre. Makes the hit on Jones. Now Italy again with 3 balls. Even on players now. They release again. Roberts. Roberts ducks underneath. Storch pressures up, but covered by Brochley. Sorry, I'm trying to read through her hair. It's very difficult. But now, Italy again with 3 balls. Low ball there. Nothing on it from Mans. Mans an incredible dodger. Now, Wales come up again with 3 balls. They release. Blocked away by Storch. Keeps control of 3 balls for Wales. But no hits either side. 5v5. Almost halfway through the set. Storch blocked away by Georgie. Pressure applied. Dixon applying pressure too. Blocks the ball away. Manages to bait the throw and get possession back for Wales. Wales coming up again. Can they put the hammer down this time? Great hit there on Dalphane. Phenomenal hit. And Italy slowing it down. Not wanting to take the hit on the counter. Releasing at Dixon. Makes the hit on Dixon. Levels it again. So close.
Can't call it. Both teams making their hits at the moment.
Now they come up again with 3. Storch catch made by Benelli through the block. He's going to swing the set with a minute to go. 5v3 to Italy. Storch hit. Roberts hit. Lancaster, the only player left in. A phenomenal catcher. Can she have a moment of madness? Just a miracle here for Wales. Not able to pull it in this time, like she has so many times before. But that makes it 6-4 to Italy.
Still at least 2 sets left in this one.
Are still very much anyone's game.
Both teams making their hits, taking those catches when they're there. Some of the catches we've seen in this game have been
It's been phenomenal. It's been so many deflection catches that are just all reflex. Now, who will get the opening rush? Such a big deal in this game. Italy have really capitalised. They haven't gone for it this time. Lumley passes it back to Dixon. Dixon releases high, not able to take up Brochley. Now they release again from Dalphane. Storch hit made. Sorry, very difficult from this angle. Dixon takes the trade in the centre. Sorry, the hit on Dalphane in the centre, you can't really tell until the ball spills out that it's not been a catch. But now, 3 balls to Wales. A player up, releases a Benelli, not able to make the hit from Mans. Jones holding a ball, giving great cover to Mans. 3 balls to Wales. 5-4 in plays. Now, Storch releases it. Cordoli, great hit there. Phenomenal. The GOAT. Now, releases at Jones in the centre. Jones staying alive. Great sideways dodge there. Wales coming up again with 3. Dixon. Lancaster, sorry, releases high.
Doesn't go for the release.
No. They are 2 players up. They just need to survive. 2 minutes left, but Wales will be trying to sort of slow this down a bit, control the pace of the game as much as they can. They're coming up with 3 balls now. Fake thrown. Fake hit made there on Benelli. The fakes throwing Italy off. Great throw from Mans. Now, Italy come up, 2 players, blocked away by Storch. Nothing there. It will just be blocked back. It will be on Italy again. Throws it Jones from Brochley. Cannot say that name. Italy will be looking to set for the catches. Wales will surely be throwing very, very safe. They do throw very, very safe. Just game management. Blocked up by Jones. Hit there! Baited by the block back, but not able to reel it in before she's hit in turn. That gives 4 balls to Wales. One Italian left in. They will be throwing all of them at her. Hit made there. Wales pull it back. So close. Could not decide this game at all. Just phenomenal play all round. But the Italian fans now willing their players on. But now, both teams, a minute 30 set. They go up. Italy makes the first, gets the 3 balls, hits Dixon in the centre. Mans runs up. Jones absolutely hoofs it. I don't think that was intentional. I think she tried to swing it back. That's not been called as out. Hit made on Lumley. 6v4. Italy come up again, punishing with those throws. Throw long. Mans blocks it. Blocked in the centre by Zanon. 3 balls for Wales. 2 players down. They need something now. A minute remaining. Jones releases. Hit block called. Hit made on Mans. That is 4 balls to Italy now. Storch the only one with balls in Wales. Set for the catches from 2 of the Wales players. Catch made by Jones.
Makes it 5v4.
Makes it so much closer with 30 seconds to go.
Wales needs the hit.
They need something now. Great hit made on Georgie, but Lancaster taken out. No balls remaining for Wales. 16 seconds. They need a play. Throw it, Dixon. Dixon hit. 10 seconds remaining. Nothing there. That will be the set. That will go into the half. 1 set down, Wales. But anybody's game.
If you win a set, we win a set.
Yeah.
You win a set, we win a set.
Wales have had some really unfortunate, bad luck. It's been great plays from Wales, but deflection catches are such a luck-based thing. While they are great reflexes, it's just so unlucky. And we'll have to see if that continues in the second half. But so far, an incredible game.
Don't take your eyes off it. If you go either way. Both teams really want this. They both had great tournaments.
Well, they met in the group stage as well, and that game also very close. We'll have to see how this pans out after halftime. And we come back to the second half of this women's cloth bronze medal match. Italy 1 set ahead, but such a close game. It's been back and forth the entire time.
You can't really pick who's going to win the next set.
No. It's just individual moments.
If one team gets off to a better start and the other team will just make a catch and swing it back in their favour.
Yeah. Oh, some phenomenal catches on both sides here.
Exciting second half on the way now.
Italy get 3 balls. False start called, I believe.
No, there might be an issue with the timer.
Oh, there is an issue with the timer. So they'll both sides back to their corners, and it will be starting again from feet on back line. Yeah. So, oh no, they are starting the entire set again. I guess it's so early that you may as well. So that will be scratched off, and we'll be starting again on the second half. Hopefully they get the timers right this time. But now they go again. This time Wales coming away with the 3rd ball. Actually makes a difference. Releases low from Storch, nothing there. Double hit. Oh no, blocked behind and into a teammate. So unfortunate. Blocked by Tanguy. Drops the block. So unlucky. Brucci making that hit. Hit made there by Jones in the centre. No, not a double hit, just a single. Puts the deficit down to 2. Italy coming up with 3 balls now. Dixon, swift dodging. Delicate moves. Releases. Nothing there. Gives Italy possession. Italy now will have to come up and throw. Jones drops the catch. Hit made by Storch. No hit made by Dixon, but a hit made by Storch. 2 makes the trade for Jones. Blocked away. Italy celebrate, but block called. Now, 3 balls to Wales. Nothing there. 2 balls. Storch not able to pull that in. The double running counter so deadly. Dixon left alone. So, does the free throw, makes the hit, but is taken out for it. Puts Italy with the 2-set advantage. But the crowd getting behind Wales, willing them on. Italy also charting their team on. Now, who will get the middle ball this time? It's been a toss-up the entire game. Jones pulls it away. Wales come up, release high from Tanguy. Dixon survives. Goes up for the high press. Italy coming back again. 3 balls for them. It's play 2 called on Italy. Hit made by Storch. Dodges all round by Wales. Gets the player advantage. But now 4 balls to Wales. Come up again. Blocked, not blocked by Jones. Storch throws high. 2 balls to Wales. Dixon throws. No retaliation by Italy, but they do have 3. Lancaster and Storch on the Wales side with balls on the wings. Tanguy jumps out the way of that. Lancaster makes the hit. Storch follows it up. Does give Italy 4 balls. Gives Italy all 5. Dixon goes for it. Catch made off Dixon. But now,
Italy now with the player advantage and 5 balls.
yeah, using 2 of them. Nothing there.
Will be called.
Storch given a ball in hand. Lancaster makes the catch. Phenomenal.
Change the set back in the favour of Wales.
So close this entire game. Tanguy releases high. Nothing there on Italy now. Releasing at Tanguy. Not able to make the hit.
3 balls now for Wales.
Releases low from Storch. Kept controlled by Georgie. Releases. Nothing there. Fake made. Blocked high at Lancaster. Lancaster goes for it. Doesn't take the trade. Makes the hit and doesn't go out for it. Sorry, it's very hard to tell with us slapping the floor whether it was the ball hitting or on the floor. 4 balls to Wales now. 2 players up. 50 seconds left. Hit made there. Ball coming back to Wales. We'll give them 2. Italy with 3. Only 2 players though. Lancaster and Storch. Storch blocks it away. Georgie applying that pressure. Storch plays it low at Georgie. Not able to make the hit. Coming back up. Blocked away by Lancaster. Almost into Tanguy.
Is he looking a bit disconnected there?
Looking a little bit panicked. 30 seconds remaining. Just control needed from Wales now.
Not on those moving capillaries.
No. Just safe. But now, Italy coming up. Can they make something of this? Releasing at Lancaster. Lancaster ducks underneath. Tanguy. Storch toping. Picks it out. Release at Jones. Tanguy has her at the front of court. Has her bang to rights, but doesn't need it with a second remaining. Hit made anyway by Storch. So close. You can hear the entire room echoing with Wales fans.
The support of the stadium has been absolutely
Oh, it's been phenomenal.
Loads and loads of spectators and fans.
But now, the battle for middle ball again. Wales still a set behind. No battle this time, just Wales getting that middle ball. But now they come up with 3 balls. Ball blocked away on the wing. Dixon's throw does not connect. Now they come up again. Release. Lancaster ducks out of the way. 3 balls to Wales. Can they keep up this momentum? Releasing high. Pressure from Roberts there. Keeps Italy at bay. Releases low. Very early. Play 2 called on Italy. Nothing made. No connections. No hits. So that will give Wales 3 balls. So difficult to tell in that sort of multi-ball attack what's actually happened. Very high. Jones over the top of the shoulder. 2 balls to Wales. They come up now. Release. Ball released on either side. Nothing from it. Ball to 3 balls to Italy still. Releases at Roberts. Roberts nothing there. Block made. Hit made. Storch takes the player out front of court. Ball returned as well. Gives Wales 4 balls and a player advantage. Now 4 balls. Releases. Hit made on the... Not hit made. Block made. Dixon steps off court. 5v5. 4 balls to Italy.
Still plenty of time left in the set. 1 minute 20.
Catch me! Double catch me! The GOAT! Elisa Storch pulling in a double catch. A clutch moment. Unreal.
A jumping double catch.
Just the GOAT.
Brings Dixon back in and just 3 players.
Dixon releases low. Such a big moment. Wales now with their full squad against 3 of Italy. Keeps us safe. 3 balls for Wales now. Will that play swing the entire momentum of this game? Blocked away. Hit, block, hit made. Might be 30 seconds, might be too little, too late for Italy. Wales just need to keep this slow. 2-player advantage. Just hit made there though. Yeah, you almost thought she was going to drag it in. Reverse. 15 seconds remaining. Nothing there. Tanguy holding. We should probably see Wales just hold till the end of the set. Play ball might be called. Nothing there. Thrown at Storch. Nothing there. That is the set. Wales playing it out. Phenomenal play by Storch.
Absolutely unreal moment.
Incredible.
Those are the sort of moments that winning these games.
Yeah. It's moments to get you medals. But can they pull ahead? It's 10-all. Timeout called by Wales. No, sorry, timeout called by Italy, I believe. Try and break up that Welsh momentum.
Understandably.
Yes.
A double catch. Wow. Italy looking to regroup, refocus. That two-set lead has suddenly vanished.
Yeah. But you just need to break that momentum up. Just let them know that maybe like Italy have really taken advantage of like a little bit more chaos, and Wales have tried to play a little bit more controlled. There's been some sort of mistakes here and there, but for the most part they've been very, very controlled.
Dodgeball is a team sport, but it can hinge on individual moments.
It's all about individual moments. Any player can pull something off that is ridiculous, and I think we've seen that in this game with a few plays, but all it takes is that one tiny moment to pull a game. But now, what can we see here? 11 minutes in this game going. The winner of this game, if you don't remember, will get bronze. This is a huge game. Right. Tanguy, not able to make that middle ball. Italy get the middle ball. Plays it at Lancaster. Lancaster hit. Nothing there from Storch. Italy a player up in this set. They come up with 3 balls. Release at Mans. Mans ducks out the way. Now, 3 balls to Wales. Can they level it? They come up now. Tanguy releases low. Benelli on Storch. Not at Storch. Releases at Roberts. Doesn't connect.
Italy extremely quick on those running counters.
More than happy to come at you. Releases low from Mans. Mans ducks out the way. Great hit from Jones. Takes advantage of her paying attention to the other side. 3 balls to Italy. Makes it level for the moment. Nothing there on Jones. Jones just sidesteps out the way. 2, 3 balls to Wales. Even on players. Now, releases low from Mans. Mans hit on the backtrack. Tries to reel in the catch but isn't able to. Puts Italy a player ahead with 2 minutes to go. Still anyone's set. Releases low from Storch. Not making the connection. Tanguy doesn't manage to block it. Can Wales do something here? Jones makes the connection. Isn't hit in return. I have no idea how not. It's a phenomenal play.
3 balls now for Wales.
Again, talking about those individual moments, that's another one of them. Keep pulling off plays like that. So important. 2 balls high. They do go for the double running counter on Jones. Managed to make the hit. 2 players ahead. 3 balls to Wales. Minute 14 to go. Roberts releasing long cross court. 2 balls going at Storch. Storch makes the hit. Gets caught. Gets hit in return. Still trade. Is trying to clean up the court. Blocked away. 4 balls to Italy now against Roberts. Fake there. Roberts releases. Doesn't manage to make the catch this time. Puts Italy a set ahead. So close. So many individual moments making up the tapestry of this game.
Wales made their way back into this game, winning those 2 sets.
Oh, they have clawed their way back in.
Italy then coming back immediately going, no, we'll take that lead right back.
So close. But now, Wales get that. No, they don't get that middle ball. Italy get the middle ball. They release. Not blocked by Lancaster. Retaliation hit made. The trade gives Wales gives Italy 3 balls. Italy now coming up. Aims at Jones, not able to make the connection. 3 balls to Wales, even on players. Nothing there. Skips out the way. Hit on Roberts. Retaliation hit by Tanguy. Still level on players. Benelli coming up, claiming that ball for Italy. 3 balls for Wales, even on players. Ball thrown high from Tanguy. Ball from Mand. Hit made there. Not hit made there. Still. 4 balls for Italy. And all at Storch. But now Wales coming back up with they've got 3 balls to throw. Italy coming up, not making the throw, not taking the risk.
Italy doing so well to stay alive right now and get out of the way of those 1 and 2 ball attacks.
Blocked away by Tanguy. Wales now releasing low, no hit there. Italy taking a little bit more time, a little bit more control. Play 2 called. Hit made there. Could still benefit Wales. Wales, if Wales are to lose this, they want to lose it quickly. Nothing there. Wales coming back up again. Tanguy. Releasing. No look release. Two ball counter. They are waiting. Italy wanting to burn this time. Try and reduce the amount of time Wales has to get back into the game to reduce that 2-set deficit if they win. Block made.
Italy being very, very disciplined.
Yeah. A lot more control.
Anywhere
A lot more control than we've seen this entire game. But that will be. Dodge. She goes up again, releases, almost takes out the ball retriever rather than the player. She's being told to step off by her team. That gives them, it will give them time. There should be time for 2 sets.
And a timeout now.
That will also pause the time. Wales need to win. If they lose this set now, that is game. So vital.
At minimum, there's two more sets.
They need to win this set.
The next hour of timeout will be vital.
If Italy win this set, that will be the game. There is no time for Wales to come back into it. We'll have to see what the team talks are how they're gonna affect the game.
You'd expect Wales to come out of the timeout, be more aggressive, looking for those quick early hits, and then we're looking to finish the set quickly.
Yeah. We'll have to see if anything changes.
If you're looking to slow the game down, lose slowly, ideally, but actually go out to win this next set, and then they can look to.
Well, a draw would be good enough for them. We'll have to see what they can do here. If Wales can pull anything off. Or if things will be the same. Releases at Lumley. Lumley dodges out the way. Stays in bounds. Wales need it now. The release from Lancaster. Lancaster releases at Benelli. Benelli survives. 2 balls to Wales. Now, Jones. Storch holds. Jones very low. Gives Italy 4 balls. Dixon survives the play but knocked out by a teammate. So unlucky. Now 3 balls. Low from Mand. Now Italy coming up with 3 balls. They release. Jones blocks. Release from Storch. Not able to make the connection. Wales a player behind. Nothing here. Bounces way before Jones from Benavuti. Nothing there. Italy still up in this set, remember. Throws at Lancaster. No hit on Lancaster. Hit made there though from Storch. Jones, great cover.
Levels the set.
Does give Italy 4 balls.
Give Italy 4 balls.
Can Wales survive? Lumley hit. Lancaster hit.
4 balls back on Italy's side as well.
Such a damaging play. Goes for the catch, not able to pull it in.
Look at that. Italy running away.
Given
with it
3
right
balls.
now.
Yeah. They come up now. Release 1 low up Mans. A minute remaining in this set. Still all to play for. 1, 2 balls on the Wales side. Italy with 3. Releases at Benelli. Gets all 5 balls. They throw all 4 at Storch. Not much he can do there.
25 now. 3 balls from
Can Mans make a miracle for Wales? Away, blocked away. Still 2 balls for Mans. 20 seconds remaining. Italy need nothing but wait for play ball. Nothing there.
Another one thrown. Austin step off.
Not sure why.
Maybe they do maybe get another 2-3 shots in.
Maybe.
Wales definitely a chance in the game now.
But now, that should seal the deal for Italy. Such a close game. Now, Italy come up again. Nothing called there.
Running from the ball, line forwards.
Yeah.
Wales 1 player up now. That's good. No, he doesn't connect with anyone.
No, nothing there. Wales now come up with 3. Catch made on Lumley. Catch made by Benelli. All the momentum gone Italy's way now.
4 balls.
4 balls, 2 players up. Nothing on Roberts there.
Back line called.
Back line is called. Another player down for Wales.
6v3 now favour Italy. Throw from Dixon doesn't connect. Dixon now 3 balls. We'll just need to see out time.
Yeah. Italy need nothing here. So long as it goes to time, Italy are safe. Slow and steady for them. Hit made there by Dixon.
Ball dribble slipped. Free ball
Release.
comes in.
Release is
Free
long.
called.
Catch made.
That's a hit. Wales within 1 of Italy.
With 17 seconds to go, just a play now as well. Needs the hit.
No hits there.
Benelli not going to throw. Italy will just wait the timeout.
One ball.
They'll just wait the timeout. That will be the game.
Italy take the bronze medal. All-time score 20.
Just such a close game.
Such a close game all the way through.
Just-
Really individual moments from both teams.
Just at the end there, little bit, sort of a head drop at a certain point, but phenomenal from Italy. 4th, still a huge achievement. 3rd is for Italy, an incredible achievement. But
Great match to commentate on.
yeah, phenomenal match. And that will be it from us, and it will go on to the next game, which will be 3rd, 4th mixed foam, I believe. I don't know who's commentating that, but that's what I believe will be on.
Austria versus Spain.
Hello and welcome to this foam women's third place match. I am Tim Day. I am currently by myself, but I may be being joined by someone else later. So I'll be taking you through this match. Italy and Sweden. Do let me know on the chat if there are any issues with any of the sounds or anything else like that, and hopefully I'll be able to get them sorted. Probably not by myself, but hopefully someone else can come along and give me a hand for that, so do let me know. I will try and keep my eye on the chat as much as possible. So the Italians just running through who's playing in which positions and where on court, whereas the Swedes seem to know their lineup a bit more. I think it may be just a confirmation from the Italian coach more than anything. The Baldini there, very worried that was the starting whistle rather than the ref just getting everyone's attention, getting everyone ready to go. And we are underway. Italy with a quick start. Sagis in the middle, not able to get a hit, but time is paused. Just checking to make sure that didn't skim someone on the way through. Very hard to tell, especially from up here, whether it was or wasn't a hit, but I believe a hit called. Yeah, a hit called on number 91 there. I will do my best to try and keep you updated as to the players, but unfortunately Sweden not properly filling out their commentary form, as Origu not able to take that catch there in the middle for Italy. So 5 apiece. Sweden coming up with 4 balls. I've said it in every game I've commented, but apologies for any horrific mispronunciation of any of these names. I am doing my best, and it is normally a lot nicer to hear stuff even if it's slightly wrong. Lovely release there. Onto number 52, Chengi, I believe it was. Does get the hit there. Italy 4 balls and a player up, so I expect to see 2 balls released, and there is, but smart dodging, just step into the side, still eyes facing forward, ready for a secondary move as necessary, but out the way of it. 2 balls released from Sweden, and they do connect on number 28, Damini, in the middle, so nice work. Getting a ball back as well. Oh! And a wonderful catch. I'm not sure whether that was a missed block or an intended, using the ball to just trap that ball against her body. A nice release. Good counter throw from Sanchez on the Italian wing. Does prevent it from being too big a swing, but 2 players up for Sweden. Italy with 4 balls. Two releases. The ball's crossing there, which I think made it a little bit difficult for, I believe that was Hansson, to get out the way of. So nice work. Again, Italy deciding to throw two. They would have been perfectly fine to just throw the single, but I think where they know that Sweden only have 3 players, they know that there isn't too much threat with giving them the 4th ball, because there is no extra player that could be coming up to try and pressure or make a hit. So perfectly happy giving them 4. Italy again getting these 4 balls. 2 released on the winger, number 16. They do get the hit. I believe that is the Swedish captain that they managed to get out there. Release, close court, but not able to find her mark there. So 2 apiece. Italy having done really well to have turned this game around. I think it was very briefly a 5-on-2 before the counter throw came in immediately. So basically managing to get out 2 players uninterrupted on the Swedish side. So evening things up. 2 balls released, but Sage is able to just stay low, stay sensible, and keep out the way of those. Nice release, but good blocks. Lovely cross court. Number 86 there, leaving herself a little bit open with her throw. No ball in hand to block. And Sages again. Beautiful throw there. Just hitting out Friedman, I think that is. Number 28 for Sweden. So Italy, the first points on the board. 5 minutes roughly gone so far. Lovely release from Baldini. Does get the hit on number 86, Ugla. And if in the chat you could correct me, especially on the Swedish team, if I do get the name and number mixed, because as I've said before, Sweden didn't fill out the commentary form fully. I'm trying to slowly fill it in as I go. And nice release from number 68, I believe, 64, sorry. Does hit out the Italian player, so evens it up. Early pre-throw, but Sage is able to just stay out the way of it, but calling a finger hit on the fingers there. So unlike in cloth, fingers count as your body even if they're on the ball, so they will count as a hit. Carrero releasing there, trying to catch the Swedish left wing unawares, but able to stay out the way of it. This Italian side seems very happy to sit and reset, not really releasing many post throws unless the opportunity presents itself. Lots of throws by lots of people, and I believe that was number 86, Urgula, deciding, nah, enough's enough, I'm going to get the hit there. Sorry, I believe that may be 66. Whether that is still Urgula or not, I'm not sure. Release from Baldini on the wing, not able to collect. Yes, indeed, that wasn't Urgula. I will try and figure out which player that is at some point. Lots of release. Carrero doing really well to just slide back, not getting hit by the Swedish release. I think Sweden a little bit upset. They thought it was, but staying in. Yes, yeah, really nice. They seem very, very happy, chilling a lot of the time. But then when those opportunities present, they do go for them. And yeah, yeah. So I think Sweden very happy to get the the final result on that player, even if it wasn't when they thought it was.
The game with 1 set down. At the moment for Sweden, it is all about getting rid of that 1 set deficit. If you can tie it up, and tie it up convincingly, to be fair, it's such a big swing in the game.
And as time is just briefly paused for them to check this through, and I've realised I've been joined by a wonderful extra commentator, but he's not introduced himself, so I'll let him do that self now.
I was here last game. If you've decided to watch Croft, then phone back to back. If you haven't, then you missed an incredible Croft game between Italy and Wales. Won't tell you the result because
Yeah, all of those videos will be available online, so you can watch any of these matches back. I know there were some issues with the streaming early on, so some of the matches unfortunately may have been lost, but I think the vast majority of matches should be available. Origu eventually called out. I don't know how much of that is players not necessarily being honest, or just a little bit of ag being brought in from these teams.
it's late in the day. There's that sort of annoyance from just being tired. It's very hot in here.
Yes.
It's so easy to just rashly make decisions.
Well, also, like, these balls do travel fast. It is over a short distance, so it is quite unsurprising that you may think it's a hit if it's not, and vice versa. Yeah. Nice blocking from 52. Chengi staying out, blocking the first one, and then staying out the way of the second one.
Oh. Under the block. Just a phenomenal throw, that. Not much you can do.
I believe that was the Swedish captain, possibly Ern Jorn. Again, apologies for a lack of pronunciation. And we can't hear the other commentator. So possibly he's forgotten to unmute himself. Or there may be a little bit of issues with the sound levels. So we'll be looking to sort that out as soon as we can. And a false start from Bellini there. And something that's slightly different from the foam game. The false start doesn't mean as much. The player gets warninged. They are still able to run. The game still starts as normal. So, yeah, it basically has minimal impact unless you keep doing it. Yeah, and it does look like there will be a little bit of delay on the second commentator, so you're stuck with me for a while. Nice release from the Swedish wing, hitting out an Italian player, not sure who. And Sweden again going up, getting two throws, and Damani on the wing not able to punish. Refs just pausing time again. I think they're claiming a hit on number 91. Who is not on a... No. Who's... Yeah. Surname I don't know. So, yeah. I think refs very happy to be calling things, which, to be honest, I quite like to see. A lot of the time they are waiting for players to be honest, whereas, especially in foam with the fingertips, actually calling them occasionally does make sense. Two hits there from Sweden with two throws as they came up, so nice work. Leaving Damani in by herself. Score is 1 apiece currently with 9 minutes left, so hopefully she can, if nothing else, tire this Swedish team out a little bit. Her pre-throw does leave Sweden with 4 balls, but a pre-throw thrown and a block into the leg, I believe that is there. So Sweden managing to go a point up. And it looks like the Italians have called a time out. the Swedish players just actually clarifying with the refs what them holding their fist up actually means. So that is not something that's really in on cloth. Normally it is a point to the player when they are out. So actually just making sure that they're aware that that fist up means that that player has been hit and does need to leave the court.
So I believe the second mic should now be working. Who knows?
Please do let me know in the chat if that is not the case, that the second mic is now working. So, should we go for take 2 for you introducing yourself?
Yeah, I'm James. I'm here. I'm very tall. A lot of people know that.
And the refs just bringing in both coaches and the assistant refs. I think,
Calm the game down a little bit.
yeah, I think there's been a lot of players not going out when they've been hit, not necessarily cheating, because you don't know if that player has actually felt it, if they thought it blocked, bounced, anything like that.
It's one of those things where cards for cheating exist for a reason.
Yes.
And it's something where the refs can have this discussion, but until you start carding people for it, it's kind of a moot point, really.
Yeah, there's very little malice a lot of the time with this. Just players don't know and will often ask the refs just to clarify if they're in or out. So I do assume that will be the case. So, refs just giving both teams a little bit of time to make sure that message has been passed on, and everyone is ready. Yes, yeah. The ref just wanting to get this game back underway, so we should be away shortly. 9 minutes and 1 second left of this first half.
Lovely specificity.
Yes. And a clean opening rush. Neither team deciding to go for an early release. Or Coella releasing hand does get a hit at the back of the court. So
unlucky to be caught. Realistically, she wasn't aiming there.
no, to be honest, I think that was in all likelihood the Swedish player not expecting the ball to be coming at her.
You've got a teammate in front of you.
Yes, very hard to see or tell. 2 balls released from Sweden down the middle, but not able to connect on Sanchez.
I know from watching some of the mixed, Korea on this right wing for Italy has had a phenomenal tournament.
Yeah, and making a hit there on, I believe, number 52, Chengi. Looks like there's a bit of discussion there. Coella just getting caught out on the back line. So 5-4 at the moment. And what a throw. Quite possibly a handball player based off the deciding to bounce the ball as she was running up. And I mean, she's definitely got the arm for it. So if she wanted to swap which sport she's playing, she no doubt would be more than welcome. Sweden.
One of the things you see from the more continental sides of that handball experience.
Yes, yeah, and exactly as you're saying, Korea causing big issues for this Swedish team, getting another hit, evening it out. Baldini making, I think she wasn't sure whether it was the right decision or not. Her blocked ball was then rolling over, which means she is now without a ball in the middle of the court. Obviously, you generally want the onus to be on the opposition when you are even on number of players. That means you can have the extra ball. So as it is, Sweden are being able to come up with 4 with only 2 for the Italian side.
So many hits in foam come from retaliation hits.
Yes.
They're sitting back and then trying to sort of pop one out afterwards. It's kind of the goal of a lot of teams.
Korea with a block that was nearly taking out Baldini there, but just behind her enough. And Baldini does get the hit on 66 of Sweden, whose name I don't know. Cross court attempted from Damini, but not able to get the hit. And nice release from Baldini again, getting out another Swedish player. So
incredible dodges all round.
A lot of work left to do from number 86. And that is a brilliant dodge while on the floor. That ball was coming straight for her face, but able to just rotate on the floor to get out of the way of it.
Great hit there as well on the backtrack.
Yeah, I think just the Italian player not expecting her to be able to release because she was off balance, retreating. Just, I think, wanted to put her arm through the ball a little bit more and does get exploited.
Away, catch control, 4 balls. Baldini ducks away. Almost the same mirror dodge. Great hit there.
Nice.
Cleaning up.
And the Italian team's very, very happy about that, having a mini celebration before this next set gets underway. And I think quite an important frame to make sure that they won, to keep this game really tight, 2 apiece.
You just really don't want it to get away from you early on. It's so hard to fight back in foam.
Yeah, with the ability for teams to just turtle, keep themselves in and not give away the opportunity. It's dangerous. And the block up. Coella does get caught out by that. The block on the opening rush and goes up to a player at the back to make the catch. Damini gets hit out as well. Nice low dodge from in the middle. But 3 hits. Oh, you hate to see it happen. That's not what this Swedish team wanted. They were in such a commanding position this set, but it doesn't seem to be stopping them.
You say you know what you see happen as a commentator. It's levelling the game.
Yes.
Makes it far more interesting.
Oh yes, yeah.
As a Swede, rough.
Korea left in by herself with bit over 3.5 minutes left.
Block trapped into the ground.
Yeah, that's what I thought from up here. We do have a very similar view to you, so hard to tell on those low throws, but block called. And it'll be interesting here to see what the Italians decide to do, whether they look for possibly a bit more pressure to try and make it go to another set before the half, or whether actually they want Korea to just stay alive, stay in, see out the whole 3 minutes, and okay, you may be going into the half 1 frame down, but it is only 1 frame.
Yeah.
Whereas
I think it would be very much see it out, given this is what they were doing in mixed as well.
Oh, okay.
With Korea, I suppose she kept being left in. And if she can survive in a mixed score,
the mixed court is 1 meter longer though than the women's court, so.
But it is wall to wall.
Oh yes, unfortunately not able to have a net on court 7 and 8, so that
Survival on that.
the survival there was a lot harder. Nice throw from Korea, but unfortunately not able to clip number 16 on the way through.
Such a quick release.
And really, really good honesty there. Just skimmed through.
Just 1 set in it though. Important to Italy to try and bring this back level before the half.
just under 2 minutes as the whistle gets us back underway. The Swedish team very happy to actually not do any quick starts, which I think is quite different from what the men were doing earlier, if I remember correctly. So, slight difference in tactics, probably just playing to their individual strengths.
Very much risk versus reward on those quick starts.
Yes.
You might be able to make the hits, but are you getting hit in return?
Oh, nice release from 91, which I believe is Holton. Does get the hit on Damini.
Athletic splits dodge from Ferraro.
Lots of releases, but I think everyone being a little bit tentative. They don't want to get caught, especially with only a minute left of the half before no block. And wild play. The Swedish team able to hit out Sanchez in the middle, but multiple balls thrown back from Italy, getting 2 hits in return. So really nice play.
Goes off like, a little bit upset, but I think you look around and you see the scenario that's come from that play, and you've got to be more than happy with it.
Yes.
As a team, maybe not as an individual. Obviously, you don't want to get hit.
So we're into the final 30 seconds of this half. So expect a flurry of throws coming out shortly. And again, really nice honesty there. Chengi just taken out by that ball sailing through. So 10 seconds left, and Italians with a double running counter, not quite hitting the Swedish player. I think she almost expected to get hit, and then realised actually no, I'm still in. So we do go into no blocking. It is going to be a 4-on-1.
Well,
If
very
you-
doable no block.
Very doable no block, and also even if the Italians win this frame, all that does is actually even it up into the half. So it's not like actually that would put them in a strong position. Korea hit out there, and I think a little bit annoyed at her team for not going for the immediate punish, but they throw afterwards and get it anyway. So hopefully that's going to not impact the Italians' play too much. It's very hard to not let these sort of things affect you, and make sure that you are still playing sensibly, doing what you can when you can, and just making sure you remain positive. So, do you expect either team to make many, if any, like tactical changes?
Such a close game that like you always run the risk of making a change and
Making things worse. Yes.
And I think it'll come down to seeing what the other team's doing as well, and if they've made changes, if you can counteract those, or preempt them really. Because especially with the way Italy have been playing, they're more than happy to play sets out, play quite slowly, play quite conservatively. Unless you're trying to hammer them on counters, I don't know how much you can do to stop them.
Yes, and apologies if I've just gone a little bit quiet. I'm using this time to try and find out the numbers of each of these Swedish players, so that hopefully we can keep you posted as to who's playing where and how they're doing.
And also,
Yes.
this is their last game.
Yes,
Filling out the numbers seems a little redundant now.
I mean, you're not wrong, but yes. Yes.
Live your dream. You
I'm doing me.
I know you love your numbers.
So yeah, I can just hear into this Swedish halftime talk a little bit.
Is it in Sweden?
No. Luckily in English, because otherwise I would not have any idea what there is being said. But just the coach reminding the girls that actually side to side's an option. A lot of the dodges have been tucking themselves low, small movements, whereas especially later on in the frames when you've got more space because players are already out, actually running a meter to the side is a perfectly valid option as a dodge. And a lot of the time it can also leave you in a very good position for then a opportunity for a running counter.
When you bring laterals in, you also always have the thing that when someone throws at you, they now have a 50-50 chance of going the right way from where you've moved.
Yes.
You're avoiding half of the balls just at the start of that movement.
Yeah, and unlike jumping or going low, it's very easy to adjust what you're doing after that point.
Yeah,
You're not off balance as much as you are doing it otherwise.
API when that comes back round, and the dodges you see there are so much about the second movement.
Yes.
Because they'll throw a ball and throw a delay, and that delay is what they're actually trying to hit you with.
Yes.
They fake the movement and then hit you.
And things are getting quite noisy. Both of these two teams having large amounts of teams here, so able to put out a lot of noise. They've got a lot of support here. I think.
You can see on the camera the Italian support at the back.
Yes, yeah, a lot of support, and they know that actually this is a really important match for both of these teams. You may be sort of thinking, oh well, actually it is only bronze, but not only is it the first Euros bronze, but also like a lot of these players maybe haven't had a chance to play as much as they'd like in the cloth squads. So actually it is a really strong statement of intent as well to get that bronze.
It's also the seeding for next time.
Yes.
It's so important because this is the first event. That seeding is going to be so crucial.
Yes, so in all likelihood it wouldn't matter because there will likely I would have thought only be 2 groups for the women's foam category next time, so that would still mean that they would be in the same bracket as it were, but if it does break down into 3 groups, suddenly that is a big difference in brackets, being either a top seed of a group or a second seed.
Just the whole thing of there's 2 years to the next Euros, that's more than enough time for
More clubs, yes.
come in. And that's not a huge ask.
So the Italians, starting with the onus, deciding to do a quick start, but Friedman able to deal with it very well, coming back with both balls and getting the block. And I have to say, learning from what the coach was saying, just doing a nice little lateral movement to get out of the way. Lovely shot from Rollerfelt in the middle to hit out number 22, Sagis, I believe.
You can tell the players at play-off by the way they do set for the catch.
Yes.
Sometimes it's not so much a game where that's a thing as much. It does happen, but dodging is such a premium.
Yeah, I think a lot of that is also where the foam throws haven't developed as much as otherwise. Oh, lovely catch from Rollerfelt. Italy do get a hit in return, but still a definitively good play by Sweden.
Yeah.
Going 2 players up.
Great
And
squatting movement there. Just to
Yes.
guide her chest in the right place.
and guess who?
Yeah. I hope that's the name.
Yes,
Dang, it's close.
Korea. Very, very strong work. Evens things up.
Blocked out.
Several fakes coming in, but I think almost made Dalmini a little bit flat-footed there. So I believe that was Will Coulton who was able to get the hit because of that. And she's feeling a bit pumped. She's getting the crowd going.
The crowd that we can't see. So it looks, from our perspective, very, very straight.
Yes. And the Italians responding in kind. I don't know how much of this is coming across on the stream, but things are getting noisy over on this court, and it can't be understated how much of an impact that support behind makes, as Urgula gets a beautiful shot onto the legs there of the Italian winger. Friedman releasing, but nothing to say for it.
Great dodge.
Yeah, I think really important for the Italian player to try and get that hit there, because Ergler does have one of the stronger arms. So taking that out early would mean that her life becomes a lot easier, and we can see exactly why I was saying that by that release there.
That does give Sweden the lead.
Looks like a lot of love for both teams over in the chat. As, it is again getting very noisy. The refs struggling to be heard over the sound of the crowds, and I think Matik as well almost couldn't hear the starting whistle because of how loud it is here. Rollefeld unfortunately not able to make the catch. I think she's feeling confident looking for those, and I think that maybe wasn't quite the right one to go for. Coella calling herself out for the block onto the fingers there. It was a bit unfortunate that there wasn't a player behind to try and take the catch. Italy are able to respond in kind, getting a hit though. So 5-on-4 in favour of the Italians. Nice release from Wickleton, but the Italian team just playing sensibly, staying out the way of it. They know they don't need to be looking for these catches.
Away from the block, takes her out.
Yeah, you probably won't be able to see it that well on the stream, but these balls do move a lot in the air, and especially with the way Wickleton released that ball, it did look like it had that little bit of backspin, probably just floated it up a little bit higher than expected. 4 balls now for Sweden, and they make good use of it. Yeah. Vic Holton doing the donkey work in this frame.
11 players again.
On
Sweden will be more than happy to take this to time.
Yes, on very, very nice work to get a jump, block the ball that was probably going to clip her on the feet there. So
Italians rallying their team. Slain from Korea. Throwing now.
And you see the power of that double dodge from Wee Colton on the wing. First one going low and her able to sidestep it, but then a second one coming in a lot higher, and she was able to then use the vertical movement to actually get low. And talking of getting low, my God,
Pinpoint precision.
just stayed so low to the ground the whole time, just straight under the block into the feet of the Italian player.
Saw that she sort of set in one spot, planted her feet, said you're not having those anymore.
No.
You can throw so clean.
Smart work by Orn, just staying out of the way of it. Does leave Sweden with 3 balls. The onus is on them, so Vickleton going for a quick release, but not able to catch Cacella unaware.
Hit there. Just a single hit. Leaves
Sorry,
Korea back in
Carello.
on her own.
Whoa. And that would have definitely been something that would have evened it up, even if not on players, but on throwing power. Had that connected there. Korea with a lot of releases, but Sweden able to just stay out of the way of those. But these dodges don't seem like they're getting that far out the way of it. I think there's a lot of times these could be available. And on the captain for Sweden. Still plenty of time, but comebacks are difficult to come by. It's especially if you have a couple of the smaller agile players, you can make these frames last.
It's all about
Yes.
We'll put you on when we need to set the last account.
Sweden starting strong, getting a single ball hit. Does look like there has been a substitution, so Matic coming on.
Sweden more than got their eyes on now.
Oh, the bobble, but not able to make it. The option from Orn as well, getting a second hit, but does get punished by Korea. But I think if you're a Swedish player, you'll be more than happy with that, going 2 players up. Korea is this big threat for this Italian team, so. And that's one way to nullify it. Rollefeld able to avoid the initial throw from Italy. Korea releasing quite central on the body and gets the hit, and Rollefeld just.
Going through blocks like it's nothing.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Sweden decide to slow this down now. I mean,
I think they take this step, then do that. You give yourself a 3-step buffer, then you slow it down.
oh well, I'm more thinking that actually you can just do that single safe throw, wait for a lot of this time to run down. Being a 6-on-1, even if she makes a catch, that still only makes it a 5-on-2. That's still a commanding lead. And if you can run that time down, it leaves Italy so little time to be able to do anything. The release from the Italian, not able to connect, and the block of Rollefeldt's ball back. Sweden deciding to release 2, so I think, as you say, they're happy to get that third frame up, and they do so.
Sensible to get that buffer, so you just sort of almost let them know that you've got a mountain to climb.
Yes.
We are just going to wait you out. Time out called, I believe, by Italy. I don't see why Sweden will do it.
No. And lots of chanting, both in the chat and in the venue here in Ireland.
Very passionate fans.
Yes. And I think Sweden very well aware of actually what that means to them.
I think the Italy fans as well, knowing that they need to keep their team's heads up.
Yes. It's really hard to do though, with this being so late in the tournament. These girls will have played so many matches. I believe, I want to say at least 6 matches to be here at this stage. So a lot of matches over 4 days in a very hot, sweaty hall, and I don't know that this Italian side will have enough left in the tank. I mean, don't get me wrong, Korea definitely is not looking like she's lacking the willpower to keep going, but it's whether that the rest of that team can make sure they keep staying alive, still putting as much as they can through these balls to get those hits and to get up.
There's also the fact that a lot of the Italian sets they've won have been slower sets.
Yes.
So you need to change up how they play quite a lot.
Yeah, and the momentum is distinctly with Sweden at this time. Rollefeld doing. So yeah, that is what we were saying earlier, that these balls do move in the air. That was one that you probably should have been able to see as Rollefeld. A nice matrix dodge to just stay clean under the balls.
Same for us before, that one didn't come.
Yes, yeah.
Always a nightmare with foam.
And
Variants in the throws and the fact that you don't know what they're going to do.
no. And a lot of the time you actually see the players not necessarily know what they're going to do either.
It's also why group throws can be so great here. I believe the first person will block, the second one will back. But in group
Just-
throws, it's one curveball and one straight.
Yes. Rollefeld just trying to curl one into Korea there, as the Swedish fans are getting rowdy. There is also a very large amount of noise, as I believe Austria have taken a very important frame against England in the Yes, so even there in the cloth category in the final, cloth women's in the final. Friedman able to just stay in. I think a bit unlucky by the Italian players to not be able to hit her as after the first move. And yeah, I think took her eyes off the ball, so to speak, a little bit, and Bea Colton just more than happy to release as soon as she looked away. So does get the reward from doing so. I'm slightly worried as someone is saying there's a new nickname for one of the players. So apologies for any mispronunciation on any of these.
Let's be honest, in this game it was a given.
Yeah.
We could try. We don't have any phonetic stuff right now.
I mean, we didn't even have the shirt numbers for the Swedish team at the start of the match. I have managed to fill them in now. And
we also both come from languages where accented letters not a thing.
Yes. Italy able to hit out Urgula and coming up very much quicker pace than they were before, but actually Sweden, and they don't mind this too much. Actually, they're happy to put in these post throws, and it's paying off for them. Just under 8 minutes left, and it's running away from Italy a bit, but this is still in manageable territory. Bea Colton with the early release, but Italians able to stay out of the way and come up together, but not able to connect on Roll. Line fault called though, and Rollefelt very annoyed at herself by the looks of things there. I think it's her thing where she knows she's done the hard work in diving to the floor, so to then go out on the line is rather upsetting.
You've got the bruise, you may as well survive for it.
Yes. Italian players, I think possibly going off call from Korea there. Oh, and a nice 2-ball attack from Sweden.
Can Korea pull this back?
Well, it's not only can she pull it back, but also can she pull it back quick enough?
But I think it's also the fact that in this game, Korea and Lukanka have been the two players really
Yes.
making the largest impact.
Yes, does seem interesting that Korea has decided to remain on her corner of the court. A lot of the time you will see in that scenario the player just going, well, actually I'll play elsewhere. If I can suddenly put pressure on differently, that may be enough to change up the game. She does get the hit on there, and a running counter blocked and not able to connect.
Again, Sweden just needs to survive.
Bea Colton with so many balls on her side, but none actually in her hand at the start. So well done to stay out the way. And again, a nice low dodge. And you can see that actually they're just happy to keep this pace nice and slow. Sweden have the option that actually they can win the game either by seeing out time for long enough or winning another frame. Like, actually losing doesn't matter so long that clock is their friend.
That's the thing, Italy will know that. And it's not a situation where Italy can step off as you see in so many games. If
Yes.
Italy step off, they will just lose.
Yes. They need.
Win now.
If this were a cloth match, I wouldn't be crazy surprised to see a leap of faith play, because it is that I have to win if I don't win now. And Korea does get the hit. Able to track Bea Colton there and gets the hit on her knees as she's on the floor. With 5 minutes left, this will need to be a truly stellar performance by the Italians to hit out this difficult to hit Swedish team.
Unlike in the groups, if there's less than 30 seconds remaining, it will go to another set, I believe. That is different because the set would matter.
Yes. Rollerfelt with a beautiful throw. It was a big dodge from, I believe that was Colella there, but does get clipped, and it does look like she's feeling that dodge. Oh, beautiful catch. And unlike, I think, the one that she made earlier in this half, that one was a clear, I'm moving the ball out the way of this because I want that catch. 4 balls now for Sweden, 1 player down. Time is still their friend. Friedman with a low release, not really troubling the vice captain of Baldini, who releases and does hit out Hansen on the Swedish team. So now 2 players down, still with nearly 4 minutes left. So
again, Sweden just need to survive.
Yes, the trouble is that so often when you get told you just need to survive, you suddenly stop doing the things that were working for you so well in the first half and all of those frames you won. So you almost sort of want to make sure you keep playing, keep things difficult for this Italian team, whereas if they just sit and carry at the back, that's when actually the likes of Korea can get her eye in and get those snipes and get up. Friedman with a really nice lateral movement, getting a good distance away from where she was stood and also having the ball ready to block. Yeah, that's a nice release. Gets the hit there on Friedman. Rollerfelt releasing from really deep there. She's aware that actually I don't need to make a hit. So long as that ball is getting down to the opposition side, isn't being caught, that is far better than me going out because I moved up court. Ergler using both balls there to make sure that block was never in doubt.
Survival, what matters for Sweden. Burning
Yes.
this time up as much as possible.
Just about 2 minutes left, so Italy still needing to hit out that 2 players left. Ergler able to just stay low under that ball. I would quite like the Italian side to collect the 3 and go up and release multiple here. Nice work by the retriever there, as the middle player, I believe that was Carrero, was hit out. And yeah, exactly as I was saying, go up, release multiple and get that hit, because that is what matters.
Especially when you can see the Swedish are setting themselves to sort of curl up into the ground.
Ergler just being retold by everyone in the box, all of the retrievers, everyone here supporting them, that is saying you don't need anything. If you stay in for this full minute and 15 seconds that is left, we will win. So just waiting all the time on all of these throws, able to get under the first one and block the second. So you'll see her wait for that play ball, wait for the last couple of seconds and release.
Italy not gathering the balls, wanting to immediately retaliate.
Yeah, and I think it is a bit of a mistake. I think they've still got enough time that they should be collecting. As Korea, not able to make the catch. But that is a worry from Ergler, that actually, and yeah, make sure that second one goes a lot higher. So the refs just making sure that everyone is aware there is an invalid warning for Ergler. So a lot of players kind of think that foam doesn't have invalid. It does.
It's a lot more forgiving than tough.
Yes, you'll only really see it in this scenario where the refs believe that player is just trying to waste time, pass over possession, rather than try and get a hit. And actually just called out, which
Invalid, I believe.
Yes, hard to see that clearly from this angle, but I believe that was the correct decision. The throw just going that little bit far away, and also especially bearing in mind there was the warning like 2 seconds before that.
It's also it's based on intent. It's the fact that you've watched this down there, put it basically on people the entire game, and then suddenly they're going very far. But it'll be interesting to see how much that affects the rest of this game. Because this set now matters. All Sweden need to do is... well, I was going to say draw, but draw is not really a thing in front. They
No.
play out the time, but it's very risky. At this point, they need to win this set. If Italy win it, it will go to sudden death.
Looks like the score may not have been updated correctly. So as far as we are aware, Italy are only 1 set down. So this set will be played out. It will go to, well, whatever remaining time there is, which I'm not entirely sure on the rules whether it goes straight into no blocking or you play the remaining time and then into no blocking. It will then be that 5 minutes of no blocking as the opportunity for Italy to get that one frame up that they need to force this into an overtime. And the score has been correctly updated to be 5-6 now. So still everything to play for in this match. And so you do play the remaining time. Unfortunately, it only being a second meant that nothing happened. No, and they are a nation that has been playing foam for a lot longer than some of the others. The European nations generally only just picking it up at the World Cup. And Damini there hit out, so nice work for Sweden to go one player up as Carrera gets hit.
Playing a lot more aggressive and being punished for it.
Sweden with 5 balls as well.
And Sweden clearing up this set.
And this is the thing that I was talking about, that actually, because they know they have to win this set, they're doing the plays that was giving them so much joy early on, and it's working. I think Baldini there for the Italian team, just letting everyone know there was 2 balls colliding.
There will be a catch made, I believe. It'll be catching out.
And
The ball was still in the air when she scored the second.
yes, hard to know because it didn't go up very cleanly, it was quite low. So the refs have decided that it was no catch. That is definitely one of those places where having a retriever that is on it and ready to go can make it far worse for you. Because if that retriever touches it, suddenly that ball is dead at the point they've done so, and that would seal the fate of that player. Just a little check going on. I think possible grazing of the shirt on Carrero of the Italian team. Or, on the flip side, it may have been, I believe, Hansen on the Swedish team. And no, it is Carrero that has been called out. So a 1v5 left. Still got 4 minutes, so lots of time to try and make a play. She goes low and does get hit out, so Sweden the winners, and you can see quite how many people they had supporting this team as they all come rushing onto court.
You can also see how much it means to them to get this medal.
Yes, yeah, especially where this Italian team is a team that have been playing foam. It makes such a difference that actually they were able to come out and make such a result against them. So really well played by the Swedish women's team, who do collect third, and Italy unfortunately left in fourth. And Yes, yeah. And you also look at the number of players that each team had. This Italian team, I don't know that we saw any substitutions, or if so, it was only like one player coming off and maybe coming back on again. Like, whereas this Swedish team, they were able to use their subs a lot more. And that fresh arms, the bigger dodges, able to just stay alive that little bit more because they are that little bit fresher. And I honestly think that was a clincher between these two teams. I mean, with a scoreline of 5-7 and it going 2 minutes into the no blocking, like, clearly these two teams were really well matched.
Phenomenal game. But yeah, that'll be it for us until the next game, which will be, I assume,
I believe it is a mixed cloth match that is coming up. And
will be the mix of third quarter.
yes, the Swedes having a little bit of a party beneath us. So we will make sure we switch off our mics to save your eardrums.
Hello everyone, welcome to this bronze medal match in the mixed cloth category here at the European Championships 2025 at the University of Limerick, Republic of Ireland. Nearest to us we have France in the iconic dark blue against Austria in the red shirts and black shorts. These two actually met in the group, funnily enough, and against probably all of the odds, the French coming up on top in that game. Early hit from Metz onto Ainus to kick things off, and Dupuis is there to punish Metz. Schmid now taking over the wing, block from Krenmuller off the effort from Prudhomme. Two balls looking for Dupuis, and catch from the ball from Schmid. Yep, Schmid's taking his medicine with that one. Great effort from Dupuis, taking out two of the Austrian men early on in this mixed game. Two balls looking for Krenmuller now from Ainus and Prudhomme. Four balls this time once again for Austria. Two balls, make the mark on Ainus in the centre, despite some incredible flexibility being shown by the central men. But France still with a player advantage with three balls to play with. Signal from Dupuis, looking for Neugebauer on the far side. Two post throws from Dupuis and Prudhomme. One makes the mark on Weber, but then Krenmuller is there to punish the effort from Prudhomme. Up in the air, and it's another catch, this time off the ricochet from Kremser, up to the grateful arms of Dupuis. Ainus re-enters the fray. Both Austrians dying for a catch at this point. Halfway through the set, they don't need to force it just yet, there's still only two players down. Double counter opportunity here. Krenmuller gets out the way, but he does find his way off the back line. Dupuis, in the meantime, gets out the way of the effort from Neugebauer. Dupuis sends one towards Neugebauer. Neugebauer returns in kind. Sends an extra one back towards her.
I'm here now. Hello.
And luckily you won't have to hear me monologue for any longer, because I'm joined by Zoe Wells. Hello, Zoe.
Hi, I'm so sorry. I was having microphone issues, but we managed to get Nick over to solve them, so I now get to be here as well.
France take the first set, 2-0. Yeah, that group game probably playing a little heavy on Austria's mind, I feel. Their women having literally just now come off the back of an excellent win over England to earn gold in the women's category. Probably should still have quite a lot of adrenaline running through their veins at the moment.
I mean, those three women in particular, they were playing almost every single set. I think they were subbed off for 3 sets in the first half, but otherwise, most of them were mainstays throughout the entire game.
Yeah.
So you'd hope they've got adrenaline, you're hoping they're not tired.
It's a very tall ask for these Austrian women to play essentially 2 40-minute games back to back. And Metz hit out early from the effort from Dupuis. Dupuis sends one back towards Schmid, and Schmid sends one back towards Dupuis and finds the mark. Ainus sends one straight down Neugebauer's throat and unable to hold on to it. Krenmuller looks for Prudhomme. Weber entrusting Krenmuller with the ball on the wing. Cross-court effort from Prudhomme, looking for Schmid, but Krenmuller's there to punish. Natali now facing off against Krenmuller. Does well to block the single ball effort and comes back with interest. Matched with the pressure from Ainus.
Good dodge from Dupuis.
It's going to get very confusing with 2 Ainus and 2 Dupuis on this French
Oh,
team.
you'll be delighted to hear there is a third Ainus in the box.
Oh dear. Well, apologies in advance for any confusion.
And the 2 Ainus brothers' names start with the same letter. Fortunately, their sister's called Lenka, but I can't remember the order of the 2 brothers. It's very confusing. And like you said, 2 Dupuis.
In the meantime, we'll try and find the rosters and work and try and call them by their full names. This is going to get confusing. It's Naim and Nolan, Ainus.
Yes, Naim and Nolan, yeah. Sure, very, very proud parents at home. A great catch from Dupuis.
On the effort from Weber. brings in her namesake, Raphael Dupuy.
That's nice. Bring your brother in. I hope they're siblings. Dear God.
It could be a coincidence. Who knows? Ooh,
right back out.
It nearly stayed alive, but just a bit too much momentum.
She's looking for the catch.
Oh, yeah, looking for the catch from Krenmuller, but I think that shot is too good. Just finding the inside of the shoes. Block out from Schmid. Angelina Dupuy looking for a catch from the effort from Klemser. Block out from Schmid. 3 balls here for Austria.
She's really looking for the catch, isn't she?
Yeah, these are very well placed single balls from these Austrians. Knowing of both Dupuy's catching prowess, but not giving her an opportunity to do so.
No.
Krenmuller realised Austria don't have to throw, and it's not to take the bait. Austria levelled the scores 2 apiece. Plenty of tension around this game, I feel, with the group game between these two teams probably playing heavily on both of their minds.
And France know this is their only opportunity to get a medal today, so they're really hoping to climb up onto that board. They were so close to managing to get one last time round in the men's.
Yes, very much so, and I think that might play into their favour to some degree. I think they've been able to stay very much fresh and have the sole focus for this one. Austria have had the men's game for bronze, as Prudhomme takes the catch from Schmid to kick things off. And yes, like we say, the women's cloth category playing for gold earlier today. I don't know if the French men's or women's teams have had any positional games today, but they probably would have had much more of a closer eye on this game and have been able to rest this starting 6 to go for a long way into this game.
I'm surprised you don't remember hearing the French women playing earlier. They had an incredibly loud crowd cheering for them in their 5th place positional earlier against Netherlands. But other than that, even in that match, they'll have been resting a little bit, knowing this is the important match. It doesn't really matter 5th or 6th, but
3rd or 4th. Yeah, you bite your hand off for 3rd and cracking into the big 3. Some great shots from Metz and Krenmuller, finding the mark on Prudhomme. Single from Angeline Dupuy, falls a little short of Kremser. Kremser responds in kind with a single of her own. Oh, and then the miraculous catch from Raphael Dupuy this time. Catches it behind his block from the effort from Metz. It's an excellently timed pre-throw from the mixed world MVP, no less. But Dupuy with a little bit of the rub of the green to make that one stick. France now in a very commanding position. And Dupuy continues to rattle through this Austrian left wing, taking out Neugebauer and Weber.
There's a really good dodge as well from Lenka Enos there. She was just about managed to jump over the ball. Really great height.
There's some great efforts, but Krenmuller stays alive, just about. Ooh, unfortunate. Opportunistic effort from Prudhomme, and Krenmuller looks for the extra shot, but looks for the catching opportunity from the effort from Prudhomme, but just sees it a little bit too late.
It's really interesting there on the left wing. France switched out Dupuy with Nathalie on the wing, so they put Nathalie onto the wing in the last set there, or the last bit of the last set, which was a really interesting play. It kind of, assuming that there was going to be a ball thrown down that place, they wanted to free up Dupuy to be able to get the catch, and knew that Nathalie can actually get the hit at that distance on a counter.
Yeah, definitely. There's also an element of the more you play any player on a wing, the more effort they're going to have to put in, and then the quicker they'll rattle through the tank. Dupuy, having played through on the wing for a decent amount of this game so far, will need a break every now and then. Nathalie giving him the giving him a moment of pause while they finish that set against Kremler. Early hit in the middle on Lenka Ainus this time. Austria still with a full contingent of 6. There is a change on the Austrian side. Kremler does see his exit and is replaced by Stefan Leitinger. Blocks out that ball from Prudhomme. Comes back towards Ainus and Prudhomme in kind. Trades for everyone. And I think all of the, both of those trades are 2 for 2s.
They've also subbed around the
apologies,
women of
bounce on Metz. So 2 for 1 trade in favour of Austria.
I think the Austrian women have subbed around a little bit as well. You've still got Cassie Weber on, but
Oh yes, I hadn't seen that.
they've subbed out the other 2.
Natalie electing to send Raphael Dupuy to offset Schmid. Great effort from Metz to take out Angelina Dupuy. Four balls here for the French duo.
And a great trapping
Great 2 ball
shot.
attacks.
Really, really well read by
Good
Natalie
dodging,
there.
good dodging in the centre, but even better throwing from the French pair.
Great
sends one
dodge.
at Angelina.
Oh!
And Dupuy sends an excellent one back. And that may be a pass back, it may not. No. Yep, Weber's been given the blue card for
Yep.
that. And probably rightly so. There's a so whether you should be able to see it on the stream, the orange line, 5.5 meters from the centre is that's the ball activation line. So it's the ball, it's where the ball needs to go back from before it can be used for the start. But it also serves as a marker behind which a player is free to pass the ball when they are hit with it in hand. If they're in front of it, they must place it where they are hit. Weber not doing so, and therefore will serve a penalty set for the next game. Might be a short reprieve while this ball gets its way in.
That's a roll.
Hang on a second, yeah.
Yeah.
I think good common sense from referees and players alike, ensuring
Yep.
that France get that fourth ball back.
Yep, that wasn't anyone's fault. Feet on the lines.
Yep, the women's phone line causing a little bit of confusion for a number of players on this court earlier.
It's a little bit confusing. They're quite similar colours, orange and red.
Pre-throw from Dupuy, doesn't make the mark on the centre. Natalie sends one back towards Schmid, but it's too little too late. Austria level the scores 4 apiece.
Seven and a half still in the set now. So getting into the last 3 sets.
Another change for the Austrian men. So Schmid sees his exit and is replaced by Flo Leitinger. 2 Leitingers, 2 Ainus and 2 Dupuy on court. Here we go. This commentator's dream.
I love having to say first and last names. It's really my favourite part of commentating.
Good early hit from Prudhomme. Austria, as we see, playing with 5 after that pass back from Weber. Our post throw from Stefan Leitinger takes the mark off Ainus.
Oh,
Dupuy takes out Flo Leitinger. Raphael Dupuy, that is. And an excellent follow-up hit from Metz takes out Natalie.
great hit against Prudhomme there.
Yeah, great centre from Kadlec in the centre. Ooh, and an excellent shot from Angelina Dupuy. Takes out Max Metz. Raphael Dupuy sends one back towards Kadlec in the centre. Stefan Leitinger looking for the other Dupuy this time. Angelina, that is.
I think they're chanting Dupuy.
Yeah, this is
very apt chant.
Yeah, what dreams are made of.
Do
Yeah.
you reckon we'll get to see a sibling 2v2 at some point this game?
2 balls onto Raphael Dupuy. Yeah, the Dupuis against the Leitigers would be an interesting matchup.
Or the Ainus
Or
against the
Leitigers. That's
Leitigers.
the set after, hopefully. Ooh, Dupuis playing with fire with that sideline, and both referees.
He's been so close so many times already this match. He's definitely on the right side of it each time, except that one line fault we saw earlier. But
plenty of fakes from Austria. 2 balls onto Dupuis, blocked out from the effort from Stefan Leitiger. Leap of faith. Makes the mark. Stefan Leitiger's gone.
Leap of faith.
Raphael Dupuis managed to stay alive. Angelina Dupuis also manage to stay on court as well.
So much time left in the set. It's a minute left. She doesn't need to rush this much.
Excellent opportunistic play from Raphael Dupuis, realising that Stefan Leitiger's up court and vulnerable.
Oh, and he's vulnerable now.
And he's made the mark. Raphael Dupuis trying to force the issue a little bit. Leaves Angelina Dupuis on her own against Kadlec. Both players struggling to get balls in hand. Blocks out from everyone. Ball retrievers having to work overtime to get the balls back into the players' hands.
That was such good back and forth there.
Yeah, a little bit of respite here as Kadlec gathers her thoughts. Sends one towards Angelina Dupuis. One extra one.
Oh.
Stays alive, stays on court.
15 seconds now.
Kadlec empty.
That's a catch.
Doesn't need a ball to win that 1v1 after an frenetic effort from both pairs. Austria come out on top and take the lead in the game for the first time, 6-4. Timeout called.
Yeah, Angelina Dupuis looking gutted and exhausted. I think she knew she needed to have placed that a lot safer. You can't be throwing at someone's gut when they've set themselves for a catch. That's all that Austria was doing there. They were setting for a catch.
Yeah, so hard to when there's this cat and mouse game with a 1v1. It was the first opportunity the Kadlec was empty that Dupuis could have taken to try and win the set with a hit, but Kadlec equal to it on this occasion, sinks the catch to put her side in front. Wouldn't be surprised to see a change here from Angelina Dupuis, which would certainly give me a bit of help with there only being one Dupuis on court.
She must be knackered. That was so much back and forth.
Yeah, that was essentially a minute of shuttle runs for the poor lady.
Yeah.
Yeah. So whether even physical and emotional fortitude to carry on from that. So France doing the sensible thing and giving her a small moment of respite.
They brought Merlot on.
Merlot enters the fray for the first time. Ainus sends one down the centre towards Leitiger. Florian Leitiger, that is. Florian Leitiger looking for a combination of Ainuses. Lenka Ainus on that occasion.
Straight down the middle of the Ainus. Oh.
Dupuis makes the mark on Metz and gets away from the effort from Leitiger. Both Leitigers controlling the wings here for Austria, as they so often do. Block from Prudhomme. Yeah, off the effort from Polanyi, who's just come on. Ooh, excellent shot from Nolan Ainus this time. Just grazes the fingers of Neugebauer on the way through. Dupuis looking for Flo Leitiger. Cross court from Stefan Leitiger trying to avenge. Game settled down a little bit now. France electing to settle with 3 now that they had the player advantage. Trusting their set pace to make these marks on these Austrians. Great effort from Ainus to get through the block of Florian Leitiger.
Really nice pressure there from Nathalie.
Unfortunate from Lenka Ainus leaving a finger dangling.
Again, it's interesting they're keeping Nettie on the wing at the moment. I feel like they're resting Dupuis but also leaving him open to be able to get catches that might be going off
he's no
ball.
stranger to a catch, that man. And Natalie's proven to be plenty of a threat on the wing. Plenty of exchanges. And a miraculous catch in the middle from Nolan Ainus takes off Stefan Leitiger.
And he brings his sister right back on.
Yeah, the French crowd chanting Nolan as loud as they can. They appreciated that one.
Yeah, just to make sure we're aware which one it was.
Yeah, these French crowd has been a great help. 2 balls looking for Kremser. Kremser looks for Raphael Dupuis.
He got very close to kicking Lenka in the face there. Would have been
unfortunate awakening. Rightly so. Plenty of limbs flailing. Prudhomme sends one just over Kremser. Both of these Austrian ladies dying for a catch here.
They've got
There's still a
just
minute and a
under
half
20.
left of this set.
Is that? No,
Oh,
there's
sorry, that's
20
the half
seconds
clock.
in the
Apologies.
set. I
My
was
bad.
about to say there's just under 20 seconds right as you said that. Oh, that's a
Prudhomme
sky and a half.
sends one high.
That was
An extra catch from Ainus. They might want to finish it here if they do. They don't.
They don't need to. It's still going to go into a 1 minute 30 second half set rather, regardless of what they do there.
Six apiece here, and no timeout taken for either side. So feel like it would be a big mental shift for whoever gets to go into half time ahead at this point. The way the game's gone has been very back and forth. A lot of these sets have been quite frenetic, exchangey, entertaining watches, must be said. And it looks like it might be a false start from France,
or a line fault,
or
maybe
not on court.
Something odd happened there.
So at the point that the whistle went, yep. So that's a tough one. So to start the game, you must have 1 foot in the court boundaries and 1 foot in contact with the back line.
Yeah.
And Natalie was not able to. Caught a little awry from the whistle and maybe wasn't on court for the moment the whistle went.
That's unfortunate for her. Oscar Castagne kind of standing nearby to try and hear what they're discussing among the refs. He's not the captain, he's not the manager. No
I
point
think
in
he's just
being
pointing
there.
out that the match clock was still running and it shouldn't have been with the time stoppage. The French fans in fine voice as they have been all tournament.
Oh my god. Yep. They have so many different songs. It's so musical. It's so wonderful.
I respect them for their creativity. Looks like it might be a blue card, in fact, given to Natalie. Unsure whether that was for dissent or anything.
Yeah, maybe. That's definitely a seat in the naughty square.
Yeah, the seat of shame potentially for France. But not entirely sure what's going on there.
No.
Must be said. Must have missed something. But regardless, France will play a woman down for the remainder of this set and
start the next one.
the start of the second half. Yes, because this will be the final set regardless of whether it finishes in time or not.
Oh.
Single from Florian Leitinger takes out Lenka Ainus in the centre.
That was a little bit lower than I think Oscar Castagne wanted it to be there.
Yeah, just come on. Potentially not got his arm quite warmed up just yet.
No.
Prudhomme jumps over the effort from Stefan Leitinger. Sends on back towards his brother Florian Leitinger. Florian Leitinger sends one back in kind. Substitution also for Austria, with Kremler re-entering the play in favour of Metz. France 2 players down after that hit and that blue card.
They've also brought Nikki Kremser on. I don't know whether that was this set or the one before.
Oh no, I think you're right. For potentially Kadlec. Potentially after that 1-1
yeah,
went
I think so. I think that was the case.
For Dupuy.
They all have very similar hairstyles, the Austrians, and it's a little bit harder to notice, or the Austrian women specifically. It's a little bit harder to notice.
Yeah, we're going off numbers a little bit here from on their shorts.
Oh, it's hard to read their shorts though.
True. 2 balls from the Frenchmen looking for.
Oh.
And Kremler adds insult to injury by taking the catch off Merlot. And Austria take the half 8-6.
Yeah.
It's a close game.
It's a very, very close game.
We expect nothing less for a medal match, but still, France giving Austria a very decent test here.
No,
Austria currently coming out on top by a set.
a really, really good sign from France. Like we said, they did manage to get into a bronze medal match last year as well, but that was in men's, and it was, as I remember it, a little bit of a steamroller episode, whereas they're not letting themselves get pushed down anywhere near as much. This is a very, very close game, and that bodes very well for the future of French dodgeball, I'd say.
As someone who managed to make it into the top 4 of the men's category and get steamrolled in the semi-final and the bronze medal match, I have sympathy, France, don't you worry. But no, this French unit really taking it to Austria and playing with a lot of confidence. We'll take a short break while half time happens. We'll be back in a second. All right, teams are lined up. We're ready to go. France once again with 5 players for this set after the blue card to Natalie. Change in the centre for Austria with Decker and Weber both re-entering the fray. Neugebauer gets out the way from the early effort from Ainus, and a trade of blows between Kremmuller and Dupuy results in only a line vault from Raphael Dupuy, unfortunately. And you'll be glad to know I won't have to do this entire first set like the first half just on my own.
I keep abandoning you, I'm so sorry.
The People's Champion has returned. Excellent shot from Stefan Leitinger onto the collars of Prudhomme. Ainus gets through the block of Kremmuller to remediate some of the deficit. Leitinger sends one down the channel towards Miller. Plenty of fakes coming out. Weber gets out the way from Angelina Dupuy. And Leitinger finds the mark on Merlot this time. Ainus sends one towards Kremser. And the double counters from Leitinger and Decker break out that fourth ball from Angelina Dupuy. Apologies. Good 3-ball conversion there from Austria to take out Ainus.
There's still 1:30 left in this set. She's got so much time.
Yeah, these starts of these sets have been very frenetic. Decker tries recycling that fourth ball, but realises that Dupuy's still there and saves his own life with the block. Austria now able to recycle that fourth ball stranded in no man's land, and they have 4 to potentially convert the set here. And they do. Austria finishing that set in double quick time with a real assertion of dominance to go 10-6 up. France back up to a full complement of 6 players from here on in.
They've gone back to their typical male lineup, haven't they, France? So it's the same 3 guys that they've had for most of the game so far.
Yeah, I think you had to make a sub on the men's side from the French man. Ainus wins that uncontested middle ball. France had the opportunity to do the first damage. Dupuy sends one towards Weber. Kremmuller looking to respond in kind. Good low dodging from the French, getting out of the way of the effort from Leitinger. Prudhomme looking for Polanyi, and Leitinger
phenomenal shot.
Takes a small fake to send Prudhomme to the ground, and then is able to ping it right off the shoulder. No chance for Prudhomme to catch that.
That's the kind of shot you need against a player like Prudhomme.
Yeah,
not giving him any chances at all to get that catch.
Taking some excellent catches already, but no chance with that one. Decker sends one across court towards Melo. Standoff between Kremmuller and Natalie. Natalie not one to back down against the domineering figure of Kremmuller. Leitinger able to throw through the block of Nolan Ainus.
It's always so impressive to see players like Natalie staring down someone as tall as Kremmuller.
Yeah, absolutely no fear.
Twice her size.
But an excellent catch from Neugebauer off the effort from Angelina Dupuy. Pre-throw from Raphael Dupuy onto Kremmuller. Entrusted with the last ball once again, and gets away from 3 Austrian efforts. They have 4 balls to play with now, France. Kremmuller entrusts Stefan Leitinger with the last ball. 2 balls looking for Weber, and she does want to get out of the way.
They've been gunning for a lot. She's been getting out of the way so far every single time.
Yeah, when Decker and Kremmuller were relatively static, I thought they might have elected to throw 2 balls at one of the Austrian men's players. But the downside of if you hit a man out first in mixed is that if you any catch given away brings a man back in, tends to be one of the stronger throwing players.
Yep.
Dupuy finally makes the mark on Weber, and there's a trade between Kremmuller and Natalie in the centre, leaving Raphael Dupuy on his own against 4. Leitinger sends that ball back.
There's 30 seconds left. Austria don't want to just let this play out.
Yeah, Dupuy baiting for a catch,
Ooh.
and Leitinger sends one high. No chance to catch that from Raphael Dupuy. Austria start to stretch their lead a little bit. It's now 12-6. Or is it? There we go. 12-6.
Very exciting moment there for a second. 7-10 scores.
I'm about to say, I just
Remarkable in
completely
dodgeball.
misremembered a set. Anyway, finally a change on the French side. So Dupuy, Raphael Dupuy makes way in favour of Leandro Damas. Damar, potentially. Apologies for butchering the pronunciation. Decker losing the centre runoff against Ainus. Plenty of pace coming out. Kremser gets up the way from Prudhomme. And an extra opportunistic effort from Ainus catches Kremler napping up court. France win that exchange. Austria with 3 to play with.
Well left.
Cadillac looking for the diminutive figure of Melo. Decker sends a pre-throw down towards Damar. And gets out the way of the 2 efforts from Ainus and Damar.
Great hit right underneath the ball of
Brilliant
Kremser.
counter, yeah. Nothing Kremser can do about that, especially when Decker's released that initial single. She's there to protect, but Leitinger starts to chew down the deficit by taking out Ainus in the centre. Still one player up for France. 2 men aside. Blocked out from Decker.
Good dodge
Box
from
from
Prudhomme.
Trying to bait that extra ball out, but Decker's never going to give it to him. Cross-court effort from Damar, looking for Leitinger.
Great catch
great.
there. Fantastic work from Kadlec to bring in Kremmuller.
So one downside, we're getting a man out first in mixed.
Yes, that was what you were trying to say earlier, wasn't it?
Thank you for completing my thoughts. Some excellent shots from Decker and Kremmuller take out each of the feet from Damar. Opportunistic effort from Prudhomme. Leitinger
Really?
gets Prudhomme dancing in the air, but doesn't quite make the mark.
I enjoyed Prudhomme having to adjust his hair after he landed. It came out of his headband.
Blocked effort from Dupuy. 4 balls here for France. Probably need to convert a hit pretty soon. They do. 3 balls make the mark on Leitinger. Austria still in a good position. 4 balls at the player up. They can look
20
to avenge the
seconds.
deficit here.
Very, very nearly done with the set.
Play 3, 1 ball's got to go.
Yep.
Prudhomme has a counting opportunity to take it. Rather set
He's
with
got
4.
11
They'll have
seconds.
time for 1 more play here. They've got 10 seconds. Decker entrusted with the last ball for Austria. 2 balls, make the mark.
Great hit there.
Decker
Austria
might
need
go
a
to
hit.
return.
They
He
get the
does.
hit.
Prudhomme chances with the last ball.
Last
Gets
second.
away from Decker, and that's 3-2. Decker just avoiding that effort from Prudhomme and secures another 2 set points. France have been well in each of these sets, but Austria have won each of them. 14-6.
Decker's survivability as well has been really, really good in the last few sets. He's great on dodging and blocking. He's asking to be subbed out, I think, as he's so tired. But he's done fantastically to just get out the way of so many 2-3 ball attacks against him.
Yeah, I think Metz might be re-entering the fray from here on in, as well as potentially Schmid for Kremmuller. Looking at the Austrians who have been ready to get on as France take their second half timeout. So Austria now left with kind of 2 opportunities the way they might want to play these sets, knowing that they have a 4-set advantage with 11 minutes left. They probably can afford, even if they're losing a set, they probably can afford to just try and take all 3 minutes, even if they lose that set.
Yep.
Knowing that the match clock's very much on their side with the standing in the game.
There is still definitely enough time though to turn it around.
Definitely, yeah. I think Austria will need at least one more to be able to put the final nail in this French coffin.
I'd agree with that. I think they can afford to get one more on the board before they can start
starts
relaxing.
by taking the mark on Kremser. Plenty of fakes. Metz takes the mark on Damar. And
Great catch from
unfortunate
Schmidt.
from Poulon, does everything wrong to make the mark on Polanyi, but there is an extra ricochet catch there for Schmid to bring back in Kadlec. But he is exchanged out in the process. 2-ball attack from Kadlec and Leitinger make the mark on the French number 12, Natalie. Three balls, fine Kremser.
Nothing she could do there. Plenty of time in this set still, just under 2 minutes. There's a matrix dodge there.
And he stays clear of the line, as gestured by all line refs.
He's lucky his hair's not any longer.
Block out from Metz. And Leitinger sends all back in kind towards Merlot. Block from Metz on the effort from Nolan Nainus.
Just over halfway done now.
France playing with fire a little bit on their back line, but gestured is okay from both line refs. Ainus now tries his lock opposite Leitinger. 2 balls looking for Metz. Austria realising they have forward, no intention of countering here. Ainus sends one towards Leitinger. Play ball here on Austria. And it's
what a
catch!
catch!
Catch from the centre from Merlot.
That was fantastic catch. She saw it coming.
Damar back in as well.
Couldn't have dodged out the way.
Blocked
Had to
from,
get it.
blocked from Metz. France would love to finish this within the 40 seconds remaining, but they really want 2 sets on the board mainly. No risk taken here from Damar, sending it low towards Metz.
Great
Pushes out the
dodge.
way in the centre from Angelina Dupuy.
Yeah.
It's quite telling how Austria are wanting to play this. Happy to take possession and just grind out this time. Try and make a cheap hit with the set plays at the end of these 10 seconds, but most importantly ensuring these 10 seconds continue all the way down to the end.
A draw would be very, very decent for Austria. And they're going to get the
win.
win.
Would be even better.
Oh, and it's a draw.
But draw nonetheless. Potentially. The refs trying to work out whether that hit on Metz was before or after the whistle. But regardless, the best France can do from that is a draw.
Yeah.
It could be 2 points to Austria if the hit from Metz was after time.
Either way, that's not what France needed there. The half clock is still running. Nobody stopped it.
They probably should.
They probably should. They're being told by the line ref to stop it. They're going to have to add some time back on, or they should at least add some time back on. They wasted about 10-15 seconds there. But either way, that leaves us with, at best, 7 minutes 40 left in the half. And at best, a 15-7 scoreline, which is quite hefty for France to overcome in that amount of time, I would say.
Definitely, yeah. A draw was basically as good as a win for Austria there, regardless.
Yeah. All they need is to stop France from winning sets. They don't need to win sets themselves.
Yeah, they'd happily win by a 4-set margin with whatever scoreline it ends up being. But a little bit of deliberation here, try to get it spick and span. I think regardless, that might be the final nail on the coffin. I think that Leitinger is just elected to Leitinger's just elected to cut the nonsense and just say yes, draw is fair, and agreed to by all players and refs. Very good, everybody. 15-7.
Yeah.
Stefan Leitinger gives way to his brother Flo Leitinger for this one.
They might not actually add any time back on, but they might just start without the 30-second restart.
I think that's probably more likely.
I think that's about fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very difficult to accurately keep the time when they're also trying to watch the game, etc. Part of me wonders whether we might start seeing designated timekeepers as a line assistant referee role.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that becomes a thing in the next few years. There's so many times this tournament in particular that we've really thought, a few seconds here or there could have made a massive difference, and I'm sure when you watch back the footage, then those few seconds could be found somewhere.
Yeah, the downside is that a lot of teams may not necessarily field tons of players. If there's the extra requirement to fulfill a timekeeper as well as 4 line referees, then maybe that becomes difficult for all teams at all times. It's not a silver bullet solution, but it might be something worth experimenting with. Great 2-ball attack from Neugebauer and Metz. Incredible synchronicity on those efforts to take out Angelina Dupuy. Demar dying for a catch from Metz.
Marlowe goes for the throw, doesn't quite get the hit.
France struggling to get the second ball out of the net. And a great catch from Demar off the effort from Neugebauer. It was nicely placed from the Austrian woman, but an excellent pluck from Demar.
France need to win this set, but they also need to win it fast if they've got any chance of staying in contention.
Definitely. Regardless of staying in contention or not, they would love to get some credibility on the scoreline, and stuff like that will certainly help. Ainus chased himself with Polanyi, but the ricochet comes back into the grateful arms.
That's exactly what they needed.
Metz left on his own with 1 ball. 4 French balls incoming, blocked out from Metz, and he has all 5 to play with, and he can take his time here.
They needed to get that hit there. This is really not what France wants. They don't really want to be waiting for Metz to wait for play ball over and over again.
Play ball, here it is.
Prudhomme
tries, looking for a catch, probably worthwhile doing.
Yeah.
Demar thinking about doing likewise, but doesn't in the end.
50 seconds. He's going to wait for play ball again.
Yeah, most likely. Play 1, here it comes. Counter opportunity here should France wish to take it. They might want to just bin him off with 3. Or they may just accept the game's gone and play it out in a more measured fashion.
Great hit there.
Excellent work from the French pair to get the mark on Metz.
That ends the set in 2 minutes 30, which might not be fast enough.
They'll need a few more like that.
Yeah.
So they'll need to win 2 more sets with time remaining to force a 90-second set to then
there'll be 30 seconds
win that 90 seconds
between each of those sets. They need to win 2 sets in about 3.5 minutes worth of active playing time. So that's 2 sets in 2 minutes or under each.
Doable,
but hard.
Raphael Dupuy re-enters the fray to try and make that miracle happen for France. He replaces Ainus in the centre. Excellent hit from Decker in the start. And the effort from Prudhomme doesn't make the mark on Flo Leitinger. Excellent shooting from Decker. France doing all the right things and trying to find all the catches they can. Austrian accuracy just a little too good. Flo Leitinger sends one across court towards Demar. Great hit on Schmid from the 2 balls from Dupuy and Demar.
Got about 1:40 left until they time out of being able to win the game. Catch made!
It's up. Another
catch!
one.
And
an extra hit on the back onto Flo Leitinger.
And a hit, a catch!
I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. I think that might have been a bounce on Neugebauer at the start. I think the rest
Either way,
needs to sort
she's
that out a
definitely
little
out.
bit. So yeah, there was an effort onto Neugebauer, which might well have bounced before it came up into the arms of Polanyi, which would have brought Schmid back in had it been a catch. But I think, as gestured by the French and some of the Austrians, that I think that was a bounce onto Neugebauer from the first.
Yeah, the Austrians are calling it a bounce.
So I think
France needs to hit out Polanyi within the next minute 20. So that way they're over 3 minutes left on over 2.5.
Yeah, the sooner they finish the job here, the better.
Finish it quick. You don't need to know the specific numbers, but finish it fast.
The sooner they finish this set, the more time they have to win the next one. And that is good work from Polanyi to try and wind down these very vital seconds here for Austria. Prudhomme entrusted with the last ball. France encroaching in towards the neutral zone, trying to dive for a catching opportunity. Prudon and Demar send 2 counters and don't make the mark on Polanyi. Prudon potentially growing a little impatient here. Play one here for Polanyi. France trying to bait him into a catching opportunity. Polanyi sends one safe.
She just needs to stay alive for 35 more seconds, and France won't be able to do anything.
Leap of faith.
Yeah, kind of has to be. That's a line. That will be
Yep,
called as
it
a
counts.
line.
That's the way it works for France. Good work.
France
they
will
are still
have-
alive and fighting here.
They will have 1 minute 50 on this set. They have to finish it before the whistle to force the 1:30 set. So they needed to finish that set before we got to the 2 minute point. So that way there would be at least a nice second set at the end of the game if they manage to beat the whistle.
Good time management there from France, trying to wait till the very last minute to take the most outlandish risks to try and finish that set.
Yeah, that
And
was
timeout
phenomenal.
called after 28 of those seconds have passed.
That was very sneaky.
Which is the way the rule works. So
Yeah.
we have these 30 seconds in between sets to affix the amount of time between sets. When a timeout is taken between sets, it does stop the overall match clock. So if you take it immediately, you regain those 30 seconds on the match clock. But teams are entitled to take timeouts at any time within those 30 seconds. So
Yeah.
Austria waiting until the very last second there to while away as much time off the match clock as they can before they take the moment to breathe.
And France, of course, have already done their timeout, so they couldn't do the reverse version of that tactic where you call it right at the start and save yourself the 30 seconds.
Very much so. Austria going to have to dig deep here to try and find this mental resolve and resilience to try and while out the time in the set. Possession management is going to be absolutely key here, especially if France start building up a head of steam and taking up the momentum. Austria are going to need to be able to step on this game's throat and not let France play as much as they can. France elected to stay with the same 6 as are Austria. Oh no, apologies. Schmidt is taken off for Kremler. Decker wins that middle ball, and Austria will take their sweet time with this one. Beating play ball.
Good dodge.
Sends one nice and safe past Natalie.
Natalie points to the middle to get the ball over there.
Great moves from Polanyi, getting out of the way from Dupuy.
Remember, they don't need to win, they just need to survive the rest of the set on the Austrian side.
Tamar realises that and sends one back towards Decker.
And it got blocked by Decker, incidentally, into Kremser.
Unfortunate for Kremser, but the way this set's going probably isn't quite the pace that France
And a
needs.
hit on Decker!
That helps though.
We're getting there.
Leitinger
1
elected
minute
to slow the
5.
game down. He had an opportunity to revenge. Doesn't take it. And an excellent effort and a catch from Demar is relatively immaterial. France had nobody out.
They're on track time-wise. They've got
But
50 seconds.
they do get 4 balls here. An extra hit would make this very interesting. The French fans
And
realise
to
it.
hit!
All the balls onto Leitinger. They make the mark.
40 seconds to get 2 Austrian women out. They don't have any balls though.
Austria will almost certainly take play 2 here.
Yeah.
They do indeed. And they'll take as many of these 5 seconds as they can.
And the
Catch
catch
is
is made!
Polanyi.
He's going to
needs
go for the
survive,
suicide!
and she
He
does.
misses! 22 seconds left. It's going to be a play ball on Polanyi. And there's going to be a
And it's a
catch! Catch made by Pauline Nathalie!
Incredible.
What a catch!
Incredible efforts from France, pulling out all the stops to win that set in double quick
my
time, and they're in
word.
with the chance of drawing it to overtime here.
That is incredible!
Some excellent work from the French. Thought they were dead and buried at 14-6 and 15-7, but here we are.
They've done the near impossible. Can they finish it now? That was the hardest bit of the job. Now the 90 seconds to draw it up.
Now Austria need to amend their mentality somewhat here. They've been known that all of these sets previously, knowing that even if they lose them within time, that's still a good. That's even if they take all 3 minutes, that's still a good play. Now a draw is fine, but they're probably still being incentivized to try and play positively here and try and win this 90-second set and not force it to overtime with France having all the momentum.
Now this time around, France don't have to get all of Austria out. There's not the same level of time pressure. They just need to be up at the end of the 90 seconds.
So Austria probably still need to turn up the pace a little bit to try and live with the French.
There's so much energy on the French side at the moment. Look at that crowd go.
The flip side for France is now, because their sort of ask isn't quite so incredible to try and eliminate the Austrians in such a short space of time just to win the set within that space of time. They don't have to take quite so many risks now. They won't be quite so vulnerable to a lot of the Austrian punishment opportunities they elected to pass up in the last set. For fair reasons, to be fair to say. But pass it up nonetheless, and it came out to bite them. Regardless, here we are. Schmid sends one in the middle towards Merlot. Dupuy sends one back towards Flo Leitiger. Schmid back on for Decker.
And a good dodge there.
Demar thinks about sending one back towards Flo Leitiger, but Schmid puts him off just enough. France elected set with 3. Single from Prudhomme gets out the way from Polanyi and Leitiger. And an excellent hit from Stefan Leitiger gets through the block.
45 seconds, halfway through the 9-second set.
It's only a 1-play deficit here for France. They still need to win this one.
And they even it up, but they need to be up at the end of this. Austria will take the draw if they can, but France have to win this set. And they're one down.
Not for
and
long.
they're evens.
And they're evens. And it's a hit for hit on Leitiger and Natalie.
And it's 20 seconds left.
Time pause a little bit here for a
sweat patch.
Leitiger leaving his mark on the court. I think that's unfortunate from Leitiger. I felt like I felt like he was unfortunate to have been called out off one there. I thought he might have gotten away with hitting Natalie before she'd released her ball, in which case Leitiger would have been a dead player. But it's called a 1-for-1 by the ref.
She'll be very, very happy with that 1-for-1. That is a very good 1-for-1 for her to take. He's a very strong player.
Any player who's ever drilled for mixed will know that that's 100% a worthwhile trade there for France. Even though they're level on players, they still need to win this set. Trading out one of the Austrian men for one of the French women is almost certainly a worthwhile trade.
Absolutely.
Here we are, level pegging in this set, and we've got 23 seconds remaining. Little bit of calm before the storm. Austria set off with 3. Bauer sends one towards Merlot. And a hit on Prudhomme onto
12 seconds, they've got ball possession.
France will have to play once more.
There's
play ball here.
Free throw.
Two hits. France have taken this game to overtime.
It's going to go into overtime. Oh my word.
But the job's not done yet. 3 more minutes required for France to get back into this game. Austria need to find something from somewhere to stop this rot, to hang on to bronze.
You can see Max Golder desperately trying to hype up his players, gesturing up with his hands, but they've got nothing compared to the energy and enthusiasm right behind the French line. That's got to be powering them on. They've done the near impossible.
I don't know how much you can see it on the stream, but there's a very clear divide in body language between these 2 sets of fans, as well as the 2 sets of players. France look well up for this. They have nothing. They were dead and buried, and nobody expected them to be in this match, let alone fighting for a medal. But here we are, coming to overtime, 15 apiece.
And you have to say, they've got to be the favourites going into these next 3 minutes, because they've won so many sets back to back now.
But anyone who's been in a similar kind of situation knows the hardest set to the win is the last one you need, and a big comeback.
This is the critical moment for them.
So, for an overtime set, 3 minutes, a normal set, with one exception, that if we are level on players after 3 minutes, referees will go straight into sudden death, and it's next out wins.
I mean, that would be a fitting ending, wouldn't it? For this match.
There would be a fitting end for a very, very even game. It looks like there will be no changes here for the French side. Dupuy.
Gasseigne's just acting as translator there.
Demar, Prudhomme, Merlot, and Natalie remain on court for France.
Yeah.
Stefan Leitinger, Schmid and Flo Leitinger for the Austrian men, Neugebauer, Weber and Polanyi for the Austrian women. Entrusted with bringing home the bronze medal for their country. Hard before the storm. Dupuy wins that middle ball from Schmid. And Demar electing to step away from that quick start. The wall of French noise keeps coming. Neugebauer gets out the way of the effort from Demar, and Demar elects to set with 3.
2 great judges there on either side.
A cagey opening. No team wants to lose this set. No team wants to make it difficult for the rest of their team immediately.
Well, this is the first time in about 8 minutes that either team has actually had a chance to breathe and know they don't have to end the set as fast as possible.
Schmid sends one high over Merlot. Prudhomme sends one towards Leitinger.
And
Dupuy sends an
hits!
extra one. Leitinger's gone, but Austria get 4 to play with. Prudhomme entrusted with the last ball. France are ahead in the match for the first time since the opening set.
And it's all drawn
Subsequent
up.
2-ball hit
but
onto
they've
Demar,
not.
and then Schmid blocks out the effort from Prudhomme.
They've got
Dupuy
2
does well
balls.
to recycle that central ball. Prudhomme gets the ball to defend himself with. Still level here. Blocks
Good
up in the
block.
air from Prudhomme. Might come back towards Schmid here. Blocked up
Great
from Schmid. No,
hits
through the
from
block onto knee
Prudhomme.
pad, and Schmid gives this opposite man a round of applause. France in the driver's seat here. 1 player up, but there's still a lot of time. These overtime sets are longer than you think.
Well left there by Natalie. She dodges out the way of it. Easy.
Now Austria had to play catch up for the first time.
Oh, and that's so unfortunate. Oh!
I know, I think Prudhomme realises the moment he's released that ball, that's a bit of a cheap shot.
Yeah.
And I think, Leitinger responds in kind, say ball needs to go back, because I think he was trying to stop for an injury onto Neugebauer.
Yeah, exactly. There wasn't a whistle, so it's he
Yeah,
won't
yeah,
get
I
carded
think
for anything like that. It's just fully an honest mistake.
Definitely. Prudhomme's entitled to play on, and Leitinger realised exactly the same, and Prudhomme
Exactly.
raised their hand in apology as well.
There's absolutely no hard feelings on either side, which is really good to see.
Yeah, definitely. It's just an honest mistake of the kind of tempo of game we're playing. Those kind of mistakes will happen. No malice at all. I think the main discussion now is whether it was a hit on Neugebauer or onto onto only Leitinger. So I'm not entirely sure here what's the
I'm not sure why
decision,
Prudhomme
whether it's a hit
that.
on Flo Leitinger initially, or whether it's the follow-up hit that Prudhomme tried to decline. I'm not entirely sure what the referee's decisions there are.
No.
We're not close to the conversation, but regardless, we go again. 2 balls onto Dupuy. He gets out the way.
They've got a minute 20.
Play's gone over the line, and Dupuy puts his head in his hands. 3v3. Weber gets out the way from Prudhomme. Next hit is absolutely key here.
And this is going to be the tensest minute in French dodgeball history, I think.
Blocked out from Polanyi from the effort from Prudhomme, not able to get through the block. France have 3 to reset and play with again. These Austrian ladies will need to survive like their lives depend on it.
Oh,
and there's a block
Polanyi's
from
hit!
Prudhomme, and an extra hit onto Neugebauer.
It's
Weber
just on.
left with 5 balls and requiring a miracle in 45 seconds, or France will walk away with this gold medal.
It's
Prudhomme gets out the way from the effort from Weber, and the second one.
Prudhomme is leaving.
And the third
all the balls.
gets out the way from all 3. Sends one high
Very
over Weber.
safe.
Resets a bit of time.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
And France have won the gold medal in the mixed cloth division. An incredible fight back from Les Bleus.
Oh my word.
15-7 down, they win 17-15 in overtime.
And that is historic for France.
That is a phenomenal game of dodgeball, and congratulations to France.
What
Thoroughly
a way.
deserved winners, and they will enjoy that
What a way
till
to
the
win
cows
your
come
first
home.
medal.
An incredible end to this mixed cloth category.
And no one can deny they absolutely deserve that win. They did the impossible to climb back. They closed those sets as fast as possible. And they climbed back from the brink and got the medal. Phenomenal effort from Austria as well.
A stunning game. That was a privilege to watch.
Absolutely amazing. Potentially the best dodgeball match I've seen all Euros. I'll say that. Definitely a mix so far.
100%. From Austria looking completely untouchable in in the mixed categories in the World Cup and the most recent European competitions, but walking away without a medal for the first time in a very long time in the mixed cloth category. France will savour that bronze medal for years to come. Congratulations.
Amazing.
I have nothing more to say. That was incredible.
No, nothing to say on that. There will be the final on the quaff final, quaff final, and the
Yes,
final final.
The final of the mixed cloth final in mixed.
On court one in just a minute, and then after that we'll be moving into the medal ceremony where you can watch France pick up their bronze medal.
I can't wait to hear the noise for that. We'll catch you then. Take care.
welcome to the commentary for this foam mixed third place match. We have Austria against Spain. I am Tim. I may be joined by someone else later. We'll have to wait and see as to what happens there. And we are just about to get underway. Please do let me know on the live chat if there are any issues with my stream. Less so about the other streams. Someone else can deal with that. And as we get underway, Austria attempting the quick start, not able to get any hits. And Spain return firing, but not able to connect either. Kupaka attempting the hit on Spain, but not getting any joy. And Heva very nicely getting out of the way of that. Went low, but also able to move her body out the way as well. Attempted cross court there, but unfortunately just going a little bit too low, bouncing before the Spanish player. Spain now coming up with 4. 2 balls released, the first missing, but the second getting a hit on Huber. Does give Austria 4 balls, although they are now a player down. 2 balls released at the middle guy and getting joy out of it. Cross court from Cooper. Attempted cross court from Unai, a number 72 for Spain, but punished by Rydell as he was coming up with no balls in hand at the back of the Spanish court for any option to keep their player in there. Spain now with 4 balls, all 3 of the guys out. Looks like time has been paused. I think one of the foam balls has just split, so they're changing that one out. Looks like 2 of the foam balls are split. No, maybe. No, I think there may have just been too many balls on court. So we are back underway with Spain coming up with 4 balls. Big release from Rydell, but not able to connect. Nor is number 40 for Spain, Pascular, able to connect on the open winger there for Austria. Apologies for all lack of pronunciation knowledge for these 2 teams. That's just something you're going to have to deal with. Austria now coming up with 3 balls, still have all 3 men remaining. The pre-throw coming in from number 40 for Spain, Priscilla. Very well dealt with by Austria, able to stop, reset and retreat. And the nice double ball attack there. Fottinger just forcing a dodge out and Keblinger getting the hit with the second ball released. Copega getting a nice release to leave 1 Spanish player in. Rydell dealt with the pre-throw from the last remaining player for Spain. And 2 balls released. The dodge forced out by Rydell, but Kopka not able to get the hit as the player went to the ground. And Rydell, I think, saw a slower moving ball, but even though it is slower moving, that doesn't mean you can make a catch quite that easily. And despite being in a 5-on-1, this Spanish player has whittled that down in 2 throws to a 3-on-1. So another ball coming in, but blocked away by Keplinger. Be interesting to see if we see a multiple attack here, especially now that Austria got the 4th ball out of Priscilla. 2 balls released, and yeah, it is that cross-court option from number 91, Keplinger, that does get the hit. So Austria taking the first frame in about 4 minutes, so it'd be interesting to see whether Spain need to adjust to that. losing all of their guys as the first 3 players out and losing them quite quickly in that frame. And Austria just not necessarily looking comfortable at seeing a frame out, losing 2 players kind of unnecessarily, so be interesting to see if that changes. Austria coming up to throw and get the skim on number 85, Rami. And ball's not released in time there, so the ref was counting them down, but they didn't release in time. That means any hits that they may have got from that throw do not count, and Austria gain possession of all 6 balls. And with 6 players on, multiple release, but I think everything missing. Nearly a nice shot on number 78, Escula, as he went to the ground, but not able to skim his back. Kopka managing to get a block off, didn't get his fingers there, which I was slightly worried about. And lots of releases, and Kopka does get the hit, but in return, a nice cross-court option from 72. Maybe not 72, 78. Escula. And ball goes up and caught. So that does mean that the player that was hit remains in, and it still counts as a catch. So 72 from Spain is out. Cross-court attempted, but no joy. And nice low dodging from Keplinger to stay out the way. Attempt on the winger there, but able to get out the way. Does give 4 balls to Spain. Oh, I think that was the right option there from Alba. But unfortunately, not enough power to prevent the catch. Kupka does get a hit there on number 40, Mariam Praskila, who is seeing a little bit of love in the chat. Oh, nice release there, but able to dodge out the way of it, and well left. These foam balls they move very deceptively, especially on the stream. It's very hard to tell how much these balls can move in the air while they're going. But there, Austria able to just dominate that set, keeping 6 players on. They were able to go up with those 3 guys and punish the last player there. A early timeout called by Spain, with 12 minutes 50 left of the half, and Austria 2 points up. So hopefully we can see Spain manage to deal with the threat that the Austrians are posing a little bit better. No one likes to see a washout game, especially in the late stages of the tournament. And the players just getting some liquid chalk on, as well as water, making sure they're fully ready for the rest of this match. It is a long and grueling 4 days that people have been playing, so lots of niggles, injuries and everything else that these players are dealing with. The refs getting a little bit annoyed at Austria taking their time to reset after that timeout, and things get back underway. Early release, but very easily dealt with by Kopka. Two balls released from the middle 2 players, but very well dodged by number 93, the captain for the Spanish team, Jordi Guis. Kopka looking for a hit on Greece there, but not able to find it. Nice single there, and a beautiful cross court. Lots of action, back and forth. I think Spain made 4 hits there, leaving just one solitary Austrian on the court. And I don't know that actually anyone on their team got hit in that flurry of throws. So Kopka with a lot left to do, and clearly whatever was discussed in this Spanish timeout worked absolute wonders. Kopka's throw just swirling away from the attempt on Eric, as Unai then comes up and is able to get the hit. Excuse me. The score now 2-1. Spain managing to get their first points on the board, and only 1 frame down. Game underway. Spain opting for the quick start as they had burden on them, but not able to get any joy with it. Oh, nicely dodged there, and by 93, Guis able to get under the dodge laterally and then got low, and again able to get down to the floor. And we're seeing a lot of low dodges, so I wouldn't be surprised to see people changing up the angle of how they're throwing to try and whip those balls almost along the floor into players. As Keplinger is hit out in the middle, I think worried about the pressure from Gris, and hit out by number 78, Escula. A little bit of a slower match than quite a few of the other foam ones coming through, and you can hear that ref having to call that 5 seconds for the ball release, a lot more than has happened in some of these other matches. Cross court attempted, and Rydell releases at the middle player, Gui. Does get the hit, but gets punished on the cross-court counter-throw. And I believe that was a bounce before the player. I think Austria are a little bit confused about whether it was hit. I honestly thought it may have been a catch. If it looked like the player had their hands on the floor and the ball bouncing on their hands and staying trapped. But with the view we've got from up here, while great for seeing the whole match, isn't necessarily ideal for everything else. The block up from Kopka there, both of the middle players, Huber and someone else, looking up for that catch, does force the cover throw from Spain, which gets punished, but definitely worth it to get 2 players out and prevent that catch. Single ball release, getting out number 96 on Austria, Heya, leaving Kupka in by themselves. A 1v4, 8 minutes and a half left of this half. 2 balls released from Spain, but able to deal with it as time is now paused for Kopka to tie his laces. And now that he's ready, the game gets back underway. And Spain able to get that hit, and they are getting fired up. Evening things up and getting those 2 frames straight back after the initial 2 frames from Austria, and Austria deciding to do exactly what Spain did to them, take that time out, see if they can cut off the flow that this Austrian team has, make those changes as necessary, and try and prevent any more frames won for Spain. The timeout is finished, so refs just wanting things to get back underway. This time it was the Spanish team that were taking that little bit longer. So the score is 2 apiece with 7 minutes and 47 seconds left of the half. Burden is on Spain, so they go for the quick release. Kopka able to get low and out the way of it, and very close to the corner of that court, managing to stay inbounds. A single ball release from Huber, but not able to find the hit on Pruskila. Single ball down the middle at Keplinger, able to be dealt with quite well, and counter throws all around, but none of them able to find their mark. Couple of nice dodges to stay out the way of those, make it hard for those hits to come in. And you can see there how these balls move. That throw from Kopka looking exactly like it was going to get a nice clean hit on the Spanish lady, but actually just swinging out the way at the last second. Not exactly, I think, what Kopka wanted, but that is the way of things with these foam balls. A release from the Spanish wing, but not able to find a hit on the Austrian in the middle. Ball goes up, but no save available. There was a catch by 72 in the meantime. But unfortunately, due to the way the foam rules work, the player in the middle was not dead at the point the catch was made, so they are not able to come back in for that catch. So one player out each. Greece and Huber, the unfortunates, sat in the outbox. A release from quite deep from Spain, and looks like another bit of sweat on the court. So that's going to be dealt with. It's one of those unfortunate things where they have to be cleaned up, because it is the possibility of then causing a slip. So they make sure to dry the court off and play can get underway. A release from Rydell, but not able to make a connection there. Oh, and a lovely throw from, I believe that's Unai on the Spanish wing. Kopka is able to get a return hit on the Spanish lady there, so does even it up. Strong block from Rydell into the ground. Keplinger goes for the counterplay, but 78 for Spain. Escula is able to get underneath it. Nice release there from 72, getting a hit on Leitinger. And Keplinger skims 72, Eric Escula. Oh, and Rydell just able to skim that Spanish player there on the legs. Ball just moving away from her at the last second. I think otherwise she may have attempted a catch there. The ref just calling the player out, and more than happy that she was hit, just a little bit slow coming off court, I think. So the 3 men remaining for Austria against the single Spanish player, with 4 minutes 30 left of the half. The score is 2 apiece, so quite important for either of these teams to try and get this frame to build momentum and to take that into the second half. Nice dodging on the low throw by Rydell. Keeps himself in, and a deep throw, and I believe Unai does get hit out. Unfortunately, I do not know his surname, and these Spanish players have their first names on the kit, which is different to most other nations. I think just personal preference. So he will be referred to as Unai for this match, unless anyone in the chat is able to update on his surname. That would be wonderful. Austria 1 frame up as we go into the tail end of this first half. About 3.5 minutes left. Nice cross-court release from Kopka. Does hit out 78. Escula. Yeah, it's really hard with and a bit unfortunate play there. Number 14, Bravo, ducked under the ball, and it got the player behind with minimal time to react to it, so it does get hit out by that. France 2 players down, going in. Sensible dodging there from Hubert, staying out the way. The 3 guys again coming up to throw. Keblinger going low, going early, but Spain more than happy to sit and wait for that 4th ball to come in to go up together. Early pre-throw, but not getting a hit. 2 balls drawn out by Vanek there on the wing. Does look like the refs are going to have a bit of decision about that. The Austrian players not realising actually that time was paused there. The ref thinking it may have been a finger block, I believe. So just discussing, they just want to try and make sure that they make the correct decisions as much as possible, while still trying to keep the game flowing. And it does look like a block has been called. So if things remain as they are, it will be the 6 Austrians at court versus the 4 Spanish players. Two balls release, a really nice delay. First throw forcing the movement, second ball getting a hit. And both of those players that released doing pretty much identical dodges, ending up nearly on top of each other, but both managing to stay alive. Vanek throwing through the block of number 14 for Spain, Prula Bravo. And again, not able to get the block from Priscilla, so does get hit out there. And I think she's a little bit annoyed at that, possibly just looking at some of the other players and Vanek's speedy release being able to find joy there. So the 3 Austrians coming up. 1 release from Kopka, but not finding anything. Gets a nice hit there, number 72, Unai. Still so much to do in this. 4 players down. There is only a minute left until the no blocking, which normally ends up being quite a lot of a leveler for turning around frames. So it'll be interesting to see if he decides to try and wait for the no block or play through. Releases a very, very good shot at Vanek, but able to remove his second hand from the ball so he doesn't get clipped on the fingers. Unai just clipped a really good honesty there. I don't know actually that any of the refs would call it, but he felt it and he's decided he was hit. I believe the refs are calling it that it was under 30 seconds. Which means it goes straight into the no blocking. So in the no blocking, each team starts with the 3 balls, and if you block, you are out. It does have a 5-minute timer, after which it will go to sudden death if the teams are tied. So an early release from the back by Kopka, just I think hoping to catch someone napping with a block. And a lot of pre-throws. Vanek does go out, but does get a trade for 78. Eskula. So Austria taking a 1-play lead as the ball goes up. But unfortunately, Heyer not able to get round Keplinger, who was on the floor in the way, to make that catch, which would have saved him. And Keplinger himself not aware of the ball. Unai, beautiful release from the back of the court, and Kopka just not paying enough attention to realise, remember that it's no blocking. So does just block it and go out. Oh, catch from Huber there. Bringing in Vanek. Means Austria are now 1 player up. And as soon as I say that, Austria gets hit out in the middle. Austria get a return hit. And then Lettinger does get a hit on Unai. So it is this one Spanish player left in. Released, but I believe it was whistle first, so I think Huber will still be in. I think a bit of decision about whether it was a hit there, I'm not entirely sure. There's still a maximum of 3 minutes and 38 seconds to play of this no blocking, so we'll have to see what this one remaining Spaniard can do. I think it would be huge for Spain if they could get this set. Going into the half, only 1 frame down compared to 3 if the Austrians are able to win it, would make a absolutely massive difference to the second half. The game gets back underway. A throw over Huber's head and not connecting with her throw. Vanek dodging and getting rid of his ball. Oh, Huber hit through the block there. Not quite able to let go of her ball in time. May have looked for a drop catch. Vanek just being a bit aggressive. As Vanek, I think, not quite realising which player was being called to throw. Actually, had he waited another second and a half, he would have ended up with all 6 balls. So Vanek now deciding to wait. I kind of hope to see a double attack from Vanek and Leitinger. And that is exactly what happens, and they both get the hit. I don't know if Vanek was hit in return, but it does not matter. The score now 5-2 to Austria at the half. So really big for them to take that frame and go into that second half with a 3-point lead. and the second half is very nearly getting underway. I did attempt to try and find a second commentator to join me, but unfortunately, Europe being a very much cloth nation, everyone is busy watching the very exciting final match that is going on over on court 1. Austria with the 3-point lead and a bounce called on Gui in the middle. Unfortunately, not able to catch. Unai trades himself for fire, and Escoland does also get hit out. So very frenetic play. Spain losing out as the toe shot there on 85 for Spain. Rami. Beautiful catch though. Second ball release, but number 80 able to get underneath that. Sorry, number 40, Priscilla. 2 balls released, but well out the way by Vanek. That catch really important for this Spanish team. Unfortunately, Green not able to capitalise on being back in for the catch. With Austria being 5 frames up to 2, like actually another frame can suddenly mean that actually they do have the option of parking the bus, as the British like to call it, and playing really defensively and just run out the time. Because in foam where you have to hit out all the players, there is no time, allocated time for each individual set. And nice tracking shot on number 24's foot. Vanek is hit out. I believe that was Priscilla's ball. Looks for a catch, but gets hit by them on the way through, leaving number 65 Texido. Again, apologies for any pronunciation issues. In by herself against the 3 Austrian women. A very high release from the Austrian lady there. I wouldn't be surprised if the ref gives a team warning for invalid attempts if those sort of throws continue. And indeed they don't. Instead a low throw, and nicely moved out of the way there by Texido. The 3 Austrians coming up with 4 balls. Able to reset because of that ball released from the Spaniard, but release 2 not able to find their mark. Nice, sensible play there from number 70, Huber, from Austria. And I do believe that was a stepping off court from the Spanish player, realising that actually Austria were probably just going to run down the time rather than necessarily going for a hit. So deciding that actually we would rather be 6-2 down with 16 minutes rather than a slim chance of the turnaround to give them more time. Leitinger is hit out, so 5 players left in for Austria, and Gui also hit out as well. I think has been punished after he started doing well in the first half. Austria realising that, and I think they've now started going, actually we're just going to hit you out and not let you play the game. A cross-court attempt from number 78. Doesn't get the hit. They do get a hit on, I believe that was Huber. Even things up, but with the Austrian team having the 1 extra male player. 2 ball release with a delay from the Austrians, but neither able to connect. The throws are coming in thick and fast in either direction, but nice lateral move there. just staying in. Austria getting the 4th ball. Cross court attempted again. Oh, unfortunately, Opperman, number 62 from Austria, just stayed up a little bit too far up court, I think hoping for a shot on Iskula, and gets punished from it by the other wing, Unai. They are able to hit out 91 at Keplinger in the middle, so now Spain looking 2 players up, and their decision to step off court in that last frame is looking like it may well pay off. So time is not Spain's friend here. They really need to make sure that they work together to get a hit on both of these Austrian players to leave themselves as much time as possible for the other sets that they are also going to have to win. So I would quite like to see a multiple ball attack here in order to try and secure a hit. Instead, deciding to throw a single from Unai. Well blocked out the way by Kopka. Yeah, I think Spain are wanting to finish it off, but not quite knowing how to get through the block. Cross-court attempted, they decide to go for the running counter, and a lovely cross-court in return does get the hit. Spain with 3 balls, so 1 Austrian left in. And again with the cross-court, 3 balls released, and they do get the hit. I think a little unsure as to whether that ball had stuck, and that was a catch from Wanek, but able to get the hit and keep enough time left in this on this clock to possibly try and turn this round. Neither team looking like they're using many of the subs. I believe Heyer has come on for Huber, but most of the players have remained the same as far as I can tell. And its ball goes up and catch made, and a punish as well from Unai. So 1 player up, all said and done for Spain. Gui just moving over to the left wing, vacated by 78. Iskula, apologies, it's taken a while for me to find the names. Nice cross court. Looked like that may have been fingers there, and I believe the ref is trying to signal that. So yeah, they're just chatting, making sure that they're trying to make the correct decisions as much as possible. And it does look like a hit called, a finger block called. So good work from the refereeing team to make that decision in a relatively quick time and just try and keep it as honest as possible. Whether it was a finger block or not, I guess we'll never know, but nice to see the refs working together, and no hard feelings from the Austrian player, just more than happy that actually, okay, you're calling it as a block, so that's a hit, so that's fine. Spain with a 3-player advantage, and a running counter, a 1-for-1 trade, so not terrible for Spain. Gets the hit before the counter throw comes in. All 4 balls released, but Heyer, who I believe has just come on, able to pencil her way out of that. And I'd quite like to see her be sensible with the time here, but looks like she was going for it, and Gui more than happy to oblige in taking that catch and finishing off that frame. So with 10 minutes 50 left, Spain I believe, are 2 frames down. So this is a more than manageable time frame to get these 2 matches in. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Austria thinking about taking a timeout if they need to. In foam, you are allowed to take a timeout in the middle of the match. You do not need to wait for a gap. You can just ask the ref and they will wait for a sensible break in play. As I say that, Greece is hit out by Rydell. And Rydell makes a second hit on number 65. Texido does get hit out in return, and Vanek also gets hit out. So Spain in a slightly better position definitely a better position. They managed to hit out the last remaining Austrian guy, leaving 2 guys on the Spanish side as well as 2 girls against the 3 females of Austria. And as I say that, they decide, nah, we're going to even this up a little bit, throwing multiple balls at Unai and getting the hit. I think I'd like to see this Austria team actually just calm it down, slow it down that little bit, but I don't know that we are. And I think a lucky movement of the ball there, I believe that was headed straight for her and just moved out the way itself there. 78 may be called out here. Escula not entirely sure whether it clipped his foot or not. The refs again just coming in. And a hit's called. Two players left for Spain, and really this is a frame that they need to win. Actually, if they were to step off now, it's too many frames to try and get back in the remaining time. So actually, I don't think we'll see them step off. Instead, I think we'll see these girls try and back their arms, get a hit, even it up. And that's exactly what they do. Able to get through number 96, Hayer's block, get a hit on the foot. So 2 players apiece. Oh, but as soon as I say that, number 40 for Spain, Pasquilla, does get hit out. I don't know if you can hear the large amounts of noise coming over from court 1. A presumably very exciting match going there. And a hit called there. Looks like the refs are chatting about it. I think from my angle it looked like it may have been a block onto the leg from number 62 Opperman. But from this angle, again, it is so hard to tell. These balls travel so fast, they move so much in the air that it could have been anything. I think a hit has been called, so this will become a 1-on-1. A timeout called. So I think just giving that little bit of advice about whether they want the remaining Austrian to do their best to stay in and see out the time, or whether they believe she can just get the hit. The refs having a bit of a chat about what's been going on. No, sorry, the ref chatting with the Austrian coach, just confirming what the decision was. And it's underway after that timeout. And yeah, it does look like this. Number 16 for Austria, Leitinger, has been told, actually take your time. You do not need to actually win this frame so long as you use up the remaining time. That is why we see her waiting until that ref is making these calls about how long until she has to throw before releasing in the last couple of seconds. Also looking to throw on the diagonal cross court to prevent any running counter. I believe this will be a team warning. Team warning for invalids. So invalids in foam, despite what a lot of players think, are still a thing. If you believe a player is deliberately time wasting with their throws rather than just occasionally misthrowing the ball, as it is so easy to do, especially in this hot, sticky environment, then they can give a warning for that. If the player proceeds to do it again, they will then be called out. And I believe that is the decision that has been made, so I think the Austrians are on a team warning. Yeah, so just confirming with the ref there myself, that was an invalid warning. So if this Austrian player continues to throw without sort of any attempt to hit, then they will be called out. And you see exactly what I was saying there. That second throw, despite almost being worse than the others, wasn't called because the refs determined that actually she attempted to throw it at the player, just threw poorly, possibly because of the sweat on the ball. They do get very slippy and hard to keep hold of. And I think refs umming and ahhing about whether the first one was, and then the second one came in and sealed her fate. It's really hard to try and determine intent, but the refs deciding that actually that was not an attempt to try and get the hit, so the player is called out. That means with about 6 minutes left of this second half, Spain have brought it back from a 6-2 down, I believe it was, to 6-5. Quick start attempted from Gui, but not able to get a connection on 22 Rydell. Nice release there from number 2 Kopka. Does get the hit. Burden on Austria as they have more players, as balls were even and will remain so. Oh, and a beautiful hit, but does get hit in return, and the Spaniards are pumped about that. Number 78 Escula, very happy to take that trade. The Austrian a very big threat with ball in hand. Unai able to get out the way of that release towards him. So cross got attempted, and I don't know that Kopka knew much about that throw coming in. He certainly didn't seem to want to move to get out the way of it. A couple of releases, and I think a hit on the hair called for Rami. So very unfortunate for her. As 3 balls released at Kopka, none of them able to find their mark. And I don't mind that play from Spain. They know that they need stuff, and talk about needing stuff. Gui just takes a beautiful catch at the back of the court, bringing in number 65 Texido. And 2 hits. No, the second one bounced. Cool bounce by one ref, hit by the other. So they are going to have a chat about whether Keplinger is still in. But either way, wonderful play by Spain. With just under 4 minutes remaining, yes, a bounce called. with just under 4 minutes remaining. Spain is only one player up, with 1 frame down, and a hit there. So although the other one bounced, that one certainly didn't. Keplinger taken out, 2 players up for Spain. Nice release from Kopka, but not able to find Unai on the wing as he releases again, and that ball movement there just, I think, saving Unai a little bit. Gui releases, but not able to find his mark, on, I believe that is Aya. And Unai gets the hit on Kopka, leaving 1 Austrian left on court, 3 minutes left. And they get the hit through the block, and Austria are struggling now. That evens it up, and I believe that was 4 unanswered points. So absolutely wonderful play by the Spanish team. They just seem to be growing and growing into this match. And you can hear the crowd start to get behind them. Now, I've said it before, but it's worth reiterating. I wouldn't be surprised to see a team step off if they have to towards the tail end of this half, just to ensure that they can get all 6 players back on court in case they go down. And Unai getting a beautiful, beautiful shot in the Austrian in the middle. Gui does go out in return for it, but Keplinger hit out. Unai has really picked up some form towards the later stages of the second half. And Kopka just deciding, no, we can calm it down a little bit. Let's keep it nice and slow. 4 balls for Austria. Cross-court attempted from Kopka, but not able to find number 14, Priscilla, for Spain. Spain coming up with 3. And no joy on the hit. A counter throw, thrown and returned and thrown again. But all of them are able to get underneath those attempted hits. Spain with 3 balls. Teams even. Do get given the 4th. A little bit of a mistake there from Kopka, but we shall see if they get punished for it, and they do. A double ball attack on Riedel gets the hit, meaning Austria are 1 player down with 55 seconds remaining before the no block. They get the hit on 65 for Spain. Unai does get hit out, but trades himself for the last remaining Austrian man, Kopka. So it leaves it on a 3-on-3. And a beautiful play from Piscilla, able to get the pre-throw and then make a catch. I believe that was a step off there by the final Austrian, realising that a 1v3 is a little bit too much work to deal with. Did you want to join? And just deciding, actually, we'll much rather have all 6 players on court going into this no blocking. Does look like the Austrians are doing a little bit of substitution. I believe it is their women who are changing. I believe Flottinger is coming on for the first time this match. So I think a kind of bold decision by the Austrian coaching team, deciding that actually we're putting on a player that is cold. As Gui gets a beautiful shot at the start of this, hitting out 91 Keplinger at the start of this. Spain 1 frame up, so if they can seal this, either, and they do! Oh, glorious hit on Riedel with that 2-ball attack. Eric, number 78, Eric Iskula, able to get underneath the release attempt. Oh, but a catch from Kopka. And lots of releases at Escula, but I believe a hit called. Refs just saying, yeah, just skimmed your shirt on the way through. So only a one-player advantage from Austria, but momentum definitely with them right now. Obviously, even if they win this, slight pause as they're trying to find where the other ball is. Even if Austria win this frame, that will still then just force it to a overtime set. The coaches for this Spanish team really trying to get people hyped for this match, as Gui gets a lovely shot on Kopka, gets out the way of his shot in return and takes out that wing player for Austria and gets another hit, hitting out Keplinger. Does get traded for one of the Spanish ladies, but more than worth it getting out two of the Austrian guys. So I do believe this will be even 3-on-3, with Gui definitely in a good position to try and take control of this game himself and to get clear in this 3 minutes and 40 seconds that there are left of this match. I don't know if you could hear that through my mic, but it is getting noisy in here. Both of these teams and supporters all realising that they need to do what they can to lift their players and make them have the best opportunity of coming home with a bronze medal. Spain coming up with 4 balls. And a hit on Gui, not able to get a hit himself, but number 40, Priscilla, does get a hit on 96, Hea. A bounce before the catcher, again very hard to see, but does get a hit there. So Spain 1 player up, and this is looking like this could be Spain's to win. Multiple balls thrown, nothing connecting on either side. Priscilla getting out of the way of it, goes for the running counter, does not get the hit. Number 70 for Austria, Huber comes in, well dodged low. The catch made! The catch is made by Priscilla to finish off that frame, and you can see how much it means for the Spain. All of them coming roaring in to cheer that. And the Austrians, they've been so unlucky this tournament, losing out in 2 bronze medal matches in the foam categories. And Spain are overjoyed at that result. A wonderful match, really close throughout, and also phenomenal work by Spain to bounce back. They were the ones who had gone several frames down and were able to actually stop, control it, and then re-go again. The refs are trying to tell them to line up to shake hands. I just don't think they care. Eventually doing so as that ref decides to blow their whistle. But my God, what a bronze medal match. I believe that is us done for the day. I'm not entirely sure. There may be another cloth match to come. But it has been wonderful commentating for you. And yeah, I believe it's now time for all of these players to get a well-deserved drink.